Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna turn that down a little bit. Dee, dee, dee. Dee, 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 dee. I know I'm here. Dee, dee, dee. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely new week of a Monday. Come for the Tiddy, stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping well, and Jay is back into Boy J mode because he has his hat on, because he is super coolage. That's how Jay rolls. He's super coolage. You never know how Jay's going to appear when he's on stream. That's just how it is. Recluse, welcome to the stream. Dub, and Featherstone, and the... well, I don't know what we should think of this person. The chaos maker, the troublemaker, formerly known as Ganko. That's how it is. That's just how it is. Ganko's just dancing into it. That's how it is. The tea's actually steaming on the side of my screen right now, interrupting my stream. How are you guys? Wait, why is my... oh, hello. I was slightly floating... yeah, but I was slightly floating above because I moved my camera slightly. Interesting. See how it works? It's interesting. Streaming is so interesting, isn't it? So yes, welcome to the stream. How is your Monday? How is the start of your week, guys? Is everything good? Loving this teen style, says Romney. Welcome. So guys, actually a little bit of announcement that I was talking a little bit about earlier. Is in the background, the schemes that we have in the background. Now, we will be going even more full blast with the YouTube channel, which is great news. We will continue to go full blast with YouTube once I settle into my new house or apartment, whenever that will be in the next couple of weeks. So once that happens, I'll be able to crack down and get a lot more content out on YouTube. Of course, we are keeping with our highlights and our new news segment in the meantime. However, what I do want to say is that I'm making a second YouTube channel, which is going to be for the streaming. So for the live streams, which you see right now, they're going to be put on a JCOT Streams channel, which will be connected to the main channel, which will have all the new content, whereas the streams are on a separate channel. So I know it's a little bit, now there's two channels. I get that, but basically what I've been doing a lot of research in the background, and basically having long videos and also having short videos can mess up the YouTube algorithm. So because of that, if I'm making like anywhere between typically 10 to 20 minute videos, right? And then you have like 6-hour videos next to it, it can screw up the YouTube algorithm on how it recommends, because the likelihood someone's going to watch a 10-minute video versus a 6-hour video, at least in algorithm terms, you can see where the problem lies. So starting as of this stream, or should I say even yesterday's stream, they'll be put onto the brand new JCOT's Streams channel. The channels, most likely I'll keep the current streams that are there on the channel for now. I might, if I can, put them over to the other channel when I get a bit of time. But maybe I'll be able to even migrate them. But at least for now, the current streams that are there will stay there. As I said, I might change my mind on that. But every stream from now on, including last night's one, will be migrated to the JCOT's Streams channel. So the main JCOT's YouTube channel will be only for new content, such as the gaming videos, the new gaming stuff that we have planned to be covered, such as top 10s, top 5 moments in various games, reviews, previews, overviews, retro look backs. More on that at a later stage. Dub knows exactly what we're on about there. That's his baby. And of course the highlights and the new gaming news and that we're doing right now. So we're just changing a couple of things around, so you don't have to really worry about anything. Just bear in mind, like we only have probably anywhere between 10 to 15 past live streams on the channel, so it's not like this thing that has been happening for like a year now, you know, in a row, being like, whoa, oh my god, it's never going to be the same. It's like, it's only been a few weeks. It's fine. It's not like, you know, it's not a huge adjustment. So simply, there's going to be 2 YouTube channels. One which has all the regular content, which all the new content that we're creating and going forward with all the new ideas that we have. That the new stuff will continue once I settle into the new apartment or house, because most of my time is now occupied by this whole crap thing. And then all the past streams and all these past live streams and stuff will be put onto the streams channel. I'll also probably just put highlights there as well. Like, the highlights will remain on the main channel, but I'll probably just add highlights as like a double video, like they're just like a mirror video on both, so it's all kind of together anyway. But I like the highlights. I think the highlights are fun. They also keep with the YouTube algorithm of, you know, 10 to 20 minutes, which is generally where my videos kind of lie when I create them. So usually they're around 10 to 20 minutes. So that's fine. So I don't see a problem with the highlights part remaining on the main channel. But I'll just probably mirror it to the streaming channel, because it has to do with streaming. So I think it just works. So basically I can get 2 videos for the price of 1. So it's all good. But yeah, so I'll announce that channel and stuff when it's all done. I've already created, but I can't link it because I think it's too new. But yeah, I've done research for a couple of hours today, and not only today, but in the, you know, over the last while. But today in particular was when I goes, okay, I have enough information that I need now. I'm confident this will be the right move, and boom, that's what we are going doing. So there we go. So look, there's not been much news in terms of me. Nothing really has happened to me today. You know, sometimes I'll come on, even if it's only like one day in between, I'd be like, whoa, I have so much news. So I guess this is something, you know, it is big news, I guess, in its own way, because it does affect the channel. But yeah, so next game that we're going to be playing on stream most likely is going to be Lords of the Fallen, but that doesn't come out until the weekend. Most likely, I have to check the exact release time for that, so I might change one of my streaming days to accommodate that, or else I'll just leave it as it is and I'll just play it on like the Sunday stream. It comes out like Friday. Playing it on Sunday, it's not exactly a big deal, so I might just not touch the routine, because when you're in a routine, everything's just easier when you're in a routine, you know. So yeah, so I have the second account created now, and oh my god, we just reached 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. Whoop whoop. Exactly 3,000. If any of you unfollow me, I'll be very disappointed on YouTube right now. We have exactly 3,000. Do not hurt my 3,000ness. That is illegal. You're not allowed. Do not even do it. I see Ganko now just hovering, migrating over to YouTube, being like, click, because he's a little troublemaker. Aren't you, Ganko? Ganko's there like, la 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 la. But yeah, so just to bring it up. Look, 3,000 guys, we've reached 3,000, yay! So, yes, thank you. Yes, Helion, thank you, yes, the golf claps everywhere. You know what, I wish we had more animated emotes, because I think a unicorn clap would be very much appreciated. But until Twitch decides to leave us have more of that, yeah. So yeah, yay, we got 3,000. I feel like I'm a person, like someone in public now. You know, I feel like I have all this power and influence. Oh my god, with my 3,000 followers. Oh my god. I'm gonna like start talking about like, you know, everything, like stuff that has nothing to do with me. And I'm gonna put my like opinion on like everything. Yeah, so let's not go there. Let's not be one of those. Now, I am a very opinionated person, and it's very good, of course, to be opinionated, but not for the, but Jesus Christ, you know how some people act like, I got like 1,000 followers on Instagram, so I'm like famous. You know those people? You know those pretentious bitches? Yeah. Let's not be one of those, please. Oh my god, a gay with opinions? Unheard of. I know, right? Like, what's up with that, Helion? Zero, hey cutie, hope you're doing great. I'm doing well. Still, tomorrow we have a viewing. Tomorrow I have a viewing, when I say we, because it's not just me looking, but we have a viewing tomorrow for what looks to be like a very big apartment. Now, I'm looking for apartments or houses, preferably house, because, you know, just bigger and stuff, but this apartment looks like big as well, so giving it a try, and look, why not? We're running out of time as it is. Like, Jesus, I only have like 3 weeks left in this apartment. I know, 3 weeks left in this apartment. Such good times. Such good times. And not so good times. Did you know we had like I think I had 4 sets of fireworks today? I don't know what it's not like it's a national holiday or something. Like, I can understand if I was in Canada or something with Thanksgiving over the past 2 days, right? Like, I could understand fireworks then. But it's just like a regular day as far as I'm concerned. Like, October 9th, like, doesn't seem like a special day to me. At least here. So I'm like, okay, there was 4 sets of fireworks, like, literally just across the road from me. I'm like, I'm like, it's great. Oh my god, I literally want to yeah, I don't know. I think it's just making it harder to like these people, you know? And it's pissing me, it's annoying me, because it's like, what a waste oh yeah, just what a waste of everyone's time. Like, not only is it like very disrespectful, like, I hate messy people. I hate messiness, like, too messy. So I hate when people are so disrespectful. Now, I get it in their head. It's like, oh, we're going to do these fireworks, maybe for some children. Okay, I can get that. If it was on a, you know, like, let's say in a park or something, not in the middle of a goddamn street. And, you know, you're not interrupting all of your neighbors, or maybe it's not like New Year's or some national holiday. I think we can all understand those ones. But when it's literally in the middle of a Monday, and lots of people don't like Mondays, so you set off fireworks in the middle of a city, in the middle of a block of apartments, like multiple blocks of apartments, right? And you have literally, when you're standing looking at it, you have people running out of their apartments looking, being like, what's going on? Because you think it's an explosion, because because the area is so built up that it makes the sound, you know, travel and sound as if it's even greater, the force is even greater than what it is, you know? Whether, like, if you did it, you know, and these are not like massive fireworks, so you know the massive fireworks, like, they make huge noises. Then you hear all the poor animals, you hear all the dogs barking like crazy, which which really pisses me off, because, you know, the poor dogs, like. So you're in a built-up area that has lots of dogs, and, you know, you're like, yeah, we're just going to set off fireworks because we have nothing else to do with our lives, you know. So you're being massively disrespectful to, like, thousands of people in the area, and that's what pisses me off more than anything, you know. So it's just completely I hate disrespect. I hate when people are being disrespectful. So it grinds my gears, Dub. It grinds my gears. So yeah, you saw it on my story, Ashante. So yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. And tomorrow, we have the Irish budget here. So in case people don't know what a budget is, so every year your government, well, most likely every government is very similar, but every year your government will come together and they'll organize. They will lay out what they propose, and they already will have it signed off. They'll propose how the taxes, the money that they get from taxes, will be spent over the next year. So just in case you didn't know what a budget was. So, you know, you'll put money into all the different departments, whether it's health, education, social, transport, whatever, right? So you're gonna, and maybe you might increase taxes, you might decrease taxes, you'll raise the price of certain goods, you'll decrease the prices, you know, and that's how it works. So, you know, every year, and I'm sure it's the same in your country, like whenever this budget is coming up, especially if you live in a democracy, you know, there's always like a lot of hype. There's a lot of speculation when it comes to these budgets, right? Because you want to know how well off you're going to be afterwards, or how less well off you're going to be afterwards, right? Like, how badly will you be affected, or will you actually be affected decently? Or will it come as a bit of a, you know, neutral result? It doesn't really matter. Nothing is for you in this particular budget. So, like, you know, usually you'll have things such as, you know, usually you'll have things, okay, we'll be making, you know, it's usually either a decrease or an increase in taxes in some degree or another. And then they'll start dishing out bits of money, like they might be putting credits onto people to help them lower down their personal taxes, or maybe help. Like what we did last year, for example, is we gave, the government gave 3 rounds of €200 off your energy bills, which, you know, it's a nice having to pay €600 less on your energy bills. Like, I think everyone's gonna be like, okay, well, that's 600 more for me, you know, everyone's like happy at that. But it's not the root cause of the problem, right? Like, why are the energy bills so expensive in the first place? Why can't you tackle that? Why can't you like lower the taxes on that? Why can't you get these energy companies to lower down the prices of all this? Like, why can't you do this shit? Instead of being like, oh, here's €200 off 3 times or whatever. That's what it was last year. This year, they're thinking it will be similar. Maybe not as much, but similar. But, you know, it's like, it kind of only mitigates the problem. It doesn't exactly solve the problem. So everyone's like, yay, we get €600 back. But, you know, what happens after that? You're still going paying full price after that. €600 gone. You know, so they'll probably do something like that every year. They generally increase the price of alcohol or the price of cigarettes, you know, just to kind of encourage people to give that shit up. Generally they don't, so they just continue to pay more and more, particularly when it comes to cigarettes. Like, and then they'll usually, you know, increase things like social welfare payments for, you know, single parents or childcare, stuff like that. Like, they're always the big crowd pleasers, you know, like, you know, money for for childcare, money for, you know. And actually they're doing what people are suspecting is going to happen. They're going to start giving more into education this time around. So they're looking at reducing college fees by about $1,000. Now, this is all speculation, but this, like, you know, when you have insider stuff, it usually is very close to the truth. So they're looking to take about $1,000 off college fees. Now, college fees here are quite cheap, to say the least. You don't pay for tuition here. You only pay for registration. So your registration might be like $2,000 or something like that for the year. It depends on what type of course it is that you're doing. But let's say it's $2,000 for your entire year of college. If you said that to an American, they'd be like, their mouth would be down here. You'd be like, what? Because, you know, you pay like tens of thousands for your education. Where we're like, yeah, it's about $2,000 here. The government pays for education. We just pay for registration and books and stuff. You know, that's literally all we do. And that's how it works properly. We don't have to worry about student debts and loans and shit, which is a good system. But yeah, education, gotta value it, right? But what they're also looking to do is they're looking to increase grants for students by a couple of hundred as well. That's going to help students out. And they're looking to actually, what I actually like the most out of this is they're looking for the first 3 years of a child's education in secondary school, which would be, for example, high school for Americans. For the first 3 years, all your books are paid for, which I think is a really nice, like, that's going to help a lot of families, you know, struggling families, because books can be very expensive. Like you might need like anywhere between 10 to 15 books, including your workbooks, like, you know, like copies, like we call them copybooks. It's where you write down all your homework and all your notes and stuff, okay? So that's all paid for as well. So, like, that's a lot of money, especially if you have a family of a couple of children going to school. That's a lot of money for families. So something like that would be very, very crowd pleasing for a lot of families, you know? And I like, it's a very good idea. takes out a lot of struggle. But, you know, if you don't have a family, then obviously it doesn't affect you. And if you've already been through school, well, obviously it doesn't affect you. So, like, the budget might not always affect you per se, but, you know, it can be very beneficial for, you know, other people in society, right? But, you know, there's always going to be at least one thing that's going to affect you, whether it's negative or whether it's a positive, you know? So I was going to say negative. Yay, negative! It's good to be negative, guys. So yeah, that's what's coming tomorrow. So I made a comment. So where I'm going with this is I made a comment on my social media when I was listening to these fucking fireworks for the 4th time today. Actually, no, that was the 3rd time. There was 5 rounds of them. That was the 3rd time. There was 2 more. There was actually only 1 round there before I started streaming. There might be another round soon. I wait in anticipation, guys. And I made a comment on social media being like, yeah, I can't wait. More or less, I'm paraphrasing here, but like, I'm like, I can't wait for the budget to increase the social welfare so these people can buy more fireworks, because that's what it's like. You know, it's like our tax money is going on these fucking fireworks. You know, it's like, for fuck's sake. But like, you can say that about anything, you know. It's like, you see, you know, the people who don't work, like, who just are lazy and they don't want to work. Not people who are legitimately can't work because disabilities, some sort of mental health reason, you know, those, you know, legitimate reasons. But not just, oh, I'm lazy, or no one in my family ever has to work because we just want to live off the government for the rest of our lives. You know, so it's a very tough balancing act, because if you make social welfare too good, it will encourage people to not work, because, oh, look, I get like 200 or whatever euro for sitting on my ass and do nothing. Like, you know, it sounds like a nice deal, you know, but you have to look at the cost of living, and the cost of living here is an absolute nightmare, to say the least. That does not go far. That would barely pay your rent, if even that, and that would be 200 euro per week. So let's say it's about 800 euro. It's a little bit more than 200 for an adult. So 800 euro probably wouldn't even pay your rent. So like, it's a tough balancing act where you're like, okay, we have to help people who are legitimately, obviously there's always going to be bad actors, right, who just don't want to work. But it's a tough balancing act. Like, how do you solve this as a government? Like, I have no fucking idea. But you have to, it's a tough balancing act where there's people legitimately that need it, okay? And, you know, they have to pay for rent and just food and just basic survival needs, or else they're going to be homeless or dead. And then it's like, if you inflate it too much, it's going to look too attractive for people who just want to be lazy. So it's like, how do you do it? I have no goddamn idea. But, you know, ideally, you have some sort of other means testing where you make sure that anyone who is on it is legitimately on it for the right reasons, not that you're just lazy. But that would take a whole other kettle of fish, I'd say, to solve, right? So yeah, thank God I'm not a politician. Thank God. Because it actually, you know what? I think if I was a politician, I'd be able, with a little bit of experience, of course, and the right advice, I'm very sure I'd do a good job. But then again, you know, I also can be quite harsh with certain things, so probably wouldn't be a great idea either. So I'd be like, yeah, Jay for president, but at the same time I'm like, would I really want that? Would I really want to give that to someone like me? I'm like, Because see, I'd be very tough but fair, and that's the thing. And no one likes that. Like, you know, anytime, no matter who's in charge of your country, anytime they do something good, you're like, okay, great. But anytime he does anything bad being it doesn't, you know, it affects you negatively, whatever it is, you know, you're going to be like, fuck that guy, he's a, you know, and the rants will go on and on and on. Basically, there's no winning if you're in power for people liking you. You can't please everybody, so there you go. That's life. So yeah, I just want to check one thing there before I continue. By the way, did anyone, I actually stayed up a little bit later last night to get my final drop on Stream Raiders. I was just watching some YouTube videos in the background while I had that on my second screen. So, yay, got my drops in Stream Raiders, which I'll start in a minute too. I think the drops are finished for today. That's what, I think they're finished now. I'm quite sure, actually. I'll double check. I'm sure they're gone. Okay. Okay, great. Now, once again, just in case Luca Site and Deep Pilot, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I'm just going to read your comments there. Isn't there a way to add animated emotes to your chat box without chat box using words? Well, not at least Twitch officially. There's probably an add-on that does that, but yeah, I'll look into it. But it would be nice if Twitch just gave a more animated emotes. I've asked them multiple times. They just haven't, and I don't know why they don't. Maybe it takes too much bandwidth or something. I have no idea. I'm not in the technical side of things. Laugh my ass off. I just watched an arrest video of some douchebag streamer, and he was totally doing the "Do you know who I am? You can't arrest famous people." Then his girlfriend shows up to talk to the police and talks to them like peasants. Oh my god. Guys, this generation of streamers need to be seriously educated. They need to get re-educated, should I say, not educated. They need to get re-educated. Because when you grow up in the fantasy that can be social media, you think, you know, things like the police and stuff have no power. Whereas, well, they can put your ass in jail, you know? So if you're like, don't you know who I is? You know, like a Karen, when we were playing Karen Simulator, the Outrage Simulator. Like, you know, when you're kind of going, don't you know who I is? Kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't say that to a policeman. I don't think they, you know, I don't think they appreciate that in the slightest. Like, if anything, they're going to make your life worse. Like, I think, like, okay, look, every person is different. Everyone in the police is different, right? But I would like to suspect that if you were at least cooperative, okay, and you were answered their questions, you know, they'll probably go a little bit easier on you than someone who's literally been like, don't you know who I is? Like, I'm sure that sets them off even more, so they're going to make your life as miserable as possible while you're in their custody. So at least if you're I'm sure a little bit cooperative, at least they probably will be just a little bit less aggressive to you. Or they actually might be nice to you. I guess it really depends on the situation that happened. Because if they only got like a report, they can't exactly like throw the book at you because, you know, it's an allegation, right? So, but if it's something more serious, well, yeah, they'll be throwing you to the floor. And no, guys, not sexual, soz. Get out of fantasy there. They're going to be throwing you on the floor. They're going to start taking out their battens. And no, it's not going to be sexual, guys. Yep, dude had a moment of road rage because someone cut him off. A bystander told him to calm down after he was out of the car, trying to attack the other driver, so the streamer pistol whipped the bystander and fled. Oh my god, wow. Seriously, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with D Pilot asking for a bicep flex? Now tonight we're doing a very different, I won't say it's a very different type of stream, but we're playing a game that I did play a long time ago on stream, but a different version of it. And I think this would be a nice way to have a little look at it. I completely forgot the subscriptions involved in this game for a second. But we're going to have a little look at a certain version of this game, because most likely for the Sunday stream I'll be playing Lords of the Fallen. That's most likely the idea. Now there's lots of big games coming out this October. We have Spider-Man 2, we have Alan Wake, just to name a few. This year it's impossible really to keep up with all the games. You literally have to just choose. So so I do try my best to get as many of them done or whatever, but usually when I start a game, I like to finish it on stream where possible, because I do have this kind of thing being like, but I only played a few hours of it. Now I have to give it up because the next big thing is there. At least for stream, I can play it in my own time. Sure, that's fine. But at the same time, it's like, it's nice when a story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Not just like, okay, guys, here's the beginning. We might get to the middle. You'll never know how it ends, though. Unless you go and play it yourself or you see another streamer doing it. You know how it is. So I just like to kind of do it that way, where we try where possible to start and finish a game. Like, how many games have we completed this year on stream? I'd love to know that. I have no idea. We've played lots of the big games this year, and even some of the lesser known games too. Like, we have one or two games a month, that we're finishing off. Like, it's been a constant schedule. Like, if you've been with me now, following me since the start of the year, or before that, like, you would know that the moment one game ends, I'm jumping into the next big game. And sometimes you will have noticed, being like, okay guys, this is the scheduled release for the next couple of games, and I'm there, okay guys, we have like 2 days to finish this game before the next big game comes out. Like, I know some people like Dub and Ganko in particular, since you guys are very long time followers and in the chats right now. You'll definitely remember me being like this. It's like, guys, okay, we have to finish Resident Evil 4 because we have Jedi Survivor coming out, we have Tears of the Kingdom coming out, we have Diablo 4 coming out, like, and we just finished Hogwarts Legacy or something, and we're like, okay, next one, next one, next one, next one. And we played the odd, very lesser known game here and there, such as, for example, what was that story game again? The Pale Beyond. Remember the one with going to the Antarctica? Remember the dogs and all that? Yeah, we remember that one. So, like, we also have played the odd, very, let's say, a lot less known game, but we generally stuck to the big ones, right? Heck8, is it Heck8? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Heck8. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Jay, do you use Chrome? I do use Chrome. Why do you ask? The person formerly known as Ganko. I joined when you were playing Cult of the Lamb. That's all I really remember. Cult of the Lamb, I think, was September last year, if I recall. So you've been with, yeah, Dub. You've actually, check your follower time. I think it's exclamation mark follower age. I believe, all one word. I think that would let you know exactly how long. But yeah, I'd imagine it's literally just over a year now. Or maybe it's two separate ones. Oh wait, like, it won't show me probably. I can't remember. It might be separate for yourself by now. But I think it's like follower age or something, right? Follow age, follow age says Shotgov. Okay, maybe it's follow age. So, I've never had to do it. Okay, so yeah, look, yeah, September last year would make sense. Because, like, we're into the second week of October now. So yeah, around September, August there. I'll post it here as well. I posted the roundtable, an extension that might help you with more emotes. Oh, okay, cool, 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 cool. But yeah, so that's it, my friends. So, just in case, I will announce this again a couple of hours into the stream. But just for people, if you haven't caught the start of the stream, before I start playing tonight's game, so we're making a small little change to our YouTube channel. We're splitting it into two channels now. So one is going to be all the past live streams, and the other one will be dedicated to all the new stuff. So that will be the weekly gaming content that you are seeing already on, if you subscribe to me on YouTube. We just reached 3,000 followers. It's our new YouTube channel, so check it out. Well, newly active YouTube channel, because I used to only post live streams on there for ages. But basically, the reason for that is, so there's going to be, it's pretty much JCOT's streams. I'll link it all up and I'll announce it properly when it's all, sorted, probably in the next couple of days, or the next stream probably. But basically, all the live streams will be there. The reason for that is the YouTube algorithm, because due to the timing of the videos, it messes up with the YouTube algorithm basically. Now the current streams that are there, I'll probably keep them at least for now, and then I might migrate them over. There's only like a couple of weeks of them anyway, so it's not like there's a lot. So I'll probably just migrate them there eventually, and but all the new content to come, such as the highlights, will stay there. They'll also be mirrored to this second channel, JCOT Streams. The gaming news will be there, the reviews, overviews, the top tens that we're thinking of, top 10, top 5 moments, the retro series, all the stuff that we have in the works. They'll be on their way. So once again, it's the YouTube algorithm is the reason. So for example, just to kind of put it down into like the smallest way possible, is that if you have so people are more likely to watch a 10-minute video versus a 6-hour video. All right, so like most of my streams could, most of my videos could be 10 to 20 minutes, and then right next to that's going to be a video that's a live stream. It's a, it's one of these live streams that are around 6 hours in length. So it messes up the algorithm because they're like, but people aren't really watching your videos because they're not watching the 6 hours, So it just messes up how YouTube will recommend it. It just makes the viewership weird. So I'm cutting it as early as possible in the new, the new revived YouTube channel schedule. So it just makes a lot of sense from an algorithm point of view. Because if you want to focus on growth, which of course we want to become a bigger channel, and make some amazing content as we get better and better and better at it, that's only going to hinder us in the long term. So it's better to stop it like in the first couple of weeks than, wait 2-3 years and the algorithm's already against you. So a lot better that way. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'll have it all connected and I'll announce it probably by the next stream when it's all fully done. And shock of high, rare power. There were a lot of postponements due to the yeah. There was a lot of delays due to the pandemic. Yeah, so that's why there's so many releases this year in particular. So this year has I don't know if we'll ever get a year like this in gaming again. It's absolutely stacked. Like it's been a dream. This year is like a dream in gamer world because there's been so many games that come out, and we'll see how 2024 shaping up. This, some big ones already coming for 2024. The one that I'm going to be most excited for is going to be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, of course, which is on February 29th. Leap year this year. But yeah, if you want to know more about all of this upcoming gaming stuff, check out my YouTube channel. We have a weekly segment where we announce a lot of this stuff. So check it out, guys. Check it out. Where's my... I'm gonna... Righty. That should bring it up, I think. Yeah, there it is. Can you see that rare parity mode? What rare parity mode? Yeah, I can... Okay, so I can see it on my screen. Yeah, I can see it there. I can see it there. But I can't see it on this version. Well, I can't see it on my OBS chat. I can see it on my screen here behind me. On the green screen. I can see it on my green screen. Sorry for some specific words. Sometimes I need to translate what's on my mind. That's no problem. Yeah, it's a postponed. Postponed would be the correct word. You're very close with the word you chose, but that's not actually a word, Romney. Now I know you're Brazilian, so English isn't your first language, so don't worry. But yeah, like postponements, I think you said. Postponements, you said. But no, see, I still understood what you meant. You don't see, the thing is, when you're learning another language, you don't have to be perfect. Like, you can understand when there's mistakes, and like you have to learn, right? Like when I was learning, well, when I was learning Irish, when I was learning German, when I was learning Spanish, when I'm starting to learn Portuguese, like I'm going to constantly and even when I was learning English for the first time, obviously I'm going to be constantly making mistakes in all of the 5 languages that I have some knowledge in, So mistakes are very much normal, right? But we hate to make them. We hate to make them, even though obviously we're going to make them. Okay, what I'm going to do, Ganko, I'm going to copy and paste this into my sidebar. 7 TV. That's 7 TV, just to double check that. Okay, add to Chrome. I'll add it to Chrome. Ganko's putting viruses on my computer, guys. Ganko, if my computer breaks down, I'm blaming you. Okay, I'll sort. I have it there in the background, so I'll check it out after the stream. Okay, but I'm telling you, Ganko, I'm gonna charge the repair bill to you. Just how it is, man. So, guys, my friends, let me load up a game in the background. You don't know what game it is, but I do. Uh-oh. No, you can't. Shh. Stop it. Turn down the volume. Shh. You didn't hear anything. I don't think you heard anything into in the background there, did you? Shh. Gotta turn down my speakers a little bit. It's a if anyone's very familiar with this game, that gave it completely away, but I don't know if you heard it or not. I know, gotta keep it secret, guys. Until like it's like you don't know what game it is. It's like shit. But now I'm what? That's not right. Wait a second. Why is the game audio not working? Well, it's working for me, but it's not going to come onto the stream for some reason. Why is that? Technical difficulties. Yeah, I don't. Why is that not picking up this game's audio? I'm not sure. Okay, I might have to figure that one out. But okay, so I'm going to update the channel now. So as you know, I'm going to be most likely playing Lords of the Fallen. At least that's what's in my head once it comes out. So pretty much the Sunday stream most likely will be Lords of the Fallen. Now I might do a schedule change. I probably won't because I kind of like this schedule. But there is the odd time for a big game release. I do change schedules by a day or so, but I probably won't. Unless I have another reason to, but I probably won't. So I'm just going to update and just see. Why is that not appearing now on my screen? Technical difficulties. Can I get the technical difficulty unicorn here, please? Kind of need him. He's not. It's just not cooperating. Twitch is not cooperating. Okay. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay, Twitch is now cooperating with me. Thank you. No need for the technical difficulty unicorns. So guys, I'm going to welcome you back to this game that I haven't played in quite a while, to say the least. But this is going to branch us for a stream or two until Lords of the Fallen comes out. And I'm going to tell you why. Yeah. Here we go. Technical difficulty unicorn. Does this game look familiar to you? It's been a while since we have seen a game like this, and this is the classic version, not the current version. Now, what I want to try, I played this game like an addiction for years back in the day. I rarely play it. Like I generally buy a new expansion of WoW and then I play it for like a month and then I stop and I don't look at it again. That's just how I do. But what I did decide is that recently, about a month ago, well, over a month ago now, they released a particular new version of WoW. Let's say a challenge mode as such, and it's called Hardcore. And Hardcore is that you play the original vanilla World of Warcraft, but if you die, it's game over. So that's where the hardcore aspect comes in. So if you die, you only get one life in the entire MMO game. So this is where we're going challenging ourselves. So do you know how in lots of games when you die you just resurrect? Well, in this game you don't. It's game over. So if you have played for 100 hours and you lost your goddamn character to a stupid death, well. So I think this could be fun. This could be fun. So I was very interested when I was hearing the news about this breaking, and I even have this on my YouTube channel as well when I was discussing it. So we're going to have a look at a hardcore version of this game. So it's my reintroduction to WoW after a long time, and they call it Body 1 and Body 2 now. Of course they do. I'm just gonna make. Oh yeah, jeez, it's so weird. It's so weird that you only have like 4 races on the Alliance and Horde. That is so weird. It's weird to me. It's very weird to me because if you played the retail, there's a hell of a lot more. There's probably like 15 or something. Yeah, they've added a lot over the years, but I'm not too sure. I think And will I pick a dwarf or something, or I might just take? Yeah, I might go classic human. I might just go brothers. But there's only like 4 races to choose from. Yeah, exactly. There's only like 4 races to choose from. I'm gonna go for I'm just gonna go for the human. Fuck it. And I think warrior. Nah, paladin. See, the last time see paladin is very reliable, but they're very slow. But he is actually my original character. My first ever time I played this game. This was my original. A paladin, I mean. Warlock. More classic, right? See, you're looking at the classic version. I might go for the mage. I kind of liked the mage when I played it. It's either the paladin or the mage, I think. I might go for the mage. It might be a bit. It might be a bit easier in all. Actually, but isn't the gnomes get increased intelligence? Stone form, resistant to frost, stealth detection, increased spirit, bonus reputation to gains, increased swords with maces. Actually, I might go for a gnome. I might go for a gnome. I know, a gnome, but it could be funny. But then, I'm gonna go for gnome. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for the gnome. I'm gonna go for a gnome mage. We're going different. We're going different. We're going something that's completely. I look like him, so it's fine. I look like him, so it's cool. Are you going to play as a shirtless human? Did you see that priest outfit though on human? What priest outfit? The priest. This one? Yeah, right. Yeah. Good old days, right? See, the thing is the outfits, they don't, gnome, they're all like gnome sized. Everything's gnome sized. But look, frickin'. We'll be a gnome. We'll be hard to hit. We'll be hard to see. I don't know. We'll play a mage gnome. Look, he looks fine, right? He looks cute as he is. What are we going to call him though? That's my problem, and I have to figure out why the game audio is not working. Oh shit! And oh Jay, what are you doing? Seriously, escape usually brings up the options, but wait, what server am I going on to? This is hardcore, right? Okay, this is hardcore. Okay. Wait, Stitches and I guess Necrosh. That one's high, that's full. Okay. Death is permanent. Hold adventure. The realm you are selecting is hardcore. If you choose to play this realm, character death is permanent. Permanent. Ugh. There we go. Well, look, this is what I'm going to look like when I die. Let's just put it this way. I'll just be like a tiny little gnome version of this one, though. So I'm going to look like him. So it's fine. Actually, I kind of like let's go for big scruffy beard. Let's change him up a little bit. Okay, we're going to go for green. No, I want bluey. No, pink. We're going pink. Gotta go pink. Let's just put him a bit white, and yeah, he looks cute. And let's give him a little bit of hair. Let's give him a little bit of hair, I suppose. Nah, I don't like that hair. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look, I like him. He's cute. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to call him. Nomi. What's it? Welcome to Warcraft. Any character that dies in hardcore. Okay. His name. The name's not available. Frosty. I bet you that's going to. I'd say all these names are going to be taken. Damn it. We have to think outside the box, guys. Unicorn. Of course, unicorn's going to be taken. Biscuits, because they make biscuits, right? They make like mage biscuits. The Nomi Campbell. I don't think that will. I don't think that will. Nomi Cam. Will that actually even fit Campbell? Oh no. No, it won't fit. I like it though. I like that. The J. We'll try the J. Santa's helper. And if it helps, try Unicorn 13 or something. The J. I'd imagine this is taken. Oh no, the J is actually not taken. The J's actually not taken. Okay, we have the J. Not exactly Nomi or biscuits or something, but personality. Well, it's too late now. But it's fine. It's fine. The J will work. and there's some like add-ons or something, but mask downloads. Okay, I just downloaded some add-ons before before I got into the game, but I have to figure out why the Okay, I think I'll have to go into the game world first, but I have to figure out why the audio's not working in the background. So bear with me for a second. Hey, Polly. Yeah, for the next one, why not? So remember, this is my first time playing Warcraft in quite a long time. And this is, if you die one time, it's game over. Okay, so you're not allowed to die. That is kind of like the key to everything right now. I don't even think I need my headset for this anyway, so you know, it's not like the sound design is exactly impressive back then. So, but you know, let's just skip it. I don't care. Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna have probably a couple. Okay. Yeah, welcome to World of Warcraft. Awesome. So, yay, look at me. Yay. Everything sounds so familiar. No, go away, whores. Quest givers. Let's see now. All right, so I'm going to probably have to sort out my UI a bit. I can't. How do you do UI again? See, this is the thing. If you haven't played in ages, Deadlock, can I just like... Do I have to have this on my screen? Wait, Deadlock, Matrix maps. So I just have like lots of these buttons. These are like different add-ons that I said that I'll download that are probably going to be very useful at some point. Dominoes, that's the one. So we'll put the bar a little bit higher. We'll move all these bars for now. Just hide. I don't need all these bars of the goddamn mage, at least not yet. So just hide all these. For now, we'll just keep it. Yeah, we'll just keep it like here. That'll be enough. And I don't need this gigantic bar this big, so we'll just put this down to small in between here. What else can I move? Mirror timer. Okay. Roles, alerts. Okay, maybe keep that close to me. The cast bar. Well, that's going to be very important. I see my cast bar. Possess bar. Don't know what that is. Pet action. Yeah, I think that will be enough for now. Yeah, I think that looks somewhat clear. I don't. How do you get rid of this death-log thingy? Minimize. Oh, okay. I can keep it there. Okay, cool. What else do I need to do, peoples? Just setting up this brand new thing. Probably unlock the window and throw this down. Maybe make it a bit bigger and throw this down. Okay, that's maybe too big. Okay, maybe make it a bit smaller. Make it a bit smaller. There we go. Keep it down there. Yeah, there we go. Nice and clean. We want a nice clean screen. Can I move this? Like, how do you move these things? Just give me a second. Just setting up for the first time takes a little bit of time. Deadlock, trap lights. Don't I have the I thought I had an add-on to Prostitute the Human Mage has been slain. Also, it's actually going to pop up when people die on your screen. Ooh, interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that is actually quite interesting. If I'm sure there's a way to unlock these, like move frames, unlock frames. Great. I want like to put them down so it, you know, things are in my, you know, and buffs on top. Okay, and my buffs, cast bar underneath. Move frame, buffs on top. Can I see the cast bar? It's just going to take them. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're pretty set. I'm going to have to go into combat to figure this out. But let me check why my sound isn't working. It's just that my sound design isn't picking up this game for some goddamn reason. Picks up every other game, but this game it's struggling with. I don't know why. Input. No, it's not input. No, the game audio is still not coming up. Should go into the game. See, I can hear the game, but the stream apparently can't for some reason. I'm trying to figure that out. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Wait, maybe if I put in the headset, I might actually figure out. No Warlock, or do they call them wizards? I can't remember. There's Warlocks and there's mages. Like, you just got in and someone was like, would you like to duel to the death? Yeah, so there's like a... Okay, now the... Okay, that's weird. Okay, now the audio's coming up now that I put in the headset. That is strange, but... I don't know. Okay, so hopefully you can hear sounds in the game now. I'm not sure why that messed up so much. But yeah, so I think this is a good starting position. Okay, so we are mage. We are mage, people. Actually, do I have, what other attacks do I have? Do I only have these? Do I have Frostbolt? No. Okay. I have Firebolt. Okay, so I can put this and this. Put these down here. I need to macros, options, not add-ons. I'll probably could use some more add-ons later on, but I'm only getting started, so this will be fine. Where's the button to key bindings? That's the one. Ooh, action bar key bindings. Can I just like do it myself? How do you unlock and do it yourself? I thought there was an... Yeah, on Dominoes you should be able to do it. Right. If I can remember, it's been such a long time since I've done this. Sure, empty buttons. No. Bind keys, that's the one. So, right, we'll just put this at 9 and 10 for now. Whatever. Okay, cool. Awesome. We are ready to begin. Whoa. Oh, someone at level 24 just died. Poor person at 24. Had such a great time in WoW years ago. Yeah, you know, like I played this game such a long time. Why does this not in combat? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Aye. Watch your back. Okay, kill, or sorry, with like 8 pieces of tough. Okay, I'm gonna probably have to turn on my headset because he's a little bit loud. Wait, let me put on headset mode. Me can't hear headset mode. I'm telling you, there's something weird with my sound today. Can I kill... I'm just gonna... No, I still can't hear the sound. Okay, now I can. Great. I don't need to hear it. I don't really need to hear it myself. I just have it like that so you don't have to get the echo. Hey, Hottie at the gym at the moment. Show some motivation this day for Biceps Day. Bicep Day, Saxor. Bicep Day for you. Is there any other quests here? Okay, so basically I think I just have to get some meat, right? There's no other starting quest. It's just kill some people and get some meat. Okay. Oh my god, it just feels weird controlling characters again. Okay, so I have to go and kill some wolfies. Okay. So I'm gonna put on some frost armor, and I don't have any. Okay, it's times like, ooh, he resisted. How dare you? I think this message up here is a little. Figure out what that is. Oh, don't I have like auto loot on? Okay, we have to figure out auto loot. Auto loot. There is an auto loot, right? Oh god. Auto loot. No, it's probably not interface. Combat, maybe? No. Social? Controls. Open loot. Auto loot. There we go. Auto loot it is. We like auto loots. Okay, great. Okay. Because there's no goddamn way am I going literally clicking and picking up everything myself. That's just a pain in the ass. So, yeah, resists are going to be an issue, I think. You know, that's probably going to be the reason why I die in this game is because... Okay, this not combat, in combat things annoy me, and I'm not sure what add-on is doing that. So I'm going to have to figure that one out because, like, why is this even, like... No one wants to see that. Hey, Aquatic, how are you, man? How's your Monday going? Now, of course, I'm only level 1. Ooh, that's reputation, money. We'll be good. We'll get into this. I actually have like these add-ons that I have. It tells me here that this wolf is like the 602nd deadliest creature in Azeroth. So that means, you know, it has a couple of kills to its name. But I'd love to know what the number 1 is. It's probably like, oh shit, I have no. Ooh, oh hello. I have like no. Okay, I'm gonna have to like. Please don't be the end for Jay. I forgot, mana doesn't really exist in this game. Well, it's not exactly plentiful like it is in the. Go gnome! Dun 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 diddly 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 dun dun. And gnome did it. He whacked him with his big stick. You go gnome. You kill him, boy. You kill them all. So yeah, I forgot mana's a thing. Well, not that I forgot it, but it's a thing. Like the last time I played this game was retail, and like the first time I ever played WoW was vanilla. So like I'm one of those players from a long time ago. And I did play Classic when it came out, what, 4 years ago or something, like original, just to kind of get that nostalgia, I guess, like a lot of people. But the last time I played this game was the start of Dragonflight, which is the newest expansion, and I played that for like a month, and then I stopped after that because that's normally what I do. Play for a month just to see what it's like, and you know, get the beginning story, and I kind of watch content creators to fill in the rest for me, because I can't be asked continuing to play a game again and again and again. Like I can't. There's no game that I want to keep playing, you know, month after month. I'm just not one of those players. This game has done this to me for many years of my life, and I refuse to let any game ever again have that grip on me. So that's why I cannot play. For my sanity and for my health, that's why I can't play games, you know, for perpetuity, pretty much. Okay. I have to figure out what the hell add-on is this not in combat. Why can't I use talent points? Do talent points not unlock on... Oh, talent points don't unlock until like level 10, I think, right? Am I right with that? I think it's level 10. I think it will help you a higher level to know exactly you're in combat at. Yeah, I think I just have to like hide it. I just don't know which add-on is doing it, so it's kind of... See, I downloaded a couple of add-ons that will be useful, most likely. But I have no idea what one is saying the not in combat. Not in combat, not in combat. Remove border zone, show zones, colors, remember zoom level, zoom map, show minimap, show coordinates. No, doesn't seem like that one. What's this one? High level alert? No. I have so many of them. Questy. I got this Questy add-on, which is meant to be good for quests, to kind of keep you up to date on quests. Doubt it's going to be that one. Questy options. Well, it could be. DMB HUD. Nameplates, advanced. Tooltips. Nameplates. Do you know when you ever download an add-on, you can't figure out what the hell is? The problem is, it's like if it's a new add-on, you kind of like, it must be that add-on. But when I'm just literally playing this for the first time in such a long time, and you download multiple add-ons, and you're like, it could be any of these. Fade quest, loot tracker. Surely just show some combat status somewhere or something to that effect. But I cannot seem to see it. Like some sort of status. General. Yeah, maybe some general. Your correct talents are at level 10. You also need to buy spells at a vendor. Yes, you need to go back to your class trainers. Remember that back in the day, you have to go back to your class trainers? Now, like in retail, it's just like, oh, you level up. Here's your spell. Or here's your talent point for your spell. Yeah, I don't seem to see it. Unless I'm blind. Tooltips. No. What could it fucking be? Deadly boss mods? Why would that be? Like, deadly boss mods surely isn't... Unless you're in... Well, in a boss encounter or something. Threat meter? Maybe it's threat meter. Wait, right click to unlock. Shift and right click to... No. Left click to open settings. Coming soon. Okay. Okay, text is now unlocked. It's harder. Okay, so this is new. Well, I'm just going to turn my... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to figure it out by turning off one by one. Because it's literally so annoying. It's like in the middle of the screen. So I'm going to turn off the threat one for now. I'm not going to need the threat one unless I'm like maybe in a dungeon or something. Okay, it wasn't that one. We narrowed it down. It wasn't one of those. Bag Brother, Auctioneer, Classic Bestiary. Like, what could... Questy, Omni. See, I'm just trying to figure out, like... Okay, maybe just take out Classic Bestiary. I doubt it. No, it's still there. So it wasn't that one. So I can put this one back on. Requires reload, yeah, that's fine. Classic Caspars. Most MMO have taken WoW as inspiration, true. I've never personally played WoW, any similarities to any games? Yeah, like pretty much nearly every game nowadays is inspired, as Saxor said. Like nearly every game is inspired by WoW to some degree. Like people used to laugh at WoW, you know, like developers would have, oh, someone at level 8 just died. People would have, oh, and a level 20 person just died. So we're playing hardcore right now, although I'm trying to figure out what the hell add-on is causing this issue. Maybe the Deathlog. Doesn't sound right, but Deathlog. No, it's still there. We're going to find out what add-on is giving me this annoyance. We will find it, people. Let's take off the UI. Nope, it wasn't the UI. This is the... Ew, that UI is so disgusting. The original UI, you know. I just never liked it. It looks a bit better now in the live version nowadays. Easy TBC. Why do I have that one? Maybe I didn't know it was okay. Not in combat. Okay. We're gonna figure out what add-on this is. High level alert and Matrix maps. Just turn 2 of these off. No, still not. No, still not in combat. Maybe it's not an add-on. Maybe it's something else entirely. Omni CC. Turn that off next. No. Come on, we're getting close to the end of the of this now. Questy. Maybe it's a threat meter. Like threat meter sounds like it could be something. Questy. Threat price. Okay, threat meter. Hey, okay, it was the threat meter. Yay! Dear God. Took me long enough to find out what we took off the stupid add-on.
Great to meet you.
Okay.
See you soon.
There's probably a setting to do. Ooh, yay, I got some new gloves. There's probably a setting to find out what it is. Deliver the stack of letters.
Watch your back.
Read the glyphic memorandum and speak to blah blah inside Andalmar.
Safe travels.
So, is I not the shortcut for inventory in this game? No? Backpack is... Why is F12 the shortcut for backpack? Why is it not I, like inventory? Is C for character? Okay, great. Okay, I read it. So I have to bring... So these are a little bit of a fetch quest. Kill 6 rock jaw trogs. Okay, we have killed some trogs. And did I equip my gloves? No. Shit, I keep pressing I for inventory. I know I can set up the key bindings to make I for inventory, because why is inventory not I? Makes no sense to me. I know this is like old WoW, so, you know, they have weird things, but, yeah. Where's... Shit, how do you do key bindings? How do you do key bindings? Ah, there it is. Bind keys. This is I. Wait, why doesn't it bind keys? Oh, it doesn't let me do this one? Oh, fuck's sake. Ah, fuck you, game. I hate this game already. There we go. Ain't B for backpack. Oh dear God, Saxer, stop being so smart. You're making me look bad. Oh wait, I have to go in. Okay, the guy's over here. Okay, good. Saxer, stop making sense, okay? We don't need a smart ass like you, okay? Alright, this is not what I need in my stream right now, okay? Someone telling me the correct stuff. Wrong answers only, please. Thank you. Oh wow, didn't think I'd see you playing this. Are you having fun, Jay? Well, we just started, and ooh, a level 10 hunter just died. No, goodbye, friend. Thought I never knew. You know, if you a level 42 died. Ouch. That's a high level. Oh, imagine dying at, like, you know.
Alright,
it's
Ethan.
high.
Very
it's
good. Off and away.
You know, you can only imagine every time that you see someone pop up on your screen that they died, you're just like, ah, because you just know someone there on the other side of the screen right now is like, you know, they're either raging, they're either throwing their, you know, something around, or they're there be like, yeah, you know. Now they could be a streamer and they're gonna be like theatrical about it, but you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You just, when you see the pop-up being like, someone died, you're like, ouch. Oh, okay, so this is my class trainer, and I need to learn Arcane Intellect, but I have zero
Very well,
freaking
then.
money to my name. Level 13 just died.
What can I
I
get
kind of
for
like
you today?
hardcore already.
I can't
I've
afford that.
only started, but I like it. I like seeing everyone die.
Off with
Now I
you.
have some money. I have 51
Hi, how are
copper. And now I spend my 10 copper and I get the Arcane
Alrighty
Intellect
then.
spell. Okay, I am Arcane Intellected. I am Arcane Intellected. Yeah, Jay, good luck. Good. Yeah, Jay. Don't quit the day job, Jay. Don't quit the day job. So you're going to, so every time you see that someone dies in the game, it's going to pop up here. Now, once again, if you're just tuning in, after a very, very long time, I've decided I'm going to play a little bit of WoW until we start playing Lords of the Falling or something in 2 streams time. So we're just going to check this out for the first time in a long time. But we're playing hardcore for my first time ever playing hardcore. And it's been a long time since I played WoW in general, so I'm a complete knob. So yeah, I'm sure stuff will be fun on this game. I am quite knowledgeable about WoW in general. Like I've been addicted to this game for, you know, a long time back in the day, but I gave up that addiction long ago. God. But yeah, I'm back for punishment apparently. Because and I have no mana. Dear God, Gnome, can you like get mana somehow, like faster? Come on, drink. Schnell, schnell. Vamos, vamos, chico. I tell you guys. Like, look at... I'm impatient, okay? There we go. I'm impatient. Like, in retail WoW, the last time I played this, like, literally, you have your mana back like this. We've been spoiled, guys. We've been spoiled. I'm gonna hit you with my stick. Yeah, you can't handle the gnome stick. That gnome stick is too big for you. I'm telling you guys, just because I'm small size, just because I'm compact, doesn't mean I don't come with a big, long, girthy stick. They're gonna have a taste of that stick in them. Yum yums. Yeah, I like that this button is called shoot, but I have no wand, so I can't shoot my load. I mean, what? That's so much. Yeah, it's so much time, right? It hurts so much, and I love to watch them die at level 59. That would be so. Do you know there's some crazy people? There's crazy people that actually like raid in this game, like in hardcore. Like imagine going into like the hardest bosses of the game, right? And like you have a group of like you know 40 a 40-man raid, right?
See you soon.
And you all just like die. That's 40 level 60s. Game over or something. Like that would be, oh man. Like every time you go into a raid, the stakes are that high. You know, you're just going to be terrified every time you go into a raid, because if someone messes up their job, or you know, just something goes wrong, let's say like a CC, like let's say for a mage now you can polymorph, right? Eventually, you can sheep as they call it. So imagine your CC breaks and you couldn't resheep it fast enough, so one of your raid members dies. Or else if you're in a 5-man dungeon and, you know, something stupid like that happens. Someone's dead. They just lost all those hours in the game, right? And you're there being like... Ugh. And imagine level 60. Imagine if you're level 60 and you're like fully decked out in like... the best, I don't know, like tier 2, tier 3, whatever gear. Like you're in like a really sick gear in this game, yeah? Like really high powered items, weapons and shit. And then you die. Ugh. That's just not good, man. That's just not good. That would suck so hard. Look, we have another friend. Hello, friend. You're a priest. Damn priests. Get a real job, hippie. What's my day job? This is my day job. Content creation is my day job. It's like, yeah, Jay, don't give it up. It's like, yeah, you can't give it up because you won't be able to pay your fucking bills if you give it up. But content creation in general nowadays is my... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Content creation nowadays is my day job. Luckily. So basically before this, I was in middle management, so I was a manager of a utility company. And, you know, I liked it for a time, and then I got sick of it. So, and I didn't want to work like that again. So I made a very risky... Oh my god, look at all these resists. See, this is the problem. We need to get to level 10 so we can get, like, we can take out some of these resists. Okay, go on, boar. It reminds me of that South Park episode of killing like 10,000 boars. Make love, not Warcraft. I think that's the name of it, right? I love that episode. Sup, Jay, using fireworks on those boars, man. We need we need more fireworks in life, right? And hey, Joe, welcome to the stream. I almost missed your hello. How are you? At higher level you get mana infused spells, but it has a few minutes cooldown, otherwise mana pots a drink. Yeah, see, I don't have the ability to make my own water yet, so it's a little bit I'm a little bit more impatient right now. Eventually when I can make my own why does D not move you to the side? Oh, so it's actually okay. Is that always been like that? W S. Oh, and that just turned you. Oh, okay. Why did I think that D sidestepped you? Am I playing too many other games? It probably is. Yeah, like W's forward, yeah, S is backwards. I always thought A strafed you to the side and D. They just turn you. I don't know. Maybe it's like that in the retail. I have zero idea. I always just, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game and I'm so accustomed to different games. I'm like, yeah, D makes you, you know, move to the right. Straight there. But now D is just turning me to the side. So, guys, we need more D. We need more D. Oh, level 20. No, my brother just died, guys. One of my fellow gnome brethren just lost his life. So if you're just joining in, guys, we're playing WoW Hardcore for my first time playing WoW in quite a long time. And we decided to do the hardcore version of the game. So that means if you die, it's game over. There is no reviving. You do not pass go. You do certainly not, you know, get $200 or whatever. You're just dead. So every time you see in the middle of my screen a pop-up that says someone died, that's a real-life person. Yes, real-life people play this game. I know why people do that. I have zero idea, but they do. Jay, you're a real-life person playing this game. That's beside the point. I don't want to hear the hypocrisy of it all, okay? It's just how it is. I'm telling you, D is meant to make you move to the right. Why is it only turning me to the side? Oh wait. I'd be very careful with these pulls because a guy could spawn behind me and I literally am a little mage gnome. I'm a little gnome mage. Making my way in this big bad world. Can I see your armpits? There you go, there's an armpit for you. You have an armpit, you have an armpit, and you have an armpit. All the armpits, Trilox. All the armpits. Ooh, I just got a new robe. Wait, B or to not or not to be. That is, well, now my question. Will Jade die before level 10? Ooh, that's actually a really good poll. I'm actually gonna do. That's actually a great idea. We're gonna have a carpool type thing. Man, I have no mana left. Where's my drinks? I have no drinks. What level can I make drinks at? I think it's level 3 or level 4, but there's a it doesn't show all. Oh, it doesn't. No, my gnome friend just died at a Wendigo at level 5. Goodbye, gnome brother. I didn't even know you, but still, you are a gnome, and I will respect your gnomeness. Okay, I need to go back into a vendor and get like mana or something because this is just ridiculous. Because having no mana and having to literally sit down all the time, it's not going to be fun, guys. You to D or not to D? I know, right? What a treat, what a dream. Emily, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also, Sushi Lovin' Asian Sushi, thank you so much for the subscription. I only noticed it there, my apologies. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for helping support the channel. Enjoy the 0 ads for the next 30 days while we play all these amazing games coming up. And also, of course, enjoy all my huge army of unicorn emotes, with more to be added very soon. And also, oh, actually, is the replay function working again? I have to check that. I'm just going to try type it and see if it works, because we have a replay function, but it's been temperamental.
What's on your
yeah,
mind?
it's been temperamental again.
Be
No, a little paladin died. Oh, level 3. Who cares?
Keep your feet on the ground.
I'm going to put up that poll that you asked for there, actually. Saxor. So I'm putting up a poll now. Will I die before level 10? So, will I die before level 10? I'm going to leave it for 5 minutes. Yes, no. I'm going to leave it for 5 minutes. So, guys, check your chats now and check out that poll and see, am I going to die by level 10? That is the question for today. So he just gave me a little bit of experience and a little bit of copper. What a cheap bitch. Okay. I'm gonna have to go and I have to find a vendor. I think there's only vendor back here. Oh, we can kill this guy on the way because we have a quest to kill him, so why not? I guess to save a little bit of time, you know, it would be nice if it was highlighted which ones I have to kill. But it doesn't. I know, I'm literally like thinking of all the things that made WoW probably worse. No, a level 15 paladin died. Oh, a Defias. Ew. That's in Westfall. I remember Defias. Oh wait, isn't the Highwaymen? No, that's a pillager. Like that's how much I remember this game. The Defias pillagers are one of the worst mobs in the entire game. I bet you when I get there and when this add-on is working, it will tell me how deadly they are. They are the worst for low levels. I'm sure lots of people have died to a Defias pillager. So what a Defias pillager in Westfall, just so you know, they typically are human enemies that are literally mages. So they just constantly cast fireball at you, and the fireball hurts, okay? So it really fucking hurts. So you try run away, boom, it's gonna get you. Johnny's gonna get you type thing. Look at all these people die. Oh, that's cool actually. It shows a little portrait of the thing that killed them. That's actually a nice little touch. I like that. I do indeed. It raises the stakes knowing that you only have one life. Because, you know, in MMOs, you're like, when you die, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, I have to run back. But, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, no. I'm like, level
Off and away.
4?
How are ya?
Nerf this game. I have to wait until level 4 to actually make stuff. Actually, maybe I can buy. Yeah, let's buy like some. Is there really a point in buying this stuff? No, there probably isn't. I'll probably get it better.
Watch your back.
My copper. I only have a little bit of copper. I have 1 silver now. 1 silver and 37 copper. I'm rich. I'm rich, guys. Okay, wait. I need some sort of vendor though. Surely there's a vendor around here that will sell me water. Because if I sit down and have to drink for 10 minutes, I'm not doing that. I voted no, I have faith in you. The Defias suck to spawn out of nowhere. Yeah, that's it, especially with those fireballs. So yeah, when we go to Westfall, that's when I'm going to be probably like every single second on stream. Provided we even make it that far. Okay, cool. General supplies, that sounds good. Yes, let's buy, 10 water.
Be good.
I hope. We have water now, people. We do have water. And now I'm starting to annoy myself that I wore a hat today. Because it's uncomfortable. Aha. The boar. Kill 10,000 boars. I actually, what was the official number, guys? Dub, you said it's working, are you sure? I didn't. Can you do the replay button again? I didn't see it. I wasn't even focused. But if it's working, cool. I didn't think it was working. It just seems to be temperamental. Hey Distra, yan yabbing to you, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep a lookout for the stream and see if it's working. Yeah. Because all these guys are yellow, so if they're yellow, then oh, okay, that's very small though. Okay, I must have. Okay, let's make that bigger. And we're going to do it there. We're going to make that. We're going to make that much bigger. There we go. Yeah. So this is the replay button in effect. Okay, great. It's working again. I just don't know why it was so small. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, that video is much bigger now. That should work quite nicely for us. That should work quite nicely. Okay, so where are we going? We need to kill some more of these trogs, right? I think you have to type replay twice, once for the starting point. I don't know. Maybe. Could be something. Could be something to think about. Die, poor. Guys, once I get to level 4, I'm going to be so OP because I can make my own water. Then everything will die in the name of water. It's going to be so good. Now level 11, anyone's guess. Well, I'm level 3. Any moment now I'll be level 11. 10 hours later. Okay, oh my god. The poll currently has me at no. Good. That's great. I'm actually surprised. It's a happy no. It's like the people in the stream believe in my ability. So far. And that's actually it was actually the final result. That could have been the final result. Guys, I thank you so much for having faith in me. Just about. Because it was like 56% of you, I think, said no. Just about. Everyone thinking I'm gonna die? Everyone thinks I'm gonna die. That's just not nice, people. Like, why don't you have faith in me, huh? Like, you've seen me play Souls games. Like, we literally just finished Lies of P. You know? And yes, you know, I have some skill. I have some skill, you know. Okay, yeah, the replay button is definitely working. I'm a realist, Jay. But are you a realist, Aquatic, that you said that I'm gonna die, or that you said I'm not going to die? That is my question to you, Aquatic. Why am I so uncomfortable on my chair today? Maybe it's this. Ah, this is much better. Ah, ouch! A level 54 warlock just died. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, you poor bastard. Like that, it takes a long time to get to those high levels. Like, in retail, that'll take a few hours probably, if anything, but in Classic, like, I'm gonna be even slow, like, if I even get that far, I'm gonna be way slower. Like, because it's my first time playing this game in freaking a long time. So I'm not one of those people who are like, yeah, I know where everything is, you know. I'd have a decent idea, probably. Man, you know what used to be fun? I used to be a raid leader. Many, many years ago. I used to be a raid leader in and I actually started raid leading back in vanilla, doing 40-man raiding. Dear God. What a ball buster that was. Oh my God, I got 2 resists in a row. Yeah. Go, Nomi. Do the thing. Jump. If I keep jumping, it will stop him from hurting me. Does that cancel? I'm just like making shit. Oh my God, I got another resist. Go, Nomi. Hit him. Can I still attack if I'm jumping? Yeah, I actually am. Ooh. But I can't do that when I'm casting. Oh, and yay! I'm level 4. You know what that means, guys? We can now, well, soon when I go back to the class trainer, that means I can start making my own water, which means I'm OP now. So we have to kill a few more of these guys. I have something here. Felix's box. Ah, there's the box. Well, Felix, I got your box back. Ooh, it takes a long time. Oh, did he just take my box? You took the box. How dare you? How long does this box take, I wonder? Ah, okay. Okay, it's almost instant. Okay, not so bad. Okay, no, you only have to type it once. Okay. I don't know, maybe it was just one of those times when it's just not working. Clang, clang, clang with the money. Ding, ding, ding with the boom. Yeah, you know, the game wasn't exactly known for its amazing combat back then. You know, it's very bare bone basic. But a lot of people like that too. You know, just pressing like 1 or 2 buttons and that's your kind of rotation. Wasn't exactly stellar gameplay back in the day. Like nowadays you have like 50 buttons. Well, maybe not 50, but you have a lot of buttons. And it's a little bit, well, it depends on your class and your spec, you know, like that'll always be it. But usually you have multiple buttons anyway, so it's a lot more involved. Whereas back then it's like slow and steady. Slow and steady. But yeah, lots of games used WoW as their, you know, inspiration over the years. And even to this day, like WoW is still one of, if not the biggest MMOs out there. Like, I don't know when it will be toppled by another game. Like it definitely had a period where I'd say Final Fantasy 14 probably took over, at least for a while. But I'd say now with stuff like this, like the Classic came out, and you know they have the different versions of Classic, like TBC, Wrath of the Lich King, Classics, and now this hardcore version. I'd say that brought a lot of people back to the game too. They might not be playing the retail version, like the up-to-date expansion, but it's good that it's all included in one subscription, that you can play the current expansion, or you can oh shit, move. See, this is what happens. They can spawn and you pull 2 of them. You know, I don't feel confident as a little low-level gnome. Well, at least I have a small aggro ranger, so that helps. So you pull one dude and I pull the other dude. Yeah, you good? You good? Let's go. Yes, good. Teamwork, people. He takes 1, I take 1. I'll help you, dude. Oh. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. And look, do you want to see my little Nomi flex? You want to see my little Nomi flex? Flexinami! Flexnom! Yeah, he's so strong. He's so strong. Like his daddy. See, people see my character in game and they think I'm a gnome in real life. But what they don't know, I'm actually a leprechaun. Oh, god damn you taking my box. It was mine. Even though you got there first, it was still mine. At least it respawned quick. I really wonder why it's still a thing to play WoW. It's popular, you know, it's popular. Especially the base game is very popular, it seems. I get a lot of people like nostalgia, or they just like, they like going back to basic instead of being surrounded by like a million different systems and stuff. And now with this like hardcore version, which released about over a month ago, yeah, about 6 weeks ago or so, and this is my first time playing it, you know, it adds that extra edge that you only have one life. So if you die, it's game over. So it definitely adds to that tension, and it can make it exciting. Yeah, he's so buff now, right? He's so buff, Hellion. 2 friends pulling 2 dudes sounds like a successful Sunday night out. Indeed. Do you know what? I should probably put, yeah. Can I put my chat on the other side of the screen and just move all around? Oh, I actually can. Because, like, chat's just like, I don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, chat's just boring. Can I actually turn off chat? Because, like, who cares? I don't know if you can. I don't think you can turn off chat, can you? Settings. I'll just move, I don't think so. I'll just move it out of the way, because who cares about the chat? At least for now. Both you and your son are short and strong, though.
What can I do for you?
I have to choose a reward. Okay. Well, all of these are bad, so let's pick the one that sells for the most.
Soon.
Ooh, I get a wand. Oh no, that's a staff. A walking staff.
Keep your feet
So
on the
the main
ground.
dude.
What's on your mind?
Take a scalding morn brew to Dornan inside Anvil Hammer before it gets cold.
Safe
Well, I'll do that on
travels.
the way back. It doesn't make sense to do it now. So, where's this boss guy? Okay, he's over here. So I have to go over and kill the boss. Well, the bigger version. Jay likes that edge. Indeed, for my Fluff Boy. Fluff Boy! Big muscle flexing. Thank you, Mars, for the 2-month subscription, man. Thank you, and helping support the channel. Enjoy, as usual, the ad-free content and, of course, the lovely, lovely unicorn emotes. And access to the replay feature for replays. And also, if you're on Discord, you can connect your stream to Discord and you'll have a special title. So, yay. Title chats. Ooh, special chats. We like special chats. Ooh, that was a nice hit. Break them quick. We got upgrade. We got like grey bracers or something. Wait, he's over. Apparently, he's over here somewhere. Oh, he's over here. Okay. Where are you? Where? She's probably in a cave. Yeah, I don't see him, so he must be in a cave. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, he's probably in this cave. That's the cave entrance, I think. Will you play Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, most likely. That's my plan this week is to... so I'm going to play at least 2 streams of WoW. So for today and Wednesday, then probably on Sunday, I'll play Lords of the Fallen when it comes out. Because I'm a sucker for more punishment. Like, we just finished Lies of P, so, like, you know, I want a game that I can chillax to. And, you know, WoW can be chillaxing. It's been a long time since I played it. Well, it's chillaxing, but now it's a little bit tension-filled, because if I die, it's game over. But, you know, it is what it is. Mars, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch it. I'll have to get the teddy bear. I'll get the teddy bear in a little bit. Because 2 people asked me to hook a teddy bear now. Okay, I have to drink. Indeed, indeed. Indeed. But yeah, this is another... So tomorrow I have another viewing for a new apartment. Well, a house or apartment is what I'm looking for, but you know, take what you can get. Now the apartment looks quite big and spacious, so you know, you know, I have 3 weeks to move out of this place, and I can't wait, to be honest. The annoying thing, I got a little cloak for myself. Look at my little cloak, yeah, go me. So I can't wait for that at least. But actually, I should take my name off my head because that's just I don't want to keep looking at it. Look at that. I'm gonna get out of this cave. Now, this cave is going to be probably nasty. This is where my first death could actually be, because you're in a cave. The trolls could probably spawn on me, respawn on me or something. So this could be actually a little bit nasty, and the boss is right in the back of this area, so this could be where the first death might occur. At level 4, come on, Jay, it's not exactly close to 60, is it? Well, quite frankly, I just don't want to die at all, to be honest. I want to get to 60, but that's a different story. It might take me 5 years, but we'll get there. I'll kill like, you know, 60,000 boards or whatever it is, like Warcraft says. But, you know, if only there was truth to that, or farming of the boards. Hey, Harry Daddy Blue. How's everything, my dude? Jay can take a lot. Well, I'm taking a lot of stress right now, and it's interrupting my daily schedule and just life in general. But yes, I guess I can. Jay, what brand is that bra you have on? I want to get one. The bra, guys, the bra. What brand? This is Addicted. Addicted. AD. Addicted. Oh no, another gnome mage died. What's with all my gnomes dying? All the gnomes are dying today. So every time you see a pop up in the middle of the screen, guys, someone has died. Gnome ground. It would be worse if you saw like a real, you know, like one of your real friends dying, or a game that, you know, that made a friend that you met in the game or something. That'd be like, no, real friend, why are you dead? I'm sure that has happened lots of times. Okay, we're almost to the back of the cave, guys. We're almost there. This add-on is actually useful. It tells me where, you know, generally where these guys are. Oh, I'm running out of mana pots, though. How you doing? How's chat doing? I think chat's doing okay. Are you? Are you guys doing okay here? You guys doing good? Oh, a level 41 dwarf hunter died. Goodbye, Peanty. I didn't know you, but I'm sure you're a cool dude. I'm sure you're cool. We miss you. Come back soon as a ghost. Yeah, I haven't bought anything from Addicted in ages, but I bought this quite... Oh, there he is. Okay, there's the guy I need to kill. I bought this ages ago. I only started kind of wearing it more regularly probably this year. But yeah, it fits me well. My little gnome, another gnome died. Only level 7, so not a big deal. Like I know dying is just annoying in general, but come on, if it's like a low level, it's not that big of a deal. It's much worse when you're like in the mid game or late game or something, or you're like 1 bar from level 60. Ooh, actually that would be a bad idea to pull him. Okay, maybe pull this patrol. That's probably good. Then I'll try and take the middle. You have to be very, very cautious. Remember, you only have 1 death, and it's game over. And now I'm out of mana after rebuffing myself. I have to watch my buffs up here as well. Disappearing. It doesn't help that my actually, you know what I should do? Actually, no, I won't focus on that now. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of this cave before I focus on changing the where all those names are in the corner of my screen. Ooh. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should kill this guy. Be very cautious now. Oh, he has frostbolts. Caster versus caster. No. Dude, guys. I hope he doesn't pull the boss. Oh, he does pull the boss. No. I'm a little gnome. I don't want to die. Oh, and it resisted. Ew. No. No, me don't die. No, me don't die. I want to kill the other guy though, because that's going to be annoying. Okay. Run. No. Yeah, I'm too young and sexy to die. No, he froze me. Oh. Oof. Bitch. See what I'm saying? One death and it's game over, people. And I'm only like, oh look, and they're spawning behind me. See, this is the nasty thing. Caves are the devil. And the thing is, I you know, I need to do this quest. Wait, the guy respawned? I killed him. Okay, well I'm. Okay, this is gonna be very nasty, Jay. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to do miracle here. Just hope that you don't get any resists. Okay, oh, that guy didn't pull this time. Okay, good. Oh, great, he's dead. Good. I got the journal. Awesome. A friend just died, guys. Another gnome died. What is it with the gnomes dying today? We found a chest. Maybe there's something nice in it. I have no idea.
Inventory
At least they spawn
is full.
very quickly. Leather. It's not going to really help me now, is it? Well, at least I got an extra mana pot. Oh, well, an extra drink, so that helps. For now. My bag's not full though. Okay, I'm going to have to make my way out of the cave. Okay, don't I have heartstones? Ooh, I do have a heartstone. Ooh, I could just teleport out. Okay, that's good. But the experience would be good too, so. Then I'll die. Like I have literally the option to save myself trouble, but I'm like, nah. Let's be stubborn. How's the poll going? So basically, the chat has confidence that I will not die before level 10. Marginally. Well, I think it was a 56% in my favor, so very marginal. But look, chat believes in me that I won't die before level 10. Hey Jay, question: have you ever been to a circuit party? Yeah, I used to love going to the circuit parties. I've changed my ways now. Like I love parties in general, I do, but you know I've kind of gotten like I haven't gone to a big party in over a year. You know, like a big party. I've had nights out, but I wouldn't call them big parties. You know, but it's like a circuit type party. You know, it's been over a year. But I used to go to them all the time. They're very fun. In particular for, you know, like they're probably more fun if you're like an extrovert or something. You know, you're someone who just loves being surrounded by people. Probably also more fun if you're good looking, to be fair, because you have a lot more options on pretty much like anyone you want kind of thing, because they're all hot. Well, obviously not all hot, but you know, it helps. It definitely helps. People tend to say hello to you when you're good looking. I know, shock, right? Because, you know, vanity and shallowness of humanity and all that. But, you know, I always had good times there, but yes, I do recognize that they can be very, they can take definitely a mental toll on people's
How are ya?
based on, ooh, I leveled up, yay. Based on that, you know, people can be mean, you know, people can just be mean. So you might be told nasty things.
Great
But
to
generally,
meet
that won't happen if you know, if you're good looking or whatnot. I know, shallow world.
You got my attention.
But then again, if you are good looking, you'll have a lot of people, you know, why is my inventory is constantly full? But then again, if you're good looking, you know, you'll probably get a lot of the wrong attention too. So you might have your guard up a bit more, so you might be more reluctant to like just want to talk to people and stuff. It's like a catch-22 situation. If you're not particularly good looking, you might feel shit because people might talk to you. And if you're good looking, then you might feel like shit because too many people are talking to you, or the wrong people are talking to you, or people just won't leave you alone and let you dance in peace or have fun with your friends, and all they want to do is like touch you and stuff. Like there's nothing worse than people just constantly trying to grope you.
I
Like,
don't care anymore.
it's, you know, but it's a circuit party type thing, so you kind of like,
Oh,
you know, it's still not acceptable,
Watch
but at the
your
same
back.
time you're like, okay, I get it. this is where I am. All right, you know, you tolerate it maybe a little bit more. I'm not saying it's good, but when you don't want to be touched, but like, you know, there's a big difference of when you want to be touched by someone, let's say because you're attracted to them, you have a crush on them, you think they're hot, right? You have less aversion to be touched by someone or wanting to be touched when they're good looking, like someone you're into, right? But if there's someone you do not want to touch you, like, this is just reality. I'm not saying anything controversial. This is fucking reality, right? We're all the same. Don't act as if you're holier than thou. Don't act as if you're virtuous here. You're the same. But if you're going to be touched by someone you do not like, you know, you don't want touching you, yeah, you're going to be repulsed, and you're going to be like,
Great
don't
to
touch
meet
me,
you.
you know. And that's just, you know, so unfortunately people don't know their limits. Some people can obviously read body language very well. Some people want to take advantage of it and be like, oh, la la la, and just touch you without consent or anything like that. Consent is important. But people get so high on drugs, or they get so drunk on alcohol, that people, you know, people lose themselves. So you might have a bit of tolerance because, you know, the situation, once again, you have to realize you are at a party. This shit happens, whether it's a festival or whether it's a gigantic crazy party. This shit happens. So, like, you will go with like most people, I'm sure, go with a bit of a tolerance level, being like, okay, look, it's fine, don't worry, it's cool, you know. But when it gets too much, you know, there's only so much, you know, that you are willing to accept. And then you're going to probably start getting either uncomfortable or pissed off at people.
Alrighty then.
And that just ruins your vibe. That ruins the night. That could ruin your friend's night around you because they see that you're not having a good time. Whatever the case may be, you know. So
Watch your back. Safe travels.
yeah, I think when you go to these type of parties, hey, Frostbolt, that's great. That's oh, I can't get food until a higher level. Well, luckily I probably won't get hurt that much. But basically,
Very good.
if you go to one of these parties, go with the expectancy that there's a, you know, that you might get inappropriately touched. Kind of expect it, really. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying, you know, kind of go with that mental state that there's a good possibility you're going to get touched. By people that you may want to touch you and people that you don't want to touch you. And yeah, I guess just don't go with some naive expectation that, oh, everyone's going to be friends and we're one big community of people that are all here to party and nothing inappropriate's going to happen. Yay, fairyland. This isn't World of Warcraft. This isn't fantasy, you know? Just, yeah, expect the unexpected sometimes, you know? But I love those parties. In saying that, I do love them. I have a lot of fun at them. But yes, I do recognize the downsides. And then, of course, the other downsides. There's, like, copious abusiveness of drugs. There's copious abusiveness of alcohol and other narcotics and stuff like that. Obviously, you don't have to partake in that stuff. Like, you know, I like recreational drugs from time to time. Like, you know, like probably anybody else, you know, when you're in that kind of scene every so often. Once, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with once in a while type thing. Obviously, it's a bigger issue if you're addicted and you rely on it just to have a good time. You have to take all this alcohol, you have to take all these drugs, right? So yeah, you have to, you know, it's all balance, right? So if you go to a crazy party once a year or twice a year or whatever, and you take drugs or you drink a hell of a lot of alcohol, stuff that you normally wouldn't do, that's not such a bad thing, is it? Because it's a balance. But if you're someone who goes out every single weekend, takes a huge amount of alcohol, takes a huge amount of drugs, that could be a problem for your health. Not only your health, but other stuff too. Like your mental state is probably not in a good place. But yeah, so there are downsides, of course, to this rave, this party, this circuit scene, yeah. But outside of that, I've made. Let's talk about the good stuff for a second. I've made some incredible friends. I've met some incredible people, made some amazing contacts, had amazing memories.
Be good.
While going, like, traveled to so many different countries.
Hi, how are you?
Went and went and had these really cool holidays with people as well. So yeah, there was lots of good things to it. Wait, did I miss a quest back here? I think there's a quest I missed. There's a green thing here. I think. Oh, it's a spirit healer. Why is there a spirit healer? Senior's observations. Deliver blah 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 to blah blah blah. David crate. Okay. So this is Carnos, right? Okay, great. Yeah, didn't miss one. We are off to see the wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. So we are leaving the starting area, the tutorial area, as such, is officially finished. No, a level 30 druid just died. Ooh, followed by a level warrior. Ooh, and a level 40 just died. Rogue. Guys, three people just died in the space of 5 seconds. Game over for all of them. Ah, well. Ready Boy, big muscle flexing, thank you so much, Ready Boy, for the subscription. Much appreciated. Enjoy the ad free and also the all my lovely unicorn emotes. So what's the deal with WoW? Always seemed too big to get into it. So basically, Sophroi, this is a separate version of WoW. This brings WoW back to its original design before all the expansions and stuff came into play. So this is the vanilla, the classic version. But this is a separate game mode of that version. So this is hardcore mode. So basically, if someone dies, if you die, it's game over. So you only have one life in this particular mode. So this mode only came out about 6 weeks ago, but this is my first time trying it, and this is my first time playing WoW in a very long time. So every time in the middle of the screen, you're going to see people dying. So when you see a pop-up in the middle of the screen, that means, like, now. So it just says that someone just died. That's their game finished. So they have to create a new character, basically, if they want to continue on in this realm. So you have one life, and if you make, and you could die at any stage. So the threat, look, another person just dead there. So you can imagine every time you see this, there's someone sitting behind their computer right now, probably raging, probably, or just moaning, being like, oh, I should have pressed this button, or oh fuck, why didn't I look at this, that type of thing. So every time you see that pop up in the middle of the screen, there's someone there, a real life person in front of their computer, as if I'm like I am right now, and just being like, no, it's not fair. Well, they might touch their boobs like I did, but we got nice boobs, it's fine. Touch your boobs for comfort, squeeze squeeze. Oh my God. The randomness. I don't know, guys. I think I left the mental hospital a little bit too early. I checked out a little bit too early. And Saxor, thank you so much for gifting a sub there to Ready Boy. So Saxor, thank you so much for the love there. Ooh, a level 30 just died. Now, just kind of give you a time zone. Like, I haven't played WoW in a long time, okay? But level 30 would probably take you, like, at a decent pace, would probably take you a good, 10 plus hours, probably 15 hours to get to. So that's about, let's just, as an example, like 15 hours of your life was just gone. That kind of way? And level 60 probably would take about 80 or so hours, right? At a good pace. Playing solo, playing alone, blah blah blah. So the stakes are high. So the maximum level is level 60. So you can kind of tell when you see all these level 40. Look, a level 21 just died there. And you can see what class they are, race they are. Now I think it will only show the players on your side. So there's two factions. There's Horde and Alliance. I'm currently playing Alliance. So it's only showing the people who die on the Alliance side. So just expect on the same side, on the opposite side, the Horde,
Can I help
that
you?
they're getting constant death notifications as well. And I'm sure those notifications will appear more regular at like peak hours, you know, like prime time, like, you know, like in the evening, I'd say. Or maybe on the weekends and stuff, you know, when people typically get time to play games, right? So, yeah, so we have seen, we've probably seen at least 50 people dead since I started, at least.
What can I do
So,
for you?
yeah, the tension's on, people, the tension's on. So it sounds like a fun mode. I've been listening to different, like, you know, content creators talking about it. So I was like, I might as well try it. You know, I don't have any game that I can play right now. I'm just waiting to play, like, of course there's lots of games I could play, but there's no game that I can literally start and, you know, finish in like 2 streams. Not that I can start and finish this in 2 streams, but at least I can, you know, pause this and it's not like a big story that you have to worry about. But if I was to play like a brand new game, I don't like pausing in the middle of a story to start a new game. And since we're going to most likely play Lords of the Fallen in, you know, in a few streams time, I don't want to get stuck into a new game entirely. So at least with WoW, you can just put it down, you know. Rhapsody Malt. Where the hell is a Rhapsody Malt? 1 6 and a mug of Rhapsody Malt. If you bring me 6 crackboards, I'll give you the family recipe. Okay, great. But where's the malt? Only problem is the local trapper who used to bring me supplies, blah, blah, blah. If you bring me malt from the tavern. Okay, so it's upstairs. So I'd say the bartender will give it to me. Ooh, innkeeper. Well, I can... Oh, you're the assistant. Pfft, lowly assistant.
Great to meet you.
Gonna make this my
Safe
home.
travels.
There we go. Rhapsody Malt.
Be good.
Okay, and the next part is to collect 6 ribs from the boars. We need more boars, peoples. Have you had a look at Cyberpunk? You know, I'm still kind of burned by the release of Cyberpunk because I bought it on the day 1 release. Now I know it's fixed a lot since then, and I know they only brought out the expansion. So that's also apparently fixed a hell of a lot of stuff and it's meant to be way better now. But I'm still kind of burned from the original release that it was so fucking bad. That I kind of I don't want to play it, which is a pity because it probably is amazing. But
What's on your mind?
I still can't get over the fact that it released in such a really epically bad state with the amount
What
of
can I do
glitches
for
that
ya? See
I
you
like. I was
soon.
streaming it at the time. So literally my stream and me, I was just there being like,
got my
what the fuck
attention?
is this? You know, like what?
Off with you.
What? You know? But so many games nowadays releasing buggy, unpolished fucking, like things that should be delayed probably by another 6 months, you know? Release all the time now. And as gamers, we're just meant to sit there and take it or something. I don't know. That's not how it's going to be. Developers, it's not the developers' fault. It's more the stockholders, the investors, the big boys, the bosses on top, the executives. They listen to the shareholders, or whatever, and you know the game gets rushed out well before it's even ready to go. Like, I'm sure most of us know that. Like, there's very passionate game developers that just want the best for their game, and when you're not given more time to fix bugs or whatever the case may be because of mismanagement, etc., you know, you as a developer, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, you're only a developer. You don't make the decisions as such. You're there to, you know, do the quest design or to create create whatever, the UI or you're there to make the art for the game, or blah 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 blah. You have no input to when a game is meant to release. You can probably tell it to your manager, being like, boss, you know, this game is not ready. We need another couple of months. The boss can probably say it to their boss, but the boss is going to be like, don't care, send it anywhere. You know, the shareholders want money. They want return on their investment, and that's it. When you're a company, you know, you're, especially if you're a publicly traded company, like most of them are, especially if you're the big ones, the ones that we always hear about, you know, EA, Activision, all those, Ubisoft. You know, that's what you have to live with. You know, your entire thing is about deadlines, timelines, and deadlines. Yeah. So that's how it is. It's kind of it's just shitty. Like, I honestly don't remember why Horde and Alliance fight. Both sides are good from whichever view you play as. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. It's perspective, right? Like, if you look at wars in real life, if you look at Ukraine versus Russia, you know, Ukraine believe they're right. Well, you know, they're defending their land, so it's a bit different there. But and Russia thinks they're right. You know, like, depending on the side of you, you believe you're right in whatever the reason for your war. So the Horde believe they're right, the Alliance believe they're right, la 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 la, and there you go, conflict. But yeah, look, just think of it like, why does war exist in the first place, you know? Land, power, money, greed, you name it. It's all these things are the reason war exists. Like, look at, like, I know I touched on it yesterday, but even look at the most recent conflicts that we have. Such as Israel and Palestine, you know, like, not that it's recent, but it's scaled up massively. Like, that thing's been going on for probably 50 plus years, with 16 years of the blockade of the Gaza Strip, like, you know, 16 years of pretty much having 2 million people held hostage, you know, but there you go. But yeah, why do wars exist? You know, conquest, you know, power, greed, whatever it is, more resources. You know, evil exists, unfortunately, in the world, people. And both sides will believe that they're the righteous ones or whatever, even though there's a good chance that one of them is more evil than the other, or both of them could be evil. Like, I don't, you know. And then your perspective on it will be based on, well, what you probably believe is right from your knowledge of the event, yeah? So, war is tricky, right? We're not politicians, we're not military experts, we're not some sort of tacticians. We can only sit back as bystanders and be like, we stand with this side, we stand with that side, let's go protest, because, you know, protesting in a different country is going to affect the war in the other country, obviously. You know. People, guys, people logic. Make your voices heard. But yeah. Yeah. People are funny. And then there's Baldur's Gate that released an impeccably made game with no bugs. That's not exactly true though. I loved Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate had a hell of a lot of bugs. The difference between Baldur's Gate and lots of games is that they were very quick to iron out a lot of those bugs. If they didn't have bugs, they have like 9 hotfixes now in 2 patches, more or less. So Baldur's Gate had lots of bugs and lots of performance issues. However, Baldur's Gate released a fully playable game, no DLCs, no cash shops, like asking for extra money every 5 fucking minutes, like most games nowadays. So Baldur's Gate gets almost a free pass. It's like, you did so fucking well, you didn't try to drain all our wallets, you literally asked $60 or whatever for a game that could literally last you hundreds of hours of replayability, if not thousands, because it's such a massive game. Like, it kind of gets a free pass, considering the type of games we get nowadays. Like, look at the most recent game, like, look at the game that came out recently, Starfield. Okay, Starfield has been completely hyped up. You know, I haven't played it, but from what I've been seeing, it was just overhyped. It's meant to be a decent game, but it's not, like, stellar. You know, it has lots of bugs as well. It's meant to be quite boring in general, but look, depending on, you know, on how you see it, if you're a Bethesda fanboy, for example, you'll think it's probably the best game in the world. When objectively, Baldur's Gate is Game of the Year. Or maybe Tears of the Kingdom. But Starfield certainly wouldn't be, you know? Subjectivity. Soraya, the humans didn't like the undead because, ew, they look weird. So the undead begrudgingly went with the Horde, and the Horde was like, yeah, sure, no problems here. There's no PvP or PvE realms where hardcore, to answer that other question. It's just straight up normal. If you want to engage in PvP, you kind of have to, it's done by dueling. So hardcore works a little, because it would make no sense to have a battleground and everyone fights to the death. It's a little, probably too extreme. But yeah, you have to ask people to, you have to click to accept the PvP. There's not a PvP realm as such. You actually have to accept to do PvP in a normal realm. So it's PvP/PvP. So the difference between a PvP realm and a PvE is that with PvP, you're always flagged for PvP. You're going to accept the PvP. Whereas that's not the case. Well, oh my god, 2 Wendigos is probably not a good idea, Jay. Let's move out. Like, Wendigos are quite chunky, so probably not the best idea for my little Nomi to try and take out. By the way, I'm not sure if the game audio is too loud or not. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. Through the portal came the orcish horde. Ooh, Soraya is giving us lore. The humans did not know from whence these foul-feet creatures came, and none were prepared for this terror that they spawned. When reports of mysterious creatures lurking around the Black Morass reached Stormwind, rumors spread through the streets that they were either vengeful spirits, trolls armed with some new breed of power, or a strange race from across the Great Sea. Their warriors wielded axe and spear with deadly proficiency, while others rode dark. Did you copy and paste this from somewhere? Because it's very well written. It looks like it's copy and pasted, but just because the 44 mark on it. Ooh, aren't you being oh, level 17, no wonder. Thank you, 17 person. Alright. Oh, well, you have the okay. I wanted to help this person, but they already have
That's still recharging.
they already have arcane intellect. Well, that was nice of them. I like that when people like buff you. Like this druid just gave me some extra like stats and stuff. That's nice. Nice. She or that person's probably helping their friend here. So that's probably why they're in this position. I'm just gonna cheer at them. Cheer!
Hooray!
Hooray! Gotta like the little bit of help.
That's still recharging.
Now these Wendigos seem quite resistant to my frost, so that's probably why they're never freezing, really. Mars and Cyberpunk had 4 release dates, delayed 3 times, and still released. Like, that was the worst part. See, when the game, like, you gotta admire the developers' vision, right? So they wanted to make such a crazy ass game, kind of like Baldur's Gate, like so huge, so like something that hasn't been done before as such. So you can only admire the vision. However, how it turned out is not admirable in the slightest, right? So yeah. You can't polish a turd. But they did. They made it actually good. See, it was a good game at its base, so that wouldn't be the right sentence for that, because it was a good game at the base. It just was very shittily handled, right? And now they made it better, so I'm very sure it's a great game. Maybe someday I'll get over my gripe with it and I'll give it a chance, because it probably is a great game. And I like Keanu Reeves, Keanu Reeves is cool. So he doesn't deserve scorn. Not that I would blame Keanu, because it's not like he's a game dev, right? Yeah, Aquatic, exactly. Sorry, I'm slightly behind there in the chats because I was looking at, I was looking at the game. Those goddamn Wendigos. TLDR, Alliance/Horde started fighting because Alliance were like, I think that's a very different situation, Jay. The Horde were attacked because they were new. Yeah, so from my knowledge, my lore of Warcraft, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. So the Horde came from Draenor, right? The Horde came through the Dark Portal, which Gul'dan, the Warlock Gul'dan, activated. Or was it Medivh? I think it was Gul'dan. Gul'dan activated the Dark Portal. Could have been Medivh, I could be wrong there. Which is a human mage. Very powerful. And pretty much the Horde came through from the other realm, from the other land, the other world of Draenor. And yeah, they were like the invaders, they were the foreigners into the humans' realm. And yeah, conflict ensued, you know? Ooh, careful, friend.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And obviously the orcs needed some allies, and obviously they weren't going to find allies with the humans, so they pretty much banded up with the other outcasts, such as trolls, undead. Kind of something like that anyway. The aggressor is actually wrong at this point in time, Sassin. In what in which context, Tin? Sorry. As I say, literally started because the humans were racist. Well, yeah, of course they were racist to the orcs. No denying that. And spread rumors that orcs were demons, sent out people to scout or kill them, and that's how it started. I forgot, have you played Cult of Lamb? Yep. I already have 500 hours in BG3. So, like, you're getting your money's worth for BG3, you know? Baldur's Gate making other devs quake in their boots. Like, Baldur's Gate is just such a gigantic game, you know? It's an anomaly. Starfield is just another Fallout 4. Did I beat Liza P? Yep. Evident Lek, I did. I beat Liza P last week. Hey Avalanche, hope you're keeping well, and thank you so much for the subscription, man. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chats there, guys. I'm just slightly behind. Big muscle flexing, thank you for that. Avalanche, 9 months. Avalanche, we just had a Twitch baby. Yay. You know what, I should probably do some professions here. So enjoy the ad-free experience and all my lovely unicorns and the new replay feature too. I don't like that these Wendigos are resistant to my frost spells. That's why I'm not going to try them. They're too resistant. Like, yeah, they got lucky setting good expectations and releasing well in the game. Something like that. See, the thing with Baldur's Gate, Larian Studios had so many, you know, had so much experience in this type of game, you know, CRPGs, because of games that they made previously, like, you know, Divinity 1 and 2, for example. And they used the exact same engine for the creation of Baldur's Gate 3. So you have these veteran developers who literally specialize in making that game and having that experience, and without the hassle of you know, stockholders constantly telling them, we need the game released now, we need the game released now, because they're an independent company, yeah. So without that, they had, you know, as such, all the time in the world, so to speak, to get it done. So what more can you ask for as a developer? Someone who's backing your vision, someone who believes in the final product. You have years and years of you know, to make it, and you had like 3 years in beta, you know, like it was early access for 3 years, so you had like thousands and thousands of different people's feedback throughout the implementation process. Like, how could you fail? Like, you literally had people testing the game for you for 3 years before it even released. So you had a lot going for you for Baldur's Gate to be successful. Whereas lots of companies, you know, they might not put out an early access, not that they have to, so they might not get all that feedback, they might not get all the bug reports and stuff. Oh shit, this is going to be a very nasty situation. All these Wendigos are respawning. That's not good, Jay. That is very, very not good. Oh no, 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 no. 2 Wendigos. Oh no, 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 no. Got slowed down by that chill. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. He's doing. Yeah, he has the right idea. He's teleporting out. Yeah, you actually have the best idea. I'm teleporting too. I'm using my Hearthstone, guys. Like, going out there, they're all respawning. This is just nasty. I saw someone dying recently on my screen to a Wendigo. I'm like, yeah, this is probably what happened. Caves are nasty in this game. Just stay away from caves. But yeah, it was the fastest way to do this quest, I think. Because that's where most of them were spawning, you know. But yeah, that could have been my that could have been my death. That was very, very possible death there. Hey, Duke Carter, look at that sexy daddy with cleavage out to snap back on. I'm doing well, man. How's everything, Duke? Just catching up with the chats. The orcs came from Draenor. Yeah, so Danny, I'm right with that. They took Stormwind, and yeah, Medivh helped them reach Azeroth. Okay, great. My lore isn't the worst. That's good to know. I'm comforted by that. Especially since I'm not, like, you know, constantly playing this game or anything. It's my first time in a very long time. They will be intercontinental. They will. No, so I still haven't moved yet, Avalanche. I'm still looking for houses and apartments to move into. I have to move out in at least in 3 weeks' time, so hopefully I'll find somewhere before then. Otherwise, I'll have to stay in a friend's place until I do find suitable accommodation, which at least I have a backup, but it's not what I want, obviously, because I want, you know, I want to be able to set up all my stuff instead of having most of it in boxes waiting to be moved again. So yeah, it's a bit of a tender spot, let's just put it that way. It's the next couple of weeks are filled with mystery. So it's hard to kind of plan your life when, you know, you don't have that certainty yet of how the next couple of weeks are going to be. So, like, I have so much stuff I want to put out content-wise, and I'm like, you know, it's very hard to plan things at the moment. But at least I know when it will be done. You know, I'll be able to be like, boom, boom, I'll have that when I get settled in, boom. That's when I'll be able to be on a roll again. And before I know it, it's going to be Christmas. Take a few days off, travel down the country, see the family and friends, have a little bit of a break, and hop into it again for one full year of go, 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 go. Jay gonna nurse that Twitch baby on stream. Damn, you went there, Mars. You went there. I don't play WoW. What's the consequence of dying? Yeah, it's hardcore, so it's game over. Now, if it was regular, if it was normal, then you pretty much just run back, collect your corpse, and you pay a repair fee when you need to. It's basically very little consequence. It's a very friendly game for new people, like, you know, it always has been. So the history of WoW is very contended, because when WoW first came on the market back in 2005, you know, the big games like EverQuest and stuff, and Ultima Online and things, like, they dominated the MMO space. And, you know, those games were very heavily punished. You were very heavily punished when you died, for example, in those games. Whereas WoW took a lot more casual, friendly approach, and that's why the game was a lot more successful. So, coming back to this version of the game, Classic, and now tying in, which is the original version of the game, and tying in this hardcore mode, which is optional, by the way. You don't have to play hardcore. But why not? Why not? It makes it more fun, in a way. You know, yeah, you just don't know when death is around the corner. And every time you see in the middle of my screen, when you see a pop-up that you see someone is dead, that means they just lost their character permanently. So, and as we see, we've probably seen at least 50 people died since I started playing. And I'm level 6, 7 now. So, yeah, like any of these encounters could be my final encounter, you know? Like this wolf, for example, is resisting a lot of my... this is not good. This wolf is resisting a lot of my spells, which is obviously a very, very not good thing. So I'm just trying to kite it a little bit. And I have like no mana,
My
and
mana is low.
he can easily kill me. Good. So, like, for example, I could have died there and I would have just lost my character. That's the consequence. I'm rolling with life, says Duke, one day at a time, especially with all the crazy news in Israel. Yeah, well, look, you work in the news, don't you? You're a reporter, so, or an anchor even. So I can only imagine that, yeah, it's probably crazy in your line of work. But look, that's life. That's life, right? Unfortunately, terrible things happen. Unfortunately.
I can't cast that yet.
You despise PvP? Yeah, I particularly don't like it much either. I definitely prefer my PvE aspects. Like, it can be fun sometimes in battlegrounds and stuff, so I do get the odd enjoyment out of PvP, but yeah, I generally don't. And it had the benefit of having Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 lore. Yeah, exactly. Like, I loved Warcraft 3 in particular. Like, I actually never played Warcraft 1, which is Orcs and Humans. I played Warcraft 2 and the expansion Beyond the Dark Portal. And that's how I got into the Warcraft universe. And then when they released Warcraft 3, best game ever. You know, it was like such an amazing RTS game. Definitely one of my favorite games ever, especially from an RTS perspective, real-time strategy. And then, of course, they had the, you know, since Blizzard already had the brand recognition, it definitely helped propel the success of World of Warcraft, because you already had a dedicated fan base. So if you were like a brand new IP coming into the MMO space, like many try to do nowadays, it's not that easy, because you have to earn, you know, you have to earn your right to exist. Whereas WoW had the backing of previous IPs, such as Warcraft, so, you know, you already had people. It's like when you start streaming, like I've told people this when you start streaming for the first time, if you ever were thinking of it, it's a lot more beneficial if you want to be a streamer to have an active social media of some description before even considering streaming, because similar to as I'm explaining with how Blizzard, it had the brand recognition. So let's say you have lots of followers, thousands, a couple of thousand maybe, on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, whatever, right? It will stand a lot more to you that you'll have a little bit of a base audience when you start streaming. But if you start streaming out of the blue, you're not known online in any capacity, even within a small circle of people, it just makes life, you're making it way harder than it necessarily needs to be. And then as you grow, you're going to want to combine, you know, constant social media with your streaming. And then they'll both grow little by little. I just wish I took more advantage of certain aspects when I first started streaming. But when I first started streaming, you know, 2.5 years ago, properly, when you take out the break that I had, when I first started streaming, I had, you know, people who knew me online already. So that, oh God, this wolf, seriously, again, leave me alone, wolf. I'm gonna try and freeze you. Ah, wrong way. Run. We're gonna try to catch you. I don't even know why I'm trying to kill him now. And like, I can just run away and get out of this, but now I'm kind of determined to stand my ground. This is called kiting, people. This is when it gets dangerous. So basically, I'm shooting him with a frost bolt to slow him down, hoping that I don't get a resist. Oh, and this warrior is helping me a little bit. He slowed him down. Thank you. Cheer. So yeah, that's where it gets dangerous, when these wolves appear practically out of nowhere. Because I'd end up like that guy who just died in the middle, who just got announced his name death. I actually think that's a very clever system that they have the announcements of who dies, because it makes the world more dangerous knowing that people are dying. Whereas if you were playing this alone and you don't really see people, or maybe you don't see corpses like this person here, you'd be like, oh, this game doesn't seem that deadly. But when you constantly, it's like Hunger Games. Did you ever see the game the movie Hunger Games? Do you know when they're in the Hunger Games, when they die, usually a cannon is sounded and you see their name, you see their name and their picture in the sky. So that makes it more deadly. That makes it more deadly because, you know, you can actually literally see that someone just lost their life, right? And it's kind of like this. You're in the game world and you see, you know, these names flash up on your screen. Someone has just died, and like, oh shit, okay, this game is actually deadly. You know, I could die. Yeah, so it just makes the whole world more deadly. So it's actually been a fantastic addition that they do this announcement thing. I think it's a really clever idea. Definitely reminds me of Hunger Games anyway. All it needs is a little bit of music. But yeah, that'll probably get annoying after a while. since we had like over 50. Look, another person just died there. Goodbye, Arel. And to make matters worse, it shows the portrait of who killed him too. Now you can also do duel to the deaths, where you accept a duel, and well, if you die. Yay, level up. What level am I? Level 7! My little Nomi's level 7. Look at this strong boy. He's going places, guys. He's going places. I need a place where there's a lot more boars. Doesn't seem to be many boars here. Oh, there's another boar. Daddy Kakashi. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Daddy Kakashi. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Klurtz as well. Klurtz. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you too. Thanks for pressing the follow. Hey Jay, oh yeah, I already read that one, sorry Avalanche. I don't know, Jay, because it can be like Black Desert, where they announce when someone upgrades their equipment, but it was found a lot of those characters didn't exist, so it was made to look like there was more players. Possible, but I'd imagine, like, well, conspiracy theory, maybe. Maybe they could do that to make it sound more dangerous, but I'd imagine it's real. You know, I'd imagine, like, they have stats on this stuff. I actually have an add-on that called Death Log, and it actually does count all the people who died. So I'd imagine last words. They even can put in their last words. So you actually can have a list of all the people who died since you logged in. So I think it's pretty real, to be honest, that it's not fake stuff. And it also keeps track of all these creature statistics, who's the most deadly, or if you died by falling. Oh, a lot of people died by falling. Ouch. And it just gives you lots of different statistics of different characters, like kind of average level they were when they died, stuff like that. So I think, you know, I think the add-on is doing a good job also tracking it all. So I doubt Blizzard is completely making up that everyone dying is actually not a real person. They're all bots, okay? They're bots. But yeah, just constant, just like death notifications, right? But yeah, I want to look at that when I get a little bit of a rest. I want to have another look at that add-on, because I think some of that stuff could be really cool to look at. Reminds me of RuneScape, where they announce on screen when someone hits level 99 in a skill.
What can I
Yeah,
do
so yeah, something like that.
for
Yeah.
you, soon?
They used to do like an announcement as well in the retail when someone got like a server first type thing, like the first person in a profession, or the first person to reach a certain level, or first person to kill a boss. I don't know if they still do that nowadays, but they used to, at least in some expansions. They might have stopped that, probably because it promoted maybe like how would I say it? Not healthy, unhealthy behavior. You know, it probably would encourage people to be like, okay, guys, we need to know life for the next whatever to get world first. People are going to do that anyway, like they will. But having that little incentive that they'll get like a shout out for it, you know, that's just that little extra like bit of sugar on top, you know, the cherry on top of the cake to be like, okay, yeah, now we gotta do it. It's going to announce me. So I'd say that's why they probably stopped doing this big, huge announcement for most of these achievements. They still, I think, they probably still do them for like world first of a boss kill or something, like the end boss of a raid, for example. But I don't think they do the whole first to level whatever level or first to max skill of some sort of profession.
What can I do for
I have lots of little quests and none of them are getting complete.
travels.
Really? Okay, oh, I have 2 complete. Just feels like none of them are getting complete I just don't know where all this shit is. Okay, actually, let's go back to our mage trainer, which is here.
Need
We
assistance?
probably will have, oh, we got conjure food. Okay, we can make food. Oh, we have fire blast. And fireball, another rank of fireball. Okay, that could be useful. Okay, so we got 2 new skills. One to make some foodies, which is always good. Well, I might as well make some food and water while I'm here. Now, the good thing is you make more food and water as you level up. You get, like, more... every time you level up, you get more of that type. So it makes it faster. My ADD is going. The rank 2, is that rank 2? No, it's rank 1. So put this to rank 2. Eventually, we'll have lots of ranks and fireball. That'd be good too. Can put this in here. Yeah. So now we have another little quick blast when we need that little bit of extra, like zing. Costs a little bit more mana, but damn. Okay, maybe there's more boars down this way because there's on the quest. Like that's the thing. There's so much running in this version of the game. It's like everything just takes so long because there's so much travel time. If this was retail, you'd probably have a mountain fucking flying around the place. Sax score asking for a hug. And Cher saying to stretch. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I need to get my smoothie or something. You know that. I need to get my smoothie. But yeah, flexing, stretching. Ah, man, my back is. My back is freaking tight today. Well, I did do back day yesterday, so. And the gym got so busy. I went in a little bit later than normal today in the gym, and some of my friends were in there, so we were also like you know, acting the bollocks, as we like to say. So we were focused, but at the same time we were like, it's fine. We're all here now.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready.
So yeah, and then the gym got busy way too quickly. So then it was like, just get out of my way. I want to pick up stuff and put it back down again, but you're in my way.
I can't pass that yet.
It's annoying. I was about to say no horse. Yeah, you don't get your first horse until level 40. 40. It's a long time. I can't remember when I get Blink, because Blink will speed things up a little bit for me. But yeah, no horsey, unfortunately, until level 40. Ooh, that rhymes. Nice. At least I'm doing more damage now, so things are dying faster. That's good. But dear God, what's with the drop rates on these fucking boar ribs? I've killed like about 20 boars now, and I only have like what, 2 ribs? Great, great. This is the shit you have to deal with. If this was like retail WoW, you'd probably have like 100% drop rate, or nearly something to that effect, you know. It's just a lot more streamlined and fast. It's just like go, go, go. Whereas Classic, now that I remember it, now that I'm playing it for the first time in such a long time, it's like, yeah,
What can I get for you
it's
today?
slow.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Gotta get used
What's
to the
on your
slowness of it all. See, we're so spoiled with games nowadays because they're just constantly like, okay, come on, next thing, come on.
Safe travels.
Like, come on, we're going to get you to get you to the finish line a hell of a lot faster. Whereas this, it's like, yeah, good luck with that one. You're going to spend like 80 hours to get to level 60 or something. Leopards, so need leopards. Oh, there's another boar. But yeah, these boars. Did you ever have a home gym? Yeah, so during COVID, luckily my brother had a home gym, so I could use it a bit. You know, it was decent for what it was. Definitely not preferential, but yeah. You could also just do home exercises at home. You know, like if you have nothing else, or if you don't want to go to a gym. But for me, I don't like that because I love going to the gym. I don't like doing home workouts in general. I just like, you know, I just like going to the gym. I like the atmosphere. I like, you know, the selection of weights, etc., etc. I just like it. Whereas other people, you know, they're more than happy to do their home workouts. They're, you know, do it all alone. That's completely cool. If that's you, awesome. But for me, like, COVID hit me very hard. Well, not only did I have COVID before, but you know, the whole event did definitely hit me because, you know, I'm an extrovert and I was trapped inside, just like a lot of people. Like in Ireland, our COVID lasted one of the longest in terms of like very, very strict, harsh lockdowns. Most of the country was closed for like over a year and a half, you know, that type of shit. So no gym for about well over a year. Just shitty things like that. So couldn't see most of my friends, couldn't even go to the fucking gym, couldn't even have a sense of a life for almost 2 years. It was fucking awful. But we got through it. We got out to the other side. So now I definitely, you know, I don't take I take advantage time there. I'm very glad I'm back. So I definitely don't, you know, see it as, I can go anytime. It's like, you never know. There could be another COVID tomorrow. Lord knows. So take advantage of it. Go, 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 go. It could be gone one day, Jay. It could be gone. Yeah, like I like when there's not too many. I don't like when the gym is overpacked, obviously. Like as you're saying, evident. Like when there's too many people, blah. I do like when it's more peaceful, because you don't have to wait for equipment, right? People get comfortable and then dying. Saxor asking for a hug. I'm going to give you the hug right there. I love gym around midnight. Is your gym 24 hours, Daddy Blue? Or what? Big hugs to you, Saxor. You're feeling these hugs. You're feeling these big warm hugs right now. All this very good feel-good vibes, all this very good energy is being transported to you across the universe right now. To you, my man. Feeling good warm hugs, good vibes. Yeah, 24 hours. You know what? I'd love to go to a 24-hour gym. Not that, like, I probably wouldn't go very often in the middle of the night, but you have the option. It's always nice to have options.
I can't pass that yet.
Like, you know, if... You know, for example, let's just take it back to the body for a second. Do you know if you have chest hair? Like I have body hair, for example, obviously. It's nice, even if you like being smooth, let's say, but you have the option that if you want to, you can be hairy. Or you can choose how hairy you want to be. Whereas people who are naturally smooth, they can't grow hair, they don't have the option. So to them, it might be more frustrating because they would love to have chest hair, for example, but they can't. So it is nice just to have the option. Even if you don't like having it on you, at least you have the option. You know, you can shave it off, you can wax it off, you can veet it off, whatever, you know, at least you can get rid of it. But other people, they can't grow it. It's like going bald. You don't want to go bald, or you went bald, and you know, it just, even if you liked your hair really short, it's still nice to have the option. If I want, I can grow it really long. If I don't want it, I can, you know, have it short, or else I can just shave it, and just because I like the shaved look, or blah 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 blah. It's just nice having options. And when the option is taken away from you, or you just can't have the option in the first place, it's not so nice. So with the gym, 24 hours, I probably would never go there, or once in a blue moon maybe. Like if I got so busy during the day, I'd be like, fuck, I didn't get to the gym today. I really want to go. Oh wait, I can go at 12 o'clock. I can go at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's fine. Grand. You have the option. I get pimples when I shave my chest, so I never do it. Yeah, ingrown hairs are a bitch. I hate that. And the thing is, like, you know, yeah, that's just part of the parcel. Like, I get the odd spot as well, pimple, with the hair. So it's just how it is. There are downsides to everything, guys. There's downsides to everything. So go back here, then come over to this side, I suppose. What's this? Kill Frostmane dudes. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's level 12. Okay, this is good. Okay. Alright. But yeah, there's lots of running back and forwards. That's how it is. So what level am I? Level 7. Ooh, someone just got to level 60. Congrats, dude. Fierce. Ooh, and Apology just got to level 60. 2 people just got to level 60. At least they announced it. I actually wasn't looking at my chats there. A guy called Megazug Gaskins got to 60 there a couple of minutes ago too. So yeah, people do reach 60. Just, you know. But, you know, getting to 60 and then dying, that'd also be awful. I think I'd prefer to die at level 60 than before level 60. Because at least you can say, I did it. Whereas if you died at like level 59, you're like, fuck, you know? Yeah, I think I need to get like professions or something because I have nothing. What's this? Physician? Bandages?
No.
I guess that could, yeah, I guess.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Bandages, what other things do did I
You
have
got
here?
my attention. See you soon.
I guess, I don't even know what good professions there are for me.
You got my
Cooking training,
attention.
you know.
Off with you.
Never be a bad thing, right? Roasted boar meat. Small eggs.
What's
Yeah,
on your
do you know what the problem with
Yeah,
leveling
fight.
professions
Watch
is?
your back.
They suck. Leveling professions sucks, I said it. It's fucking boring as shit. Hey, yeah, Held, how are you, man? Alchemy for potions, tailoring for cloth armor. Is there good armor for leveling though? I'm not sure. I honestly do not know. I can't even remember this game like with leveling professions. It sounds reasonable. What about enchanting? Like, I can enchant my gear, but, you know, they're very minor increases. You know what? I should probably just go to Iron Forge, right? And, oh wait, I don't have a flight. Yeah, because it's not too far. And I can get the stuff. Like, I have to kind of go up this way anyway, so, yeah. Might as well go to Iron Forge. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go to Iron Forge, and then I'm going to take, like, a quick bathroom break as well. And then I can get some professions or something. In MMO, like, the best is to follow MSQ first. Yeah, well, there's not really a... In classic WoW, there's not really a MSQ. There's not like one storyline. The game is yeah, it's more like just a group of random quests. There's like a series of quests in a zone, and you just have to level up. There are quests that have quest lines, yes, and they continue to their own little stories and stuff, but there's no like main quest in Classic, to my knowledge. Nothing that you start, at least from the start to the finish anyway. Noxu just got to level 60. They should announce when people get to level 60 instead of just a little thing on the chat box. Is it more like Skyrim, 10,000 quests and 10 main quests? Well, maybe something like that. It's just lots of quests spread out through lots of different parts of the world, and like literally quests are just there to level you up more so than the story. There's obviously a story there, but I can't exactly say that the story is riveting. in classic World of Warcraft, you know. Like, there's some stories that, you know, if you really look into them, they can be tragic and shit. But most of them, you know, you're not even going to read the quest text most of the time, you know. Like, you could appreciate the Defias quest chain, you know, and you can really look into it about Stormwind and how they were vanquished from Stormwind, and they're trying to reclaim back, so they set up a base in Westfall. Like, you could look into it that way and be like, okay, that's a cool self-contained story, but most people probably don't care, and they'll probably just like, okay, kill 6 Defias, okay, go and collect 10 boars things. Okay, they're not reading the quest text. It's just a very different time, you know. Oh yeah, it's with different trainers. So this is Ironforge. This is the capital city of the dwarves. Really cool music here. It's always been cool music. I want to be level 52. But some of the kind of bigger quests probably come towards the end of the game, like these bigger quest lines. Like, there's one quest line, like an infamous quest line that involves Onyxia, for example, which is how to open up Onyxia's lair. Like, that's a very memorable quest line. Or to or what is it? Not Molten Core. No, that's a small one. Is it BWL? Yeah, I think it's Blackwing Lair. It's like, it's a very long quest chain as well. Like, it's like an 18 plus part quest chain. So you know, things like that will be considered, you know, epic and stuff. I'm just looking around. Where's the profession dudes here? Right, they're probably around here, right? Physician. Okay, so that's wool. Arcanery, so that's enchanting. Bronze kettle. I'm not sure. Should I go for like
Good day to you.
enchanting? I don't know. I just don't.
Very well then.
Great
I
to
don't know
meet
if I
you.
want to be an enchanter. Well, you could create some wands though. That would be like, it would be really good to be able to. So you can create some wands, which could be very useful.
Watch your
Problem
back.
is, I hate
Making a
enchanting
special
the whole
purchase?
dust thing. It's so irritating. Let's look at it. Enchanting could be good.
You
This
have a
game looks
great-
like, it looks confusing to me. Well, MMOs can generally be confusing from the outset, but it's not that like, at least the base game is not confusing. It gets a lot more confusing if you are a new player and starting like the current expansions and stuff. It's not really well put together properly. They try to make it better, but I think as a new player it'd be very off-putting. Because basically you choose what expansion you want to start in and you level up entirely in that expansion. But, you know, the world is so huge and there's so many expansions, and although it's good that you level up all in one area, it's still very confusing. It's just, the game has gotten just so big with all these updates, it's very hard. I'd say it'd be much harder for new players to kind of really get into it.
Hi.
I don't know if... I just don't know if this will be worth it, being a tailor. You know, like, obviously you'll have little upgrades here and there, but I'm just trying to figure out which one would be ideal. I don't know. It's definitely a lot. Well, yeah, like in MMOs, there's always going to be, you know, like any MMO, I suppose, is confusing at first. But if it's a brand new MMO, at least there's no expansions and stuff yet, so you have more time to kind of get into it. I really don't know. There's barely even upgrades at this. Maybe I'll take tailoring and enchanting, maybe. But alchemy could be good. Alchemy be good for things, but then I need herbalism with that.
Safe
How many
travels.
professions can you take again? Is it 2? Where's the button for that? Professions. It's not here. No. Perfect. What skills? No. I'm not sure how many you can get. Can anyone remember how many professions you can have at a time? Is it 2? I think it's like 2 main professions, like, you know, alchemy and tailoring or whatever. The other ones are all like, you know, like first aid and fishing and cooking. They're separate. I think it's 2. So really, you'd want a gathering profession, and you'd want yeah, you'd want a gathering profession if you're going to go for herbalism for the alchemy, because alchemy and herbalism would make sense. 2, okay. Yeah, it's probably 1 gathering, 1 no, actually, I think you can do 2.
How are ya?
The same. I'm just trying to think which 2 would I want, because like I don't know why it's such a big decision, but it feels like a big decision even though it shouldn't be. You know, enchanting could be useful. Yeah, I think I'll take enchanting. Yeah, I don't think tailoring will be good in the long term, because I think most of the gear you'll probably just get from like dungeons or quests anyway. Probably. So where was the enchanting dude? No, that's not enchanting dude. Everything's dude for me. Is like, dude, where's the dude? Dude, where's my car? So enchanting, yeah. We'll pick enchanting and something else. Gnomes get an engineering bonus. Nah, engineering. I never liked engineering though.
Pleased to meet you.
That's how it is.
Off and away.
What can I do for ya?
We'll pick enchanting.
See you soon.
What can I make? Nothing, I say. Oh yeah, so I have to disenchant. Okay, I have to get ruined copper. Okay, right. Wait, that's not ruined. Oh, I have to make it. Strange dust and
I don't
magic.
have enough money.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, just trying to remember all this stuff now. I can disenchant. Okay, extract the green from green or better weapons. I have no green weapons. Oh, this is gonna take a long time, isn't it? It's like, yeah, you have to disenchant only green weapons. Well, where am I going to get the green weapons? They're so rare. Outside of, I do lots of dungeons. See? Enchanting is shit. Fuck enchanting. I should probably just like take alchemy or something. The only MMO you stick to is FF14. I don't like. This is the only MMO I stuck to, and I don't even play MMOs anymore. But back in the day, this is the only one that I actually stuck to. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be worth it because it's going to require lots of greens, and where the hell am I going to get greens? Not anywhere. Not anytime soon. Anyway, I'm not going to get any anytime soon. So I'll get alchemy, and I'll pick up like herbalism or something. Because at least herb, you can just run around the zone and just pick up shit. I guess. Where's the guard? There you go. Guard, where is alchemy dude?
How are ya?
Alchemy dude. Alchemy dude. Professions. Alchemy dude.
Be good.
Okay, you're there. Okay, great. So yeah, at least they show you where it is. What is the best game you ever played? And you can still go back to today just because. Best man, I don't know. I actually don't know what the best game for me is. Like, I have a lot of games that I would say are amazing. You know, I've thought about this a couple of times, but I never can think of which would I say is the best, you know, for me. Because there's so many amazing games there, you know. Skyrim, I never really liked Skyrim that much, as much of a big massive fantasy nerd I am. I guess I just don't really like Bethesda. I think Bethesda are just overrated as a company, as a game developer. I don't think they're all that good. You know, I think like they have some hits, obviously, like Skyrim and stuff, but like,
Would you like to purchase
I think
something?
people just give them a little bit too much glory. They're not
Goodbye now.
awful. I'm just saying that I
How
don't
are
think
you?
What's
there's
on your mind?
it should be as, you know, treated as amazing as people think they are.
Off with you.
Like, they had many shit games, you know, too, and very buggy games. People tend to forget that. Club. What? Okay, I'll have to go and find the alchemy dude next. You like the cap? It's giving himbo core. Well, I just didn't. I washed my hair and I could not be asked styling it. I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to style
What
it.
can I do?
So I was like, meh. You know how it is, guys. And since my hair is quite long at the moment, I'm just like, meh. Effort. Yeah, exactly, meh. You know, you know the days when you just want to be meh. That's today, dude. It's a Monday, just meh. Whatever. I don't think I've played any other Bethesda game. Yeah, you should be thankful. See, Bethesda, they rely on the same old engine and very outdated mechanics, and that's where the games are generally bad. Bad from a sense of they're just plain bloody, yeah.
Watch your
bad.
back.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't really think. I don't know why people praise them as much. They're like, yeah, but they made Skyrim. Okay, great, that's great. But what have they done recently? You know, they put out Starfield. That wasn't all that great.
Aye.
You know.
Keep your feet on the ground. Great to meet you.
With a hair pouch. Why does a hair pouch cut so much?
Watch your back.
Well, I'm gonna have to go and collect some flowers and be a lovely hippie. Okay, we're done in Iron Forge. Like Fallout 3, like Fallout 4, sorry, wasn't good. You know? Like, they haven't made a good game in years. Like, you can't just keep, like, and Skyrim probably had, like, 8 fucking releases by now. Like, there's only so much you can, like, rehash the same shit and use the same engine, and because all the games feel the same. Whether it's New Vegas or whatever, it all feels the same, you know? So I don't know why people praise them as like, oh my god, it's Bethesda, they're the best thing in the world. They're not. Lies. Symmetra, lock on beam. What? What's Symmetra? Okay. Sweatpants and sweatshirts are a good mood for autumn. Man, they're a good mood full stop. Well, maybe not so much during summer, but look. Tis what it is. Ooh, it's getting dark in the game. Was it like this the whole time? Can't remember. Maybe. Maybe not. I wouldn't mind 5 Res Mercy. Good. Oh, Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch. I wasn't thinking though. Me and Daddy Blue were talking about OG Overwatch Day. Uh-huh. Yeah, you go back and you talk about your Overwatch. Because Overwatch 2 is shit! Go back to the good old days, right? Before Blizzard fucks everything up like they always do. And I am aware I'm playing a Blizzard product right now. What made you want to start WoW? Well, back in 2005, I was like, whoa, they're making like, you know, something that's like Warcraft 3, they're making a whole world. I'm like, whoa. That was why I originally started WoW. Why I put on WoW today, it was literally a last minute thought. I was like, you know what? Hardcore is out. I've never tried it, and I need something to play for a few days. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up. I'm gonna download it, pick up a couple of add-ons, because any game that I had on PlayStation and stuff, they're all long games. And I like to kind of finish a game, like especially if it's one of those games you can finish. Like this game, you can't really finish as such. So I don't like starting games and then like stopping them halfway through when another big game is coming out. So since I most likely will be playing Lords of the Fallen at the end of the week, you know, I needed something to tie me over, and I was like, you know what? Warcraft is generally chill, and I haven't played this hardcore version, and it's quite a popular game. I'm like, you know what? I think it might be nice and chill just to go back and revisit Azeroth for a while after so much time away from it. it gives me a break between the Souls-like games because, you know, Liza P was, you know, pretty tough, and now we have another, you know, Lords of Fallen, and probably another one's going to come out after that, another freaking hard game or something. So yeah, I just don't get a break. So I need a break, and WoW is my break right now. It's like it's familiar. It's been a long time, but it's familiar. Because if I had to start, you know, memorizing the, you know, the controls of a new game right now, I'm just like, dude, I just finished so many in a row. Just give me a break. like to tide over the gap there, we played Resident Evil for the Separate Ways DLC, you know, and that took, you know, that lasted 2 streams. So, you know, I'm doing stuff to tide it over. Have you tried or do you know Bramble? No, I haven't played Bramble. Don't know what it is. Sounds. I thought Bramble was like a dating app or something. No, or is that Bumble? I think it's Bumble. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. At least Reinhardt is still sexy. 6 feet. See, like, the only thing that I like about Overwatch is those little... Like, they don't mean much to me, but I definitely appreciate those animations, you know, those little movies that they put out every so often. I used to always like those, in general. That it's just, it's a nice little supplement to, you know, the lore or whatever. It's just so, it's just too bad that Overwatch 2 missed the mark by such a mile that, you know, it just lost all relevance, really. And that's why the player count is abysmal. Like, look at Diablo 4. Like, Diablo 4, you know, started out strong because, you know, new, shiny, wow. But very quickly, that veneer just faded away and the facade of that there was literally fuck all to do in the game appeared. And now they're scrambling to be like, oh, we can fix it, ah. And then they put out this really boring Season 1 content, like fucking shit boring. And I literally looked before I started streaming tonight, and there was 2,000 people watching Diablo. Only a couple of months after it launched. When it launched, there was hundreds of thousands of people watching Diablo 4. Like, that's how much they fucked up. There was 2,000 people when I started just before this stream tonight. Actually, I actually want to check now because that'd be interesting research for me. Let me go and check Diablo. It's not okay. It's not okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna go down because it's probably towards the end anyway. Let's go right down. Let's go. Let's see. Let's check here now. Diablo 4. Let's just check how many viewers. Look, Starfield. Dudes, Starfield. Only has 2,600 people in it right now. Like, that game dropped off fucking massively. It's not even, it's only out like a month. Yeah, exactly 1 month. It's 2006. That's how you know it's a shit game. When no one wants to watch it anymore. Like, that's pathetic. Like, for a game as big as it is, it should, like, even Pokemon and Scarlet still have like twice that, and it's been out for a year. Like Resident Evil 4, for fuck's sake. Now, yes, they only had a DLC there recently, but still, you know, it's like games like that still pick up a lot of stuff. Where's Diablo 4? Maybe it climbed a little bit since I last looked at it. Look, Baldur's Gate 3 came out 2 months ago, has 16,000 people currently watching it. Starfield has 2,000. And people were this like big, huge, like, Starfield's gonna be the best game ever. There's your fucking proof, dudes. There's your fucking proof. The boys and some idiot, can you please stop spamming, please? Before I ban you, because you're being an idiot. Okay, whatever. I'm not even giving you a warning. You know, okay, never mind. I'll do it myself. Done. Like, look at Warcraft there, for example. 54k at the moment. Where's Diablo 4? I didn't even see it when I was was I blind and I missed it by an accident? Or was it even further down than I thought? Like, I started way down low, so I was like going, okay, it must be there somewhere. Okay, it must have been below where I actually was started, and I started at like 2k. Where's Diablo 4, guys? I must be blind, surely. I must have missed it. It can't be that low down. Nah, it can't be that low down, for fuck's sake. Where the hell is it? Now my eyes are starting to hurt because I'm trying to focus on it. Am I blind? Did I miss it? No, okay, it's not even in the thing. Like, I wanted to kind of find it that way, but oh my god. $600. 600. Pretty much. Wow. Diablo 4, which sold millions of copies, right? That's not that, you know, not even the people that bought it are fucking watching it. That's including streamers too, you know. Pretty much, like, someone has to fucking play it. That shows how bad Diablo 4 has fallen. What a failure of a game. Like, when it came out, wow, new shiny, I was loving it when it first came out. Wow. And then, like, that patch that they released, that patch before Season 1, that just killed it. That killed all momentum. And then they tried to be like, okay, look, we're trying, we're going to win you back a little bit. Nah, that fucked their game. Game over. That's not going to crawl back. Season 2, it will see a bump, I'm sure, because Season 2 probably will be decent. But man, when your game sold millions, and now it's literally 600 people watching it, you know you fucked up. You know you fucked up. That's pathetic. Like, as I said, you have Baldur's Gate 3 that just came out there 2 months ago, has 16k viewers right there, and Starfield, which came out exactly 1 month ago, has 2,500 viewers there. Like, Elden Ring, okay, that came out way over like a year and a half ago, has more fucking viewers than Starfield. You know what I'm saying? Even StarCraft 2, like these, like, you know, it's just nuts. Now, you can't just base a game, obviously, on the viewership, but, like, in this context, like, it makes it very relevant. Diablo games are generally very watchable, right? So you just know something horribly went wrong when there's no one interested in your game, despite selling millions only a few months ago. And we're not talking about a game that came out 10 years ago. Probably Diablo 2, that's actually going to be an interesting one. That's actually probably an interesting one. Diablo 2. If people are still playing that. But, like, that always had, like, decent views. I don't know what it would be like anymore. Like, even Diablo 2 almost has as much as Diablo 4 did. You know, oh, but that's the old version. Okay, that's the newer version. But, like, you know, it's so close. And this game, like, this game came out fucking 20 years ago. This game came out a couple, 3 years ago or something now? Or whatever it is. Like, it still almost has the same amount as Diablo 4. What's Diablo 3? Just as a curiosity. Because that wasn't good. Okay, Diablo 3 is quite low too. But, I don't know. Like, apparently Diablo 3's season the seasons are meant to be really good. Like, Diablo 3 started off really bad. Like, it was terrible as a game. But when the expansion launched, it got better. Like, they actively tried to fix it. But yeah. But Diablo 4 started off mediocre. And, well, there we go. There you go. I don't think Diablo 4 is not suited for stream content. I don't think Diablo 4 is not suited. It's very suited for stream content. All these type of games, like look at Path of Exile and stuff, very streamable. Like anything that has like continuous challenge and this kind of mystery to it and stuff, that, you know, like the whole thing is about with Diablo 4 is all this I was going to say rift content. What's that? The challenge dungeons, whatever the hell they're called. Can't even fucking remember the names of them. But oh god, bear pull too. No, that's not good, Jack. No. Ooh, a level 52 hunter just died. Ew. Saz, dude. Saz. I want my boar. Don't deny me my boar kill. Good boy. Your bear ran away at least. What was I saying? Apex is popping every now and again. Yeah, like those type of battle royale games, like they're very streamable, you know. Azori, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Like MMOs, very streamable. Games like Diablo, like action RPGs, very streamable. Like even New World, which just got like a big update or whatever recently, maybe an expansion, I'm not sure. Like that's popular again. Like that, they're fixing that game. That game started out horrible too, but you know, sometimes games redeem themselves. Look at Redfall that released a couple of months ago. That game started off shit and it's trying to redeem itself. I'm not saying that, you know, at least you can, I don't even see the point, but look. But yeah, there's so many games released in really bad states. Actually, this is for level 10s. I should probably leave this area alone for now. Like, level 7 me is not going to do probably good here. Especially when there's so much at stake. Oh, God. Watch the leopard. Watch the leopard, Jay. So just get in your frostbolt to slow it down and then throw in some lovely fireballs at them and hope for the best. And then drink. Competitive and party games or friends do well, yeah, all that stuff. Oh yeah, like, but see, some people really love that. Like Diablo 2 was always very popular, even to be streamed. It's probably gone down a lot nowadays because there's so many great games out at the moment. But like that type, like I thought Diablo 2 would be very boring to watch. The gameplay in general is very slow, and I was like, you know. But if you're watching maybe a quick YouTube video or something in a compilation type thing, that can be a bit fun. But you know, the faster the game is and the more stuff that's going on, usually it's a lot more streamable, right? And action RPGs in general has a lot going on. These competitive fighter games, these battle royales, very streamable. MMOs, very streamable. Whether it's you're fighting bosses in a raid, or whether you're doing group content, or you're just leveling up or doing PvP. Very streamable kind of stuff, you know? It depends on, I suppose, people's emotional attraction to the game, you know? If you have strong emotions tied to that game for whatever reason, maybe you played it for years in the past, or whatever it is, or you like a particular race or character or class, you know, whatever bond you established with the game, like there's a good chance that you'll want to watch other people play that game. Or particularly if there was a certain moment in a game that you were waiting, that you loved, and you want to see other people's reactions. If you can't find reaction content about it online, you might look for streams, and you might pop into someone's stream who's near the point, and you might wait and just, you want to see their reaction, you know? People love that shit. People love that. People eat that up. So, like, emotional connections to games are a huge draw point. So if a game doesn't have much emotion behind it, yeah, probably not going to be very streamable. And that could also be the streamer's emotions too. Like if they're batshit crazy, or if they're very fun, entertaining, etc. Like you'll probably want to watch it even just for them. You probably watch games a lot, not because you're more so into the game, but you just love the streamer, right? The streamer's entertaining. You like their take about the game, how they talk about the game, or you're just looking for their reactions or whatever it is, or they just have lovely titties and you just want to watch those, you know. Whatever it is, I don't know. games requiring skills are my favorite to watch, but that's personal choice. Yeah, a lot of people, like for example, let's take the Dark Souls series, right? Dark Souls, a lot of people love watching it, but they're afraid or they hate to play it because, you know, they can't handle the pressure, or yeah, they just don't want that stress in their life. So they're much happier being like, look, I can watch the stream. It's not going to stress me out because I'm not playing it, but at least I get to see the content. So a lot of people do that. So when there's a challenging game, people do that too. It's Halloween, gotta see the boobies. Indeed. We're gonna have to paint them up for Halloween. The thing is though, is the Halloween's like, I have to move out at Halloween, you know, essentially. So yeah, I don't know if Jay's gonna be able to do Halloween this year, kids. I don't know. Barratitties. I think you did a good job with Liza P. Thank you. Yeah, like I did a good job with Liza P. And hopefully Lords of the Fallen will do good. Like I definitely had some like really like there was 2 bosses in particular in Liza P that, you know, lasted a lot longer than I'd wish. Like the final boss, the true boss, he lasted longest. But then there was the Puppet King as well. King of the Puppets, whatever he's called. He lasted quite a while too. I just had to, like, it was the fastest boss in the game at that point. So you're kind of, you know, you have to just get used to that speed. So that's why he's a bit of a tricky point. So you could easily tell that the difficulty level ramped up by that point. So I had a bit of trouble with that guy. Jay describing last weekend's hookups. Lol. Ganko gonna be right back. I can't win until I don't have to kill boars. There's too many boars, guys. What's up with these boars? And why is there not enough boars? Like boars, like all this stuff has like really bad drop rates for some reason. Like why? What's the point in giving me such shit drop rates? It's just padding.
Hooray!
I saw her earlier. And she buffed me the last time too. That's why I gave her a hooray. See, the one thing that a lot of people have an emotional connection with classic Warcraft, back in the day in particular, was since you were all stuck on the same server, you made a name for yourself. Whether it was your guild and defeating bosses, or you had amazing like armor or whatever on you, or you grouped up with people, but it was easy to establish friendships back then. Whereas nowadays, that doesn't really occur, you know, with all these like fast systems, like looking for group system or something, or looking for raid system. Like you can literally jump in and out of groups without even talking to people. Whereas back then, you know, you didn't have all these extra systems, so, and you were tied to a server, so it brought that sense of community. That was lost over time as they put in all these, like, you know, quick, yeah, just added speed to the entire game.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Jay has amazing armor right now. Love to see what's under the breastplate. More breasts. Spoiler warning. Reminds me of that one South Park episode where Eric calculates the number of boars to kill to reach a certain high level. Yeah, it was like, I know it was like, I can't remember the number, but it was crazy. Like, I know, was it like 66 million or something? I don't know. I have to find the exact number because it's just ridiculous. And I loved that episode. I was so into WoW back then. I was hopelessly addicted to WoW back then. That episode just meant so much to me. And I really, really appreciate. Hey, we leveled 8. Woo, ding ding. And I so appreciated the, you know, the Warcraft developers just for making that possible. It's just such a moment, you know. So good. I'm just trying to I need bag space. I need to buy bags. I don't even know where you can buy bags in this thing. Maybe back in the vendors. Maybe. AJ, I haven't seen WoW in forever. Thanks for keeping me company during leg day. Oh, you're very welcome, Captain Snappy. And legs day, best of luck with that one, my friend. But yeah, I know, Jay playing WoW. What the hell's going on in the world? I always loved WoW, you know. Yeah, I don't play it anymore, well, you know, on a regular basis. But you know, after such a long time not playing it, it's comforting. It's kind of comforting to be back in it, you know. It's familiar. It's old but familiar.
I can't carry anymore.
Before the addictions kicked in, all those many years ago. Ugh. Bad times, bad times. Great times, but bad times. Addiction isn't nice, guys.
That's still recharging.
Like I was crazily addicted to WoW until about Cataclysm, I think. That's when I started to eventually fall off. I did take a break. I took a break in Wrath of the Lich King for a little while as well after the first raid, because I was in a very hardcore guild back then, and we killed within the first 2 weeks. I think it was within 10 days or so. We maybe it was even in the first week. I'm trying to goddamn remember. I'd have the achievement on my main character to actually prove it. I think it was either at the end of the first week or at the end of the second week or something like that. We had all of the content finished. You know, the guild was that hardcore. We leveled up and killed Kel'Thuzad, killed what's his goddamn name, the dragon. There's Satharian and Malygos. We killed all them in like whatever the first or second week, I can't remember which it was now. Right behind one of the most well-known horde guilds at the time. I'm trying to remember the fucking names of them now. But they were very popular, like one of the best in the world. And we finished literally like a few minutes after them. So we were like very hardcore back then. And because of the Wrath of the Lich King content was so easy on release, like the first raid was being Naxxramas, we were like, oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so, oh my god, guys, Naxxramas, oh my god. And then we go in there and like one shot pretty much every boss. It's like, what is this? You know, it was just so like, yeah. So obviously we just killed Satharian normally, we killed Malygos, then the second we went back and done Satharian, the 3 grade version, which was like the hard mode at the time. But yeah, it was, yeah, and then I was like, really? I'm meant to play this game for the next 6 months or whatever with just farming Naxxramas? You fucking shitting me? I'm like, yeah, no guys, I'm out. Took a break, came back before Ulduar, and leveled up, you know, got extra gear, blah blah blah, got ready. Then Ulduar came out in Wrath of the Lich King, the second raid of the expansion. Well, the second tier of raids of that expansion. And that was a challenge, to say the least. That was a wake-up call. Because you went from like this piss-easy content into like fucking ball-breaking difficult with their hard modes and stuff. Like the normal modes were you know, fine. But the hard modes, Jesus Christ. And then I got too stressed. Then I was like, nah, I can't keep up with this like level. Like, because you know, when you take a break from that level and then you're trying to get back into the level again, you're like, yeah, it can be a bit of a struggle. All the preparation involved, the many hours every week, you know, 20 hours maybe raiding, if not more, whatever the hell it was back then. Like the World Elite guilds nowadays, like they'd raid like 16 hours a day or something, you know, like the best of the best to get those world firsts. Like it's gone to extremes nowadays. Well, like back then you'd be raiding 4 or 5 times a week, you know, 4 or 5 hours a night, whatever. It's like, you know, that was pretty hardcore back then. But yeah, just once you took the break, just didn't get back into it to that level. So kind of stepped down into more casual more casual levels and just kind of did it at my own pace. Then in Cataclysm, I kind of went back and been like, okay, let's be a bit more hardcore this time. But yeah, that was also very difficult. When Cataclysm first released, it was very difficult content. Like the heroic dungeons and stuff were very difficult. The 10-man raiding, heroic raiding at the time, very difficult. Excruciatingly difficult, actually. So it'll be interesting to see what it's going to be like for the classic Cataclysm, provided they're going to make that. Even though I don't know, when I think of classic, I don't think it's Cataclysm as classic. Classic is like before they changed the world of Warcraft. Before they went and done all the changes, the revamp and all that. That to me is classic. So classic ends when Arthas dies. And I think that's the same for most people. So when you see like Cataclysm Classic, it's like, is it though? Is it really? I know that's subjective, but like I'm sure most people are like, eh, that's not really classic. Story time with Jay, let me get the wine and popcorn. Yeah. I'm going way back here, you know, I'm going way back here. But look, yeah, that was my life back then, like a fucking huge nerd. What the hell? Oh. This guy came out of nowhere. This is not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. No. And they hit hard too. Ah! How's it fucking... How's he getting to me so fast? Okay. And I love when they hit you when they're not even next to you. That was close. Just gotta be so careful, Jesus. You'd be so surprised. Like, it's not that the mobs are hard, that they have like these crazy abilities. No, it's just that they can kill you so goddamn easily. Like, if you pull two guys, that could be almost like game over. Like if it's two casters or something, you know. Eric kills 65,340,285 in the episode Make Love Not Warcraft. Lol.
I can't
Crazy.
anymore.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Inventory is full.
I need so much bag space. It's not even funny. Get rid of conjured muffins. Can make more of those anytime. Yeah, this is a bit of a nasty area. Surely there's more shimmering weed than what I just saw there, no?
I can't
Ah, they
carry
can
anymore.
drop it too. Aha. Is that an upgrade? Ooh, that's a nice upgrade. An upgrade, yeah, like 10 armor or whatever, but that's considered a good upgrade nowadays. Oh shit, I pulled 3 of them. Anyway, I'm just a little gnome, nobody likes me. He's just a little gnome from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Do 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 do. Easy come, easy go. Do 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 do. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. I'm just a little gnome, nobody likes me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Huge needs, huge nerds for the win. Yeah. Was Jay a warrior in WoW, or was that your character? My first character in WoW was Paladin, actually. I was a holy paladin. I was responsible for healing and keeping everybody alive, my friend. Yeah, so he's going to chain onto him, so that's like impossible. So I'm not going to do that again. I can just be very, very patient and just wait for the scouts and this one to keep respawning. And they will respawn. So there is that. Yeah, will they let them go? You will not let them go. Let them go. Ishmila.
That's still recharging.
And see, these guys have lightning bolts, and they can also, you know, your spells resist, so it's like an even bigger pain in the ass. So you have to be like super careful, and they run away when they're on low health. So if they run away at low health, it's just like, yeah, good luck. If they can run in and like pull everything around them, and you're gonna have a very nasty surprise. So you gotta just take this area little by little. Maybe just wait for the patrols, wait for the respawn guys. Hello, George. What's his name? Georgie. Let's see. Yeah, it's like I can't even get it. Ooh, I might be able to get around to the other side. Yeah, actually I could, I think. Just be careful, because this guy's in that cave right there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. He pulled, now the other's pulling. Back. Georgie sees him, and Georgie's gonna run. Run, Georgie, run, my friend, run, run. Nasty. Be careful, Georgie. You're a warrior, and God knows you're not going to do good there. Why a paladin? I just liked the idea at the time. This holy warrior of vengeance. I can cast these holy spells, smite my enemies. You know, that kind of fantasy build up in your head. Like, yeah, I'm the mighty holy warrior. You know, I will smite the undead. I'll bring doom. I will save the people. I am a noble warrior. Yeah. This is how it is. Okay, just keep it safe. Keep it safe. Slow and steady wins the race.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to run it just in case that guy pulls. I'm just going to make sure I have full mana. Oh, you didn't even do it. Like the charmed ones. Nah, no, not really. Like, just think of a holy warrior. You're like in beefed up gear, and you're smacking people with a big hammer, and you're pouring like light's vengeance all over them, smacking them, smiting them for their wrongdoing. That's kind of like the paladin. That's like the, you know, the class fantasy, if you will. In reality, although it was kind of like that, it was a lot slower and clunky. But those are the breaks. There's another guy. Like, this guy's like, okay. See, I see how I'm attacking this guy because, yeah, geometry and stuff. Geography. Yeah. It's like, I'm just gonna cast right through the fucking mountain. Yay, we did it! We got the things. Okay, now to be careful, get back. Okay, so at least we got the quest done. See, I don't want to end up like one of these guys and just dying, you know. I can handle that in the bed. Lol. Duke, you know I didn't mean it that way. Stop making fetch happen, Duke. It ain't gonna happen. It just ain't gonna happen. Okay, I'm happy now. We got quest completes. What level am I? 8. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's like, it's so much of a slower pace game. But like, there is, you know, it is slow, but there is a comfort, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's relaxing. It's very relaxing. Like, after the craziness of games like Lies of P, as I said, this is a nice pace shift, but there is still that tension in the background that you can die, and it's game over when you do. So, it's relaxing, but you can't get too relaxed. So, it's a nice buzz. It's a nice vibe, you know? So, I think that's a good way to be. Wetlands, you will die. Lovely. Basically, don't go there. Too low level. I like these add-ons. There's some of them are just so freaking crazy.
Still recharging.
It's the red wine talking. Oh, really now? Is that your excuse? You must be always on red wine when you're in here, so Duke. You know, it's nice and relaxing, right? Sitting down, watching a stream, having food, having a drink, whatever, you know. It's chill, man. It's not. There's nothing but good vibes in this channel. Everyone knows that. This is good vibes, good wholesome fun, some good entertainment, boobies, and all the like. Speaking of boobies, I have to get these out soon. When I take my break, when I do this, I'll take a quick break for like 2-3 minutes. Then we'll have the boobs. We'll have the boobs. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis. How's you, man? How's the drawing going? Our local resident artiste of big barra boobies and stuffs. That's the Doodle.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
It's me, lot. No, do not let me go. Do you know what? I was listening to Lord of the Fallen release trailer there a few days ago, and one of my favorite songs appeared in the trailer. I don't know if you listened to the trailer before, but there's a very special song by Iron Maiden that I love to bits, and it's called "Fear of the Dark." Anyone know "Fear of the Dark"? When I've been walking down this road, fear of the dark. It's such an amazing song. Anyway, and I have to listen to it at least 2 or 3 times a day just to make me feel happier now. Because it's been ages since I heard the song. And now I'm like, let's put on Fear of the Dark. When I'm walking all alone. Such a great song.
That spell isn't ready. Inventory.
Mountaineer
is full.
chess piece, eh? Too bad I cannot use it. I cannot use that yet. Oh my god, I remember that from Diablo 1. The barbarian or is it the warrior, whichever fighter or whatever they called it in Diablo 1. I cannot use that yet. That voice, that line will be forever etched in my memory. Like it's so fun. It's so funny and fun, I guess, in a way too. How some games just grip you and you just remember these type of details about them. It's definitely a game where you could put on some music, watch an episode of your favorite show while you grind levels. Yeah, you could do that. Like the music in WoW is very relaxing in general too. In some of the later expansions, like one of my favorite parts of Warcraft, no joke, is actually its music. If you ever literally sat down and put on the soundtrack of Warcraft, like whichever expansion, all the expansions generally have good music, but they have some amazing pieces
I
of
can't
music.
carry anymore.
Like seriously, like whether you're studying or whether you're going to go out and have a fucking, you're going to go for a championship fight, they'll have music ready for you. There's so many strong moments, like complete orchestral moments. It's just so good. Like WoW's music is some of my favorite game music ever. There's just so many amazing hits, that's why like I put on the soundtrack. Like as I said, like there's so much, like there's hours and hours and hours, tens of hours of Warcraft music because of all the expansions. But like you could just put them on and just be like, this is fucking amazing. So when it comes to like the art direction, like it's a cartoonish art direction, but when it comes to the art direction and the music in WoW, particularly the music, man, they rarely go wrong. It's just really fucking strong.
Test you on a pint. Watch your back.
Ooh, I got some new braces. Braces for Jay. Do I have any fun I can sell to? Okay,
I have the finest wires in the
a little
land.
bit of sell. A little bit of sell, I say. Yeah, the rest I need for shit.
Good.
The rest I need for shit. Alchemy. Okay, I can make some defense or healing. Yeah, healing might be better. See, alchemy, see, yeah, I think I'm happy that I chose some alchemy for one of my professions, because, you know, healing? Always gonna need some healing potions, just in case. Or even mana potions eventually. Is there any fires near here? Okay, great. Easter eggs make some games worthwhile. Yeah, like if it's a game based on an IP, definitely you can always find these Easter eggs. Doodle at the gym. Kingtober, is that a thing? Is going well. I gotta finish tomorrow's post when I get home. Didn't know that was a thing. Movie soundtracks, game soundtracks, artist albums. Man, yeah, I pretty much agreed. Like I like a little, you know, I like all of it, but yeah, sometimes it's just like. Next level, right? Living Livid, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. What else, dudes? What else? Yeah, I actually should put on that. So I have my... Where's my first aid? Oh, I can make some first aid. Good in a pinch. First aid is actually useful in this game. At least in the early days. Got progressively worse as a profession until they kind of removed it from the game. But back in the days, it has its uses. Nowadays, still. Okay.
Here there. Watch your
Hand
back.
to this guy.
Good.
Great.
What's on your mind?
And bring this to this guy. Great. And there's some herbs here. I never really like leveling up, you know, professions in these type of games. Usually it's just boring. Like, they're useful, you know, but it will help me survive in this hardcore journey. But I don't want to put, like, too much focus on it. Just enough to kind of get me by little. Because at the end of the day, if I die, it's all for nothing. That's just how it is. Oh, wow. That guy didn't survive long. He only got to level 3. Oh, got level 5. Oh, a level... See, all these... Oh, Bagthera. Ouch, level 39. That's many hours down for you, my friend. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're getting a bit over to the nasty areas now because they're level 10s over there. So, gotta be a bit careful. Kingtober, Inktober, Locktober, Spooktober. Okay, so depending on your profession or your creative talents, you'll have a different one, is it? Okay. Oh no, they want me to go to a cave over here. God. And there's a cave one over here too. Oh, that's level 12. That's probably not a good idea. You know what? Where's my... Okay, I have a Heartstone. I'm going to use my Heartstone, come over, get this new wand upgrade, staff upgrade, and then I'm going to take like a 2-3 minute break. I have not moved from my chair in almost 4 hours. I deserve 3 minutes of a break or something. Okay, where's this dude? I think he's down below, actually. Check if my mage trainer gave me anything new as well. No? Where is he? Ah, there he is.
Great to meet you.
No, it doesn't. It's a big guy.
Watch your back.
Where is he? No. Maybe I missed him. I must have been upstairs, so. Hello? Wherefore art thou? Am I? Maybe he's out. Maybe he's outside, but it looks like he's inside. Maybe he's standing on top of the thing. Yeah, maybe he's up here. No, but there's an earth route. Look, it's... Which quest is this? Destruct... Bitter rivals. In the basement of the Thunder Brew, replace a barrel of... Okay, so in the basement. Is this the barrel? Aha. do? And then return to the other guy. Oh, but
What's on your mind?
oh, okay. So I have to get.
You
Okay, so
got
I
my
have to get him
attention.
thunder. Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to get him thunder ale. So I'll probably have to buy that from the innkeeper or something, and lure him away from the.
No.
And lure him away
See
from
you
the
soon.
area.
Hi. Off with you.
He's gone. That should be fine. Great. Dee 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 dee. Return to Marloth. Bring the Barlow Thunderbird to a Bruno Vintage. Check my mage trainer. Do you have
Pleased to
anything
meet
new for
you.
me? Ooh, we have polymorph and arcane missiles. Arcane missiles, not so fun, but yeah, I'll get them out. Ooh, a rank 2 frostbolt. Don't mind if I do. I'll be probably leveling up as Frost anyway, so. Well, it's never a bad thing to have a level 1 frostbolt. Just in case. Just in case I just need that little tip and I don't want to use all of that extra mana. So you can literally scale down your levels of your spells, so you don't always have to use the highest level spell, because it's more mana draining. Yes, it's more powerful, but also drains your mana faster. So it's, you know, just how it is. How fast can you click the mouse? I don't know. Fast enough, I suppose. I know my mouse is probably too close to to my microphone right now, isn't it? I should probably put down the sensitivity of the fucking thing. But yeah, my mechanical mouse is quite clicky, and now my microphone is not agreeing with me because it's moving all over the goddamn place on the boomer. Get over. Stop. No. Stop. No. Nah. Okay, it just keeps rising now. So that's the thing. I touched it. Oh, no. Okay, no, I lost it. Come on, gravity. Gravity, work with me, gravity. No, okay, can't be that too low. See, if I put it up a little bit higher, and then it starts gravity going crazy with it. Hey, Thantos, how's you, man? Are you playing on hardcore? I am indeed. My first time trying hardcore. Ooh, a priest just gave me a lovely buff. Okay, maybe if I put it next to... No, right. I don't know. My boom arm is literally not agreeing with me today. I don't know why. It's just being a fucking pain in the ass. It's literally... Yeah. This is what happens when I touch my fucking setup positions. Oh my god, you're meant to stay in place, you stupid thing. This is a fucking road arm. You're not meant to be just stupid. Yeah, you pay for the best, and this is what it is that? Yeah, sure. Yeah, do you know what? I'll just take my break now, and I can fix this on my break, because I need a quick break to go to the bathroom and get my food anyway, so. Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah. You stay up there, boom arm. You stay up there. Yeah, you think about what you did. Well, there we go. It's up there now. It's fine. You just make things rise. Indeed. I'm gonna hand in this quest and then I'm gonna take a quick break. It's been years of debating if I should play WoW. Well, Tantos, have you played WoW before? Because if you haven't, well, if you have, you'll understand it better. But if you haven't, at least sometime in the past, it's a lot harder to get into.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, I got my new wand. I feel so super strong now. Let's, yeah, I want the herb before the other people get it. My herb. My herb. Yeah, stand up and stretch the muscles. Gotta. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna put myself into safety so I don't die randomly. Do you know how much running back and forth there is in this goddamn game? Way too much. That's the answer, guys. Way too much. So, my next thing is come over here, then come down there. That's my next two quests. And I'm not even going to do this one, I'd say. That's elite. Fuck that. Ugh. See, you think you're safe and then a black bear comes out of nowhere. Okay, that should be safe. Let me quickly... let's do my keybinds.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
He's a happy boy. All right, yes, taking a break. I will. And you're demanding me to do it. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break so I can put this microphone at a decent level and change the sound a little bit. And I'll be right back. So stick with me. I'll put on some chill out music and I'll be back in just a few minutes. What a great song. You know what? I'm going to leave this song on while I'm doing this next piece. Because why not? Such a great song. We're getting full ambience of this song. This is Warcraft music, okay? When it gets good. Oh, I know it's loud. It's meant to be loud. Wait for it. Is it picking up next? Or did we miss that part? Oh no, it's still going. It's not to the end yet. Oh no, it skipped the other part. Right. But don't worry guys, I know it's intentionally loud, that's the point. You have to listen to this masterpiece of a song. This is Warcraft at its best in my opinion. Well, some of its best. Now it's going to start picking up very big soon. Vensler asking for the bicep flex. There you go, Vensler. What do you think? It's amazing, right? It's not over yet. Now it's gonna come into the crescendo. You're gonna hear it ramping. Wait for it. This is my fucking favorite part. As all the instruments combine. I should be a fucking orchestra. That hopelessness. The hope shining through the hopelessness. It's not over yet. It's a 3-part act. Ramps up again, but gives it even more. Wrap it up. Get there, come on. Last 1 minute. Triumphant. Absolutely amazing. What a fucking great song. Love it. That's actually the second version. I prefer the first version. I actually thought that was the first version. What amazing song. Absolutely love that. Now that's the type of fucking music that I adore so much. Did you ever hear Jaina's song from the Battle of Azeroth? I'm going to leave that play now.
Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died, the admiral fell at their amour because...
Yes, Pyro, absolutely. Hey, Chaos Elf. Hey, Angelic Cairo.
Why this, oh daughter of the sea? Why this, did she forget her seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes. How could she go astray? When she did flee across the ocean deep, the admiral followed west. What else but sail to save a daughter's life and pray she still drew breath? But there he found upon those distant shores enemies on the rise. But when he faced those savage foes, his daughter stood aside and buried deep beneath the waves, betrayed by family, to his nation with his last breath cried, beware the daughter of the sea.
I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice warning me. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, beware of me.
Such a great song. It's those type of moments when you really love Warcraft. I just love it. That's the type of stuff I'm on about. Whether it's the instrumental or whether you're going for the, or whether you're going to go for the, you know, pure, or whether you're going to go for the lyrical versions. It's all great in my opinion. But yeah, that's me appreciating some Warcraft music there. Hey Salami, how's everything with you? All good? Man, I need bag space, and I need bag space like yesterday. My bag space is awful.
I can't carry anymore. That's still recharging.
careful. Gotta be like super careful with this because, you know, I'm in a cave, so it's so so it's so easy for them to respawn on me or just pop out from like practically nowhere. Just a little bit of kiting probably involved. And they always run when it's low, when they're low health as well, so you have to be just extra careful of this area. And Fernick, welcome as well. Chaos, my fault though. Forgot Twitch was a thing for 8 months. Like, how could you forget that Twitch was a thing for 8 months? But the main thing is you're back, my friend. The main thing is that you're back.
Inventory is full.
Your inventory is full. The inventory is full.
That's still recharging.
That's still recharging. Yeah, you level up
I
too.
can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Oh shit. That was not meant to happen. I was not meant to fall there. Well, I hope that I'm not going to be in a really bad area. Okay, just take your time. Oh, she fell as well, I think.
Inventory is
We
full.
will help each other.
I can't pass that yet. I don't have it either.
So once again, I'm playing hardcore version, so if you die one time, it's game over. So just gotta be extra careful.
I can't pass that yet.
What the hell's that noise? Oh, okay, they actually play like a little soundtrack when someone reaches 60. I wasn't actually listening to that before. Because I had my headset off because I wasn't really, caring about the music or whatever. Because it's not like the sound and stuff is riffing at this particular section of the game. I love the Elwind Forest music and stuff. That's just like,
I
you know,
can't
that's
carry
just
anymore.
pure love right there. Great music.
That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet.
Can't wait to reach level 10. And remember, guys, the poll is can Jay reach level 10? That's the bar that we've set for ourselves today, right? Is reach level 10. So the priest there, it's very slow gameplay, but it's very, very safe. The mage is faster. Mage is definitely faster, but of course it's not going to be as safe as the priest, which can just constantly heal itself and stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
So you gotta kind of consider that stuff as you're going, you know.
That's still recharging.
I shouldn't want to help you kill as well. But yeah, like you're safety in numbers. So if you're going into a cave, if you have someone near you, you know, at least you're have a little bit more safety. As long as they don't do something stupid and drag it. But that could happen. Maybe not intentionally, but I was just gonna mount up and I was like, oh yeah, Jay, there's no mounting. For a very long time. Now there's another quest over there. Actually, did I? No. I'm trying to think. Was there an add-on that I had that showed when spells and stuff become available? I'm sure I had an add-on downloaded for that. I can't. It's like what's training, but I don't know how to access it. Salami, you can't sleep. Salami, isn't that you all the time? Like your sleeping patterns all over the place. So I kind of just thought that's just you. You know, you just go to bed at all these random intervals. Damn. Now all these mana pots and stuff. Well, defense. A couple of defense. Elixirs might go too bad actually right now. Probably like 5 of them maybe. Actually, how many can I craft? Oh, it's 1 each. Okay, great. Craft a few more healing. Oh no, wrong one. I meant healing. All the people. How many people have we seen die tonight? Probably up to 100 maybe so far. 100 characters wiped out of existence. I think like the highest level was 50 something though. Like 54, I think. There's a couple of level 60s who made it tonight.
Welcome. Be good.
What can I get for you today?
There's not really much to sell, is there? Jerky, sell that. Let's go for cooking.
Watch your back.
What else can I do? What else can I do? Cook. No. Okay. Alright, at least I have a few spaces in my bags. I really need to figure out where I can buy bags. And I doubt anyone's gonna, like, you know, give me something for nothing. Unfortunately. Not sure where you get bags in this. Okay, this area might be a bit nasty. These guys are, according to my add-on, they're the 21st deadliest creature. So that means these guys are responsible for a lot of deaths. Probably because they come out of nowhere because they're so small, like my gnome. So they kind of just creep up on you. Like they are the highest level mobs here, I suppose. So you know, you want to be level 9, level 10 doing this easily. But yeah, I suppose if you just take it very slow, just stick to the outskirts, you'll be fine. No need to go way in and, you know, have people respawn all on top of you. Just take it easy. Take it slow. You'll be fine. I'm just not sure why they'd be the most deadliest. I'm assuming just the respawn rate or something. They must catch people off guard because they don't seem to do any, like, ranged attacks or anything that, like, would call for something... you know, that calls for their deadliness. But they're the third deadliest enemy in this area, and the 21st in Azeroth. I really bet you the Defias Pillagers are number 1. Respawns. It has to be the respawns. These two guys respawn behind me. So the respawn rate's quite quick. So that's probably it. They just catch you by surprise. They also do a nasty little debuff, but that won't affect me as a mage. Would more so if I was a warrior, like a strength user. At least the drop rates aren't too bad for this area. Like if I bring all these quests back, by the time this one's done, I might be level 10, so I'll finally be able to open up my talent slots. Although, like the first talent slot that I'm definitely going to do is to get less resists, because that's my main issue. I'm going to probably put a point or two into resists. Because you could put all the points into damage increasing if you want, but if that spell resists, it does no damage. Like that. So you might as well put in, like, you know, points in to make sure that it actually hits them. I'm watching this gnome because this other gnome's about to respawn, I bet. So I'm looking behind me. This guy's coming in after me.
I need more mana.
And now we're just running out of manas. Here he comes. Right. Now I'm gonna have to get back in there to get to that guy. So yeah, they respawn very quickly. I wish the mana was faster, like 151 mana over 18 seconds. Like my mana pool's 453 already. As Selena, you never played this, but love Dark Age of Camelot. Wishing they would bring that back in full force. Has there been anything from the Selena? Has there been anything from the developers or anything? Maybe stating that they're looking to like remake the game or anything, or is it just like dead in the water, no sign, no hope type thing? Take that fireball, bitch! Oh. Ah! See? Just sneak out of nowhere, man. Yeah, sneaky.
The spell isn't ready yet.
You're not killing me. I refuse to die to you. I refuse to die to you.
Not enough mana.
Ah. Uh-oh. Don't run into the bears, Jay. That won't be good either. Give yourself a quick heal.
Inventory is full.
Now, in case you're just joining us now, we are playing the hardcore version of WoW, which means you get which means you only have one life. So if you die, it's game over. You lose your character. So it's a little bit of it's relaxing, but you can't be too relaxed. That's just how it is. As long as I just keep like some buffs on me. And that guy's gonna pop and respawn again in a moment, so be careful.
I'm still recharging.
And the thing is, when these guys respawn, they seem to jump at you right away instead of giving you some leniency. Maybe that's why they're very deadly. I saw something a few months ago, but nope. Ah, I think it's dead. I think one developer sold it. Well, if they sold the rights, you'd like to hope that they'd have plans to at least, you know, do something with it, right? It's like selling an amazing series. You'd hope that one day they might do something with the IP. I think they released something in 2022, but completely different. Ah, okay. Ew, I got a greenie. That might be worth money on the auction house, maybe. Who knows? Okay, so I have 8 of one item and 4 of the other, so I have to get them to drop some gears. Gears, please. You practically use your entire. You practically use your entire mana bar on just killing one mob. Then you sit down and drink again. Sure, it's safe because most likely they won't reach you, but it's still just tipping along. But mage is probably one of the safest classes, if not the safest class with the priest. The paladin also. The paladin's very chunky and also with gives himself lots of heals similar to the priest. They're just very slow, which is similar to the priest. So I'd say the top classes, if you want to like focus on survivability, would be mage, paladin, and priest. The warrior, probably the worst because he was always the worst in leveling anyway. But they're crazy strong, but they require a lot of gear, and that's not until very late into the game. So since you're playing in hardcore, you can't really rely on that. All the other classes, probably mid-range, like Hunter. They have a really good get out of jail free card, which is feign death, where they pretend to be dead. They also have pets, which can definitely help and make it easy too. Rogue, probably midway. Warlock, probably same too. Shaman, yeah. I'd say warlocks are a bit more of a pain in the ass, because yeah, nothing kind of comes easy for the warlock. I'd say they're more mid. Like yeah, the warlock does have like, the void tank pet. Like when, I can't remember what level you get the void lord thing. But until then it's pretty rough going. So maybe in the early game in particular, they're way worse, and they get a bit better once they get their pet and stuff. But yeah, any class that has pets, usually it's generally a bit easier. Blueberry guy, blueberry guy. Yeah, like level 20, so you have to survive until level 20 before you even get that. Like it doesn't sound like much, but that's a few hours of gameplay.
Inventory is full.
Okay, we are done this area finally. We can it's 1 hour cooldown for Hearthstones? I always thought it was 30 minutes. Maybe they reduced it after like vanilla or something. But it's been 30 minutes for a very, very long time. I just don't know when they made it that. Meh. I can't wait until I get teleport and portals and stuff. Oh, that will be the best thing ever. I think I get them around level 20 or something anyway, so.
I have the finest wires in
But
the
that's
land.
still, a bit far away right now.
Safe travels.
But look, we got the quest done. Let's celebrate. Celebrate. On it. On it. Let's just keep getting up this first aid. You never know when I needs it. Where's the cooking, the alchemy? Yeah, good. Yeah, at least I'm getting up my alchemy and my herbalism, at a good pace. Stolen stash. I don't know, that sounds like a nasty quest for some reason. It is orange, so maybe I think I'll avoid it. I'm just not sure what it is. Stash. Stolen stash. Oh, it's up in the mountains, okay. Yeah. I'd imagine it's not an easy one. It is level 12, so it's like 3 levels higher than me, so it's a no-go. But yeah, one of the things that makes classic Warcraft you know, long is that, you know, you don't get a mount for a very long time. And generally quests are very spread out, and then there's plenty of running back and forth. So it just adds a lot to the playtime. Like, I have to run all the way back to town, and I've done this like 2 or 3 times now, in general. But hey, at least I have 3 quests complete on my way, so that's going to be nice. Then I can move over to this side of the area. And do this area, I guess. Now, if you're looking why the map is all these different colors, so red, it's an add-on that I have that apparently it means it's like a danger zone. Like, that's where a lot of people have died, for example. So the area that I'm moving into is pretty much a danger zone as well. The area that I am right now. Danger zone. Most of that red is underground. That's like the Wendigo. The Yeti guys, I'd imagine. Because outside it's not all that crazy. Like, there's some annoying wolves and bears that can gank you, but outside of that, it's not all that bad. And then the area that I just was, those 2 areas, red as well. So yeah, the add-ons are just tracking like points of the most contention, really. That's the most contentious, should I say. So, you know, always kind of take it with a grain of salt that a lot of people have died
Need
there.
assistance?
Oh, goodbye,
Be
Gibbet
seeing
Nix.
you.
You'll be remembered.
Off and away.
Don't you love when they just the quest ward is literally the exact same as the one you have? It's just a different color cloak.
Hi,
Time
how
to
are
save
you?
the entire Nomatrix.
Can I help you?
Free him? Will it turn him into a normal gnome again, or is it going to be still a leopard gnome? He became a chicken! A little chick. Well, your invention, mister, didn't unfortunately work. Oh well. He became a cluck. Come on, level 10. That's the bet for tonight, guys. That's the bet you polled on earlier. I'm getting closer. Now, you did, in all fairness, vote in my favor, but only by, like, you know, 1 vote. So, you know, we have to prove some people wrong, I think. Now, there's still time for me to die before level 10. But at least I'll get over the first hurdle.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Watch your back.
Now this guy's telling me to go to Ironforge. Little nice way to get me to see Ironforge if I haven't been there before. But I did. I did already be theirs. So that's the nice little way that developers, you know, kind of get you to go to different areas. Oh, go and deliver this. Just basically means hint, hint, move on. Did you ever hug your teddy? I've been in and out. No, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? While I'm, actually, yeah. While I'm, wait, let me just check my class trainer. While I'm in the safe area, I can go and get the teddy. I forgot there's 2 people that wanted me to do the teddy.
My, you're a tall one.
I have nothing. When do I okay, I get Frost. Ooh, I get Frost Nova at level 10. That's a game changer. And I get better water at level 10 as well. Good. Yeah, level 10 it is, guys. Level 10's important for me.
Great to meet you.
Very important. Very important. What's the barrel for? Barrel of Simmer Stout. Quest complete. Shimmer.
Be good.
Shimmer Stout. Where's that quest? Okay, the report streamer's down. Take the barrel to Mountaineer Barley Brew. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's way over the other side of the map. Yeah, this game likes to run. Do you know what? I should put my Hearthstone inside Ironforge. That would make like the most sense in the world right now. Yeah, anyway, before I go there, let me get that teddy bear. Let me get that teddy bear, my good man. Oh, my back, I'm broken. I'm broken. We got the teddy bear. We got the teddy bear. We got the teddy bear. Oh, and my back is broken. But here you go, Mars. Big hugs for the teddy bear. Because it was you and Sax. It wasn't Saxer. Maybe it was Cher that asked for it. I'm trying to find who the other person was. Is Mars and someone else? Yeah, it was Mars and Cher asking for the teddy bear. And Cher, if you're still here, by the way, I do need to send you on that update video thingy. So I need to get that done. I'll do that right after the stream if you're here, okay? Ugh, I forgot about it last night. I just wanted to go to bed, so I was like, yeah. So look, big teddy bear hugs, guys. Big teddy bear hugs. Love. Everybody say love. Love. So, what did you do to your back? Too much bending over. Even I couldn't say that with a straight face. But yeah, basically, I picked things up and I put things down. You know, big huggies. So yeah, putting things up and putting things down, you know. Yeah, there we go. Get all those huggy emotes in. Get in the huggy emotes. That's it. Exactly, guys. You know exactly what to do. Yeah, big huggies. So pretty much I done rack pulls in the gym yesterday for my first time in a while doing a rack pull. I usually take them in and out of my exercise list because I just generally don't like them. Even though they're very good at strengthening your lower back and your traps and your upper back. But yeah, they do a number on your lower back, unfortunately. So then I also followed that up with back extensions, which specifically target your lower back too. So I had both those exercises, and I'm like, my back is feeling it right now. Oh, those back shots! Oh, those back shots too much for you, old man. I've been knowing how to bake quite a few myself, eh? Oh, have you now, Mars? Oh, have you now? You're not the only one, Mars. I've broken a few myself in my day. But I'm an old man nowadays, don't you know? I'm an old man. I cannot perform the function of breaking backs like I used to. That's what I tell myself until I do it anyway. So yay! It's how we roll here, people. It's how we roll. You know what? There's actually, I want to show you something funny, and I just need to try and find it on my goddamn Instagram. I'm gonna look it up. See this photo here, okay? Okay, take note of, do you see this photo here? Remember this very cute drawing that someone done for me, one of my followers done for me, like really cool, me on an Arcanine, okay? Harmless, very harmless, right? Like it's literally me on an Arcanine. Nothing wrong with it, is there? Like, would you think there's something wrong with this photo? Just me sat on an Arcanine, riding the Arcanine, like, as a Pokemon trainer, right? I don't think there's a single thing wrong with that post on Instagram, okay? Wait for it. Wait for it. I need to load it up. This is why I don't have much belief with Instagram. So that photo that I just showed you there, okay? That very, very cute photo, okay? Of literally a drawing that someone did of me and tagged me in, right? What do you mean not right now? Actually, wait. I'll even make this easier. One sec. I'm actually going to show you on, so I don't have to pull up my phone. So there it is. So see this very cute Arcanine photo, okay? So if you look at this photo, right, this drawing that someone did of me, he asked me what's my favorite, one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Pokemon. I was like, Arcanine. Oh my god, I love Arcanine. He's such a, he's a good boy. He's like Growlithe. Like, really, really good boy. But Arcanine's big, good boy, yeah? So I was like, yeah. So he drew me Arn and Arcanine, okay? I don't see anything wrong with this photo. Nothing wrong with it right now, but I feel you're about to tell me what is wrong with it. Yeah, exactly. So, today, Instagram, put a warning, not on my account, but put a warning on this photo. Okay, too much bulge. It's a drawing. It's a drawing. And it says, multiple items may not follow our guidelines, okay? Multiple items may not follow our guidelines. And there's literally one here. I know you can't really, you might be able to read it right now, okay? But this line right here, okay? Our guidelines on adult sexual solicitation. Sexual solicitation. They think that this drawing potentially goes against their sexual solicitation guidelines. What the fuck? How is this making people is making me solicitate for sex? It's fucking ridiculous. And this isn't even Doodle Happy Davis, this isn't even Barra content. This is literally a drawing of pretty accurate enough drawing of me, to be fair, on a big, huge good boy Arcanine. And then if I click on it, our guidelines on adult, what it says is our guidelines of adult sexual solicitation. 1, sharing porn. Okay, that surely is not sharing porn. And number 2, offering or asking for sex or nude images. I still don't see the problem. And number 3, describing sex or arousal. So where in this image, if I'm breaking the guidelines, is sharing pornography, offering or asking for sex or nude images? Where's the offering? I see no offering. Do I say that? And describing sex or arousal. Too big of a bulge, but huge cleavage and full ass pics. Okay, it's a drawing. Like where else is my dick going to be? Like, if you want an accurate picture of my dick, if I was in those small shorts, my dick would be taking up that space. I don't even see how it is. It's the bulge. It doesn't even go against adult sexual solicitation. So, how we make decisions. Our technology found that your content doesn't follow our guidelines. Your legal rights. You may have the right to challenge our decision in court. You may also be able to refer our decision to a certified dispute settlement body. Do you think I'm honestly going to bring Instagram to court to argue that this post is not for adult sexual solicitation? Are they fucking joking me? Now, as I said, this isn't a warning against my account. This just means that people are less likely to see this post. So they reduced the possibility of this post being in people's Instagram feeds. So it's not a strike against my account, from what I can tell, because it's not on the warning list. There's actually only one warning I have on my account, and I disputed that one, and I disputed it again, because there's nothing wrong with it. But everything else is fine, yay. So yeah, your content is not affected at the moment. Yay! Except for that one motherfucking thing. So yeah, it's like, because I'm disputing one of the things that say your account and content won't appear in images such as explore, search, suggested users, reels, and feed recommendations. That's how much of a grip Instagram has. Because they believe in sexual solicitation, that this is sexual solicitation, that now my account is being affected with the with the Instagram algorithm because of their fuck up, not mine. Their robot service thinks that this is sexual solicitation. That's how fucked up Instagram is. That's how fucked up it is that if you let tech companies such as Meta, led by the hobgoblin alien, as we know as Mark Zuckerberg, this is what happens when censorship starts to rule. That they think that images like this are sexual solicitation. Go fuck yourself, Instagram. Go fuck yourself, Mark Zuckerberg. You stupid fucking idiots. Like, seriously. Like, I don't care if your program determines that this is sexual solicitation. Get your fucking programs working better. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if it was something else I could understand, but come on. Like, I'm literally in some of these posts, like, my fucking tits are in your face. Like, my tits are in your face in this post. Now, obviously, there's nothing wrong with my tits, obviously, because I'm allowed to do them. But, like, my tits are in your face. At least I would describe this a little insy bit closer to sexual solicitation compared to this Pokemon image. But this is the sexual solicitation content. I have no faith in tech companies, guys. I have no faith in tech companies. Full stop. And that's the way the cookie crumbles, my friends. That's how it happens. So yeah. So just bear that in mind. And be at all times very wary that they are not perfect by any means. It's actually funny. Shadow Sid, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button. Shadow Sid, haven't you had an account here before? Maybe the AI thought your tits were women tits and it was nude nipple. It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. Like, my tits are bigger than most women's, like, to be fair, you know, like, lots of women's tits are a lot smaller than mine. So, it's just how it is. It's just, they're just jealous, whatever. They're just jealous of my boobies. Women are like, how dare he have bigger boobies than mine? Then just get fucking breast surgery, love. If I can grow my tits over 13 years so they're a good size, you can easily go and get breast surgery. If you're really that paranoid about your tiny tits. Oh, God. Jay, we all have to be Ken dolls now. Ah, yeah, that's true. We all have to look like the stereotypical, right? Because that's healthy for everybody. I bet the AI thinks you're doing things to the Arcanine. Doing things to the Arcanine. Oh my God, he's riding the Arcanine. Not in the playful way that we imagine, but in a sexual way. He's actually soliciting the Arcanine. You should argue with Insta that your chest back and chest out video gets pirated and posted to Pornhub more than anything else. And you're clothed in it. Yeah, how dare my Instagram videos go to Pornhub when I'm clothed and they don't even take my other ones as much? How dare they? How goddamn dare they? If you're going to put my video on Pornhub from Instagram, then at least make it one of the half-naked ones. Not the clothed ones, for fuck's sake. Are you trying to tell me something? Yeah, we love Jay when he's in clothes. Ooh, yeah. Well, we do. I love when I'm in clothes. But I don't always want to be in clothes. If I don't want to be in clothes, I don't want to be in clothes. That's the problem. Pay me $35 an hour and I'll cruise through flag. I'll cruise through flag sexual photos for IG. Oh man, I know, right? Nah, it's just when that technology is so. you know, when it's just so, and the thing is, normally if you get some sort of like issue, there's some sort of issue with Instagram. Oh shit, I forgot to put my Hearthstone in the, for fuck's sake, I forgot to put my Hearthstone in goddamn Ironforge. The thing is that usually when there's an issue, you can just press on the dispute button, but there is no actually dispute button. So, yeah. Maybe you can only dispute one at a time because I have another post I'm disputing. So that could be it too. But I'm not sure. But yeah. They're lovely AI robots making stupid errors again. Kinda loves it. As I said, I'd have less of an argument if it was something that, you know, one could somehow see as potential, as someone who's, you know, very much against flesh in general. At least I could try and sort of see where they're coming from a little bit. If you're that big of a prude and like, oh my god, human flesh, ew. But they literally take the drawing of Arcanine and use that as the sexual solicitation. That's just a new bar, guys. There's no changing that bar now. Literally, we gotta work with Arcanine. Arcanine is sexual solicitation. Yeah, I can. You know what, Doodle Happy Davis? I can only imagine when you're doing all those Barra drawings. Yeah, I can only imagine the type of red tape that you kind of have to go through. And anyone here that you know, does Barra drawings and stuff. That's why most of it is confided to Twitter, because at least Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Oh, you can get 5 silver for this. How much can I get off an auction? How much does it put up? Buy our price. Is there even a point? I might as well just sell it like a 5. It's only 2 silver. What was I saying? I forgot. NPC's getting stuck in bridge. Great.
What can I get
NPC.
for you today?
Good girl. We got a place for you.
See you soon.
Did I do it this time? Oh yeah, I did. Return you to Ironforge. Thank God I remembered. I think the mage trainer's over this side, so that's okay. So let's try and get to level 10 before the stream ends tonight. We're 3/4 of the way, and we have 15 minutes. Oof. And most of that's going to be running, so... See, a part of me just wants to jump off the cliff, but I don't have ice blocks, so I can't. Yet. They're a huge company. They should have better dispute system, but game companies suck at it too. But Meta has the money. When will companies learn that if you make your apps or games better, that people will use them more, making more money, quality, quantity? Yeah, that's it. Oh, like Instagram's dispute system has always been shit. Like, it's been shit for many years. It got even worse after Meta, because do you know, if you dispute something on Instagram, all you can do is press dispute and they'll review the dispute. You can't write anything with the dispute. Literally, you're saying, so they're like, okay, this is the appeal against you, sexual content or whatever. And you'll dispute it by clicking a button, and then they'll be like, okay, our moderator, someone will look at it, you know? But they don't know your defense. They don't know the context or whatever of the dispute. All they know is that you're disputing it. Like, that's a fucking stupid system. They don't even have the iota, like even the brain power, the foresight. Yeah, they don't even have the foresight to be like, maybe we should give people like a line or two at least, just to kind of describe why they're disputing it, so we can kind of see their way and see if that's, you know, legitimate. Nah, they can't even fucking put a 2 or 3 line text box with a dispute. That's how fucking shit their dispute system is. And that's the shit we have to deal with then as content creators. At least with Twitch, if you have an issue, you know, you can actually sit down, talk with a Twitch representative and discuss it out, you know? At least that's something. But a fucking company as big as Meta, and they can't even give you a fucking text box? Like, come on. Like Twitch is way smaller than Facebook, you know? Basically, it's like a dial when you're on automated phone message to connect with a human. Something like that. Press 1 to talk to blah blah. Press 2 to talk to da da da. Potato. That's all I hear. Like, automation is great for many reasons, of course. It can do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not a good one. Let's run. Save some lives. Let's run. Save some lives.
I can't pass that yet.
At least I killed one. Didn't even have to kill them in the first place, but meh, had to get revenge. Well, I picked a fight, so it wasn't really much revenge, but yeah. But yeah, automated technology, like, it is great. Like, it has obviously many great, you know, factors to it, but yeah, you can see the problems. Facebook used to let you construct a dispute when they remove something, and even if you did follow their rules and the person or AI was just being overzealous, they did not overturn your decision. Man, it's just, I don't know. There's zero accountability. That's all what they want. Zero accountability. Confirm Jay supports Bezos. It suck. Well, that wouldn't be the worst. Like, I think Bezos is better than Zuck, you know, in that way. At least Bezos doesn't look like a creepy fucking mongoloid alien. And doesn't act like it too, as if he, you know, has friends or something. He obviously doesn't. He's a weirdo. Like, he's seriously, there's something damaged in that man's head. Like, there has to be. Like, did you ever actually hear him speak? It's actually not even human. If you ever listened to those courtroom when he's defending the privacy, which is complete bullshit. You know, he's like, yeah, we're selling your privacy. I mean, no, we're not. It's when you're listening to him, he sounds just like not even human. He's just a robot, you know, in the guise of a human. The logo was a heart with the words love and shop looking like wings of the heart. Company I was working for at the time that wanted to do ads on Facebook was called Love Shop. They always banned the paid ads because of the sexual content, even though it was just a company logo. Lol. Which is bigger, Amazon or Facebook? That'd be a hard one to figure out. I'd imagine Amazon.
I'm still recharging.
And which one does more good for the world? Ooh, that'd be a tough one. Which one does more good for the world? I'd say Amazon. Oh, what Facebook does is try and steal all your data anyway. At least Amazon steals your data and gives you stuff. You know. Meta just wants you to live in some virtual reality space with Mark Zuckerberg because he thinks it will make him some friends or something. Like, I'm usually not that vicious against people, but I really do not like Mark Zuckerberg. I think he's a locust, you know? He's just a locust. He's just a leech. He just wants to make life worse for everyone. That's all I think of Mark Zuckerberg. I think his mission, his vision, all that shit, it's just, how can we put tabs on you 24/7? That's all I think about him. He's like the most unlikable billionaire of them all. I'd say, well, maybe not of them all, but from most of them. To think of it, Elon is weird too. Super fucking awkward, man. See, at least Elon can make jokes. He can actually laugh and make jokes. So, like, not that I agree with everything that Elon says, but at least he makes jokes and can laugh. You know, he's definitely a lot more relatable than the Zuck. When are they going to having that fight? Weren't they going to have some sort of boxing fight or something, some MMA thing? That was probably all just hype anyway. If it ever happens, it's probably just hype to both mask both of the shit that their companies are doing constantly. You know, that's what I think. So if the Zuck and Elon ever do fight, it's going to be probably for that. It's just to mask, like, any hype that they have around the mask. Did you ever notice that? anytime that they put hype around the match, it's after one of the companies did something shit. So it's almost as if they play it up just so that gets all the coverage, and then whatever the shitty thing is that they did isn't even talked about that much on the news then. Like, Elon's been doing this for ages, especially with the whole Amber Heard case when he was trying to defend her. He was like, with search results and all that, he was just like, yeah, he's going completely out there. Fucking Amber Heard. Are you going to love some of the digs I took at Meta and Zucky Boy in the US Story article then? Oh, great, I can't wait to read that. Me, likey. Yeah, we have to get that article up this week. Can't wait to have a look. All I know is Apple is the biggest company in the world, including oil and gas companies. They have a year worth of 2.75 trillion. Dude, Jesus Christ. That's nuts, right? Respect, but dear God, nuts. D. Peters, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh, I almost fell down there. That would have been a very silly death. And that would have been a game over for me. Yeah, I think they both bitched out of the fight. Elon kept being Elon and moving the goalpost to bitch out. Zuck just goes to Elon to bitch out. All talk, no action. See, I like Elon more than Zuck anyway. That's just how I see it. I do not think Zuck is one bit relatable. I think he's so far detached from reality. Whereas at least I feel that Elon, once again, that doesn't mean I completely agree with everything Elon does, but at least he's relatable. He can laugh. He doesn't seem like a fucking robot. Yeah, you know, at least there's that.
Great to meet you.
And at least he's trying to do some sort of good with the world with the whole electric
What can
cars
I
and
do
all
for
that,
you?
and you know, like he's actually trying to bring things forward. Meta's just like, yeah, let's get into our virtual reality space called Meta, which has lost us billions, so we can all be friends with me. Let's just make it so you put your entire life online in this virtual reality space so we can steal even more of your data. That's literally Zuck. That's all he does. Spineless, gormless, trashy cunt. That's all he is. Then Jay would never play WoW again. Lols. Things like Metaverse, then PlayStation Home for the PS3 if you were sat too close to the screen. Man, it's like a really weird parody, you know? When you really look at some of these ideas and some of their mindset attached to the ideas, it's like, am I living in a goddamn parody? We probably are living in parody. We are living in planet Earth after all, and we see some weird shit all the time. So would it be that weird to like think that we're actually living in a parody? Where some of the richest people on the planet are so detached and deranged? It's like, you know, when celebrities go up and accept their Oscar and then they start talking about normal people. I'm like, most of you don't even know what normal is. You know, you live in your gigantic mansions and you have, you know, maids and butlers and, you know, blah, 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 blah. Normal people don't have that. You know, so now there are some celebrities that actually are really good and use their platform for good, but some are just so pandering. It's actually insulting. It's like, yeah, we know what normal people feel. It's like, you haven't been normal for like 20 years. You've been like in the elite circle for like 20 years or whatever. You don't know what it's like to live as an ordinary person. I just don't like how extremely right-wing Elon is, and like any rich person, very petty, and it causes as much harm as helpful to the world. Well, in all fairness, at least with Elon, I agree with that, but at least with Elon, he didn't give, what was that thing with the Ukraine? He didn't let, was it Starlight or Starbright or something, some program there? And he didn't bow to it. Like, there's that, you know? I honestly believe there's an Earth more advanced and civilized than us, and we are the bad alternate. Yeah, we're just the alternate. We're some weird metaverse just version of Earth. Maybe. Let's see this alternate reality.
I can't carry anymore.
I think Metaverse is just his Pirates of the Caribbean. Lol. That's an interesting take, Dub. The ride costs too much money and time to produce and operate for the public. Interest it got, but no one could stop it since it was the baby and idea of the CEO. Yeah, like, you know, if the CEO's coming along being like, this is the step forward, it's like, if you disagree with him, he's just gonna fire you know? But look, anytime Meta takes a loss, we can all cheer. Especially if you don't like Mark Zuckerberg, like I don't, so it's fine. It's fine, Mark. I don't expect us to be friends. I don't expect me to ever meet you, so it's fine. You don't have to worry, my friend. You don't have to worry.
I need a target.
You're a friend, but not a friend. I can still dislike you, and you can still be my friend. Just let's never talk. Just how it's gotta be, Mark. Just gotta be. Like, who... Do you know when you think of these companies? Yeah, I know they're making lots of money. But do you know when these companies are literally outright selling all of your private data and stuff? And they act as if it's just normal to do so, you know? It's like, yeah, that's fine. Like, what happens in your life that makes you be like that? Like, what's the tipping point? Like, what's that trigger that makes you be like, yes, fuck everybody else, you know? It's not like as if you had a bad day and you're like, fuck everybody, you know? It's more like, yeah, I'm gonna, like, steal billions of people's data, you know, sell it online to all these advertising companies or whatever. Like, what part, yeah, when is that, like, right in your head? I just don't get that. Do I have to go into this cave to kill these other guys? I bet you I do. I really don't want to. Bone snappers, probably. Yeah, they're in the cave. Oh, this guy wants to team up with me. Good. Oh, we have 2 gnome friends, 2 level 9s. Let's go, Gnomey! See, this is going to make it a lot easier to kill off these guys. 2 gnomes for the price of, well, 1 gnome. We got friend, we got Frasier. 2 gnomies. I'm gonna give Gnomey a hug. Loving you, it isn't really something I should do. How does he have so much mana coming to me? I think the richest people are always like that. The Soviet Union fell because money pooling at the top. Roman Empire, the Catholic churches hold rule over the kings of Europe for so long. Yeah, it's weird, but also politicians should have bad news for advertising and data made the internet. Was invented. I feel like with development, laws are so behind not to even consider the near future projects. Yeah, like, you know, like for example, AI is going to be out of control before they even have, you know, regulations. Like, look, even as something even more recent, recently in the past, should I say, such as cryptocurrency. Like, they couldn't even do cryptocurrency. Like, you know, that's completely unregulated. And look at all the scams, constant scams and that side of things. Like, you hear just people losing billions, whatever. Like, you hear the big stories from that. But that's unregulated. So when is AI? 10 years? I don't know. Probably far too late by then, right? Like, AI is going to be great. AI is going to be great for the planet. We shouldn't fear AI to that extent. However, obviously, in the wrong hands, any technology is dangerous, right? And there's going to be bad faith actors that are going to just abuse that technology. This is much easier when you have a friend. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Hey Louise, doing good, man. Almost getting close to the end of my stream now. I'm just going to want to ding level 10 by doing this, finishing this quest. But yeah, playing a little bit of WoW. QKP asking for a stand-up. Shadow Sid asking for a pec flex. And you're asking for a sexy professor time. I can do that, Shadow. I'll do the stand-up when I finish this area, because this is not exactly the right time to stand up. Because I have to focus, because one death equals game over. So me and this mage friend, new friend of mine, are helping each other finish off this questy.
Charging.
See, oh shit. See how nasty this area is? And that guy didn't even look like he was too close, but he was.
I can't carry it.
Now, just in case more of them spawned on the way out, we're gonna have to probably clear our way out a little bit.
Woohoo!
God, for a second I thought it was a gigantic thing over there. Smiley face. Look at the gnomes. Woo! Woo! Gnomes are cute in their own way. Both of us like to see. Little gnomies getting through this quarry. Woohoo! You like those moves? You should wait until I dance. I'm gonna do a dance for you now while I stand up after we get out of this area. Just have to be careful not to die. So if you're just joining in now, guys, we're towards the end of the stream, but we will continue this on the next stream, which is Wednesday. But we are currently playing a little bit of WoW. We will be playing Lords of the Fallen towards the end of the week when that comes out. But we will play WoW in the next stream as well. So I just dinged to level 10, which means that I surpassed the stream's early ambitions, being like, will I die before level 10? But I just proved I did not. So first time playing WoW in a very, very long time. So it's nice to kind of get back and just see something old yet familiar. But with an added twist that this is the hardcore version, which means that if you die, it's game over, because you only get one life in classic WoW. So you got to be very careful with everything that's happening. So if you find someone on a quest near you, it wouldn't be a bad idea to bring them with you, and you know, just they might be able to help you out, particularly if you're going into some sort of dangerous area. So such as those caves like I was in there can be quite dangerous. I need to find a place to get what you call it, bags, because I have 0 bag space. Oh, I must have got a new bag there recently, did I? I'm not sure. Maybe. It is, Louise. It's very late in my company. Damn, now I owe you 2k points. Well, Aquatic, you just forced me to eat, so it's not too bad. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that the age we are in is probably going to be called the scam age. Think lack of laws for targeted disinformation, social media lies, like TikTok, so many fake supplements and workout devices, junk and hidden fees. Yeah, man, there is a lot. There is a lot. Like I even noticed that now. Like actually, let's see if this holds up. But I'm selling my old PlayStation, so my PlayStation 4, right? So I'm selling my PlayStation 4, and because of course I have a PlayStation 5 and I've had a PlayStation 5 for like 2 years. But I just kept the PlayStation 4 because I don't know, I was lazy, didn't want to sell it, whatever. I probably would have got more money for it if I sold it like, you know, a year or two ago, but just wasn't thinking at the time, I suppose. But since I'm moving out soon, I'm trying to like sell off the odd piece of equipment here and there. So I found a buyer for like €150 to sell the PlayStation 2. So I'm meant to be selling that tomorrow. So I did a kind of bit of a background check. He seems quite legitimate. So we'll see. But yeah, it's just the age of scammers, and it's so easy to get scammed in general. So yeah, you know, you just got to be careful with buying or selling or trading anything really. Online, right? Hagba Baka, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Use that other person as bait. Yeah, do you know what? You actually can get banned if you do that, though. It's called grieving. So, griefing. So, if you do that, yeah, it might not be, it would be frowned upon, and you'd probably get banned. So, because they can report you, and then Blizzard can look into it, and then you might get a permaban. So it's like when you accept going on to hardcore, you also have to accept this rule that you know, there's a zero tolerance for that stuff. So now if it was a complete accident, yeah, but if you're purposely trying to get someone killed, yeah, that's like a permanent ban. Now I don't know how clearly they can see one way or another, but
I can't move that
apparently they know. So there you go. I can't remember in the next area, which is wetlands. Oh, there is a flying griffin. Okay, so I'm going to have to come over here because there's nowhere I'm going to teleport back to Ironforge and then run back over here. That's just pointless. So it's best just to get the griffin, then come back to Ironforge, then do this part. But that won't be now. That will be on the Wednesday. At least going down there and doing all that. Oh, that's a piece. Oh, I might as well get it. Good night, Jane Chat. Good night, Ganko. Sleep well, man. I'll be heading off in a moment myself. Now, once again, just while I'm making my way over here, so there's a little change with the, well, it's a big change, but it's a little change at the same time. We are changing on our YouTube channel, the newly activated YouTube channel. We just reached 3,000 followers today, or subscribers. So if you want to check out gaming news, if you're interested in gaming news, upcoming gaming news, reviews, overviews, and gaming industry news, definitely check out our new series. We just published episode 6 last week. We usually go for we usually try and keep it weekly, one of those episodes. So expect episode 7 towards the end of this week, sometime Saturday, Sunday. Usually on the weekend they come out. But if you want to check that out along with all the new content that's coming up, especially once I finish my moving process in the next couple of weeks, there'll be a lot of extra content on that channel. Now, so for the last couple of weeks since we reinvigorated as well that YouTube channel, what happened was we what's the word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, we also added on the live streams, the previously broadcasted live streams on Twitch onto the YouTube channel. However, after extra, and that was fine for a few weeks, but however, after a bit of digging and researching and stuff into the YouTube algorithm and stuff, what I found out, it's best not to do that on that channel. The reason for that is that generally if your watch time is typically 10 to 20 minutes, because your videos are generally 10 to 20 minutes, but then you have like 6-hour videos with that because of the live streams, then that messes up the YouTube algorithm in terms of watch time. So they're less likely to recommend your stuff because they're seeing that people aren't watching the videos. because they're 6 hours. Some people obviously will, but you know, the vast majority won't. So the best course of action is to make a second channel, which I now have. I'll start updating that shortly. And that will be pretty much for all the past live streams. So I'll let you know all those details probably on Wednesday's stream. So if you do miss any of the previous live streams and you want to rewatch them, or you miss certain moments, they will be on a separate YouTube channel from now on, which will allow the main YouTube channel to just completely focus on that new gaming content that we have out, including also highlights. I'll put the highlights also, I'll keep the highlights on the mainstream, but I'll also put them on that secondary stream too.
Inventory is full.
Don't have enough space. Of course I don't. Kill Mangle.
I can't carry anymore.
And now my inventory is full again. Every single second my inventory is full. Where's Mangle Claw? He's up here, is he? Yeah, there he is. Oh, there he is. He's actually running after me. Oh, okay, he stopped. The snow leopard first. So yeah, so just bearing that in mind. So I'll probably keep the previous live streams on that channel for now. I might delete them eventually and move them over, but for now I'll just keep them there. But going forward, the only new content will be all the new gaming stuff that I was just literally talking about, and the live streams will be put onto the Jacob streaming, or whatever the name will be, streaming, something like that.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, well he was easy to kill, but what's not so easy is my bag space. Why is it so hard to have bag space? I really need to throw away that because that will come out. Okay, come back and give that to him, then go to the other place and then I'll turn off that. Lemon Boy from Mars, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Literally everything humans invent or use to hurt or gain off others. Like, there are lots of good, there's obviously lots of good people in the world, there's lots of good in the world too, but unfortunately there's a hell of a lot of evil. Like, look at the current wars in Ukraine and Russia, look at the war in Israel and Palestine, like, you know, it's just lots of evil all over the place, you know, on both sides. More so, and at least in the Russia side of thing, it's more so, well, Russia, but at least in the newest war, it's, well, both sides, obviously. But yeah, there's lots of evil in the world, but there is lots of good as well, so I wouldn't be too pessimistic about it, you know. I wouldn't be, you know, preaching doom and gloom, but hopefully there's more good than bad, or than evil. I'd like to at least think that. I'll try and be a bit optimistic on that. I would like to hope for humanity, because to be honest, guys, look, lots of people in general, they're decent people. Like, most people are decent people. Generally, we become a little bit of an asshole or a little bit cold inside because of experiences that hurt us, right? And then as a defense, we become cold, distant. You know, we detract ourselves away from people or from feeling good. But then when we start to feel better for whatever reason, good things happen to us, we examine what happened and we have a better clarity about it, whatever the case may be, whether it's through spiritual means, whether it's through, you know, like meditation and stuff, or whether, you know, you find something good in your life that you can just makes everything better in general. But, you know, generally when we're cold and stuff, it's generally a temporary thing until we find a reason again to be warm and inviting and stuff. Because if you're a good person, which I believe most people are, if you have a good heart, you generally will be very receiving of people, right? Until someone hurts you. And, you know, there's only so much that a good person or a good heart will take before, well, they snap or become cold. So, or realistically, how we should be as humans is try to, well, you know, Just be decent people and try not to be assholes to everybody, you know? Because, you know, our anger, our emotions, you know, other people don't deserve to feel those. Unless they maybe were the people that caused them.
What's on
Of
your
course.
mind?
But,
Be
you know,
good.
you taking your anger out on other
Up
people,
with you.
it may not be warranted, you know? Like, it's anger that you're feeling because something bad happened to you, but that's maybe not, that might not be the other person's fault, you know? So, I guess we just have to be better as well at the same time. We have to realize when we're wrong, when we're over emotional, when we, you know, when we could become a bit disconnected from reality and we'd start taking our shit out on everybody else, you know? So, yeah, just the most important thing is to keep your peace. Protect your peace. And the only way we can protect our peace is by surrounding ourselves with people or things that make us happy, that make us feel good. So whether that's friends, whether that's family, whether it's stuff, like material stuff that makes us feel good, do it. Whether it's listening to music, whether it's watching movies, whether it's playing games, whether it's watching streams, whether it's watching YouTube videos, whatever it is, whatever creative
on your mind?
hobbies that you may have, you know, whatever makes you happy, that protects your peace. So the more we are at peace, yeah, the more we are at peace with ourselves, the less we're going to jump into inciting anger, inciting violence against other people, or wanting it for other people too. Because we're at peace, we're happy, we're fine. Let everyone else, for all you care, let everyone else, you know, duke it out
Your
as
feet on the
such.
ground.
But we don't need to resort to that where possible. And obviously, like, we're only human, right? We all make mistakes. We all fall, you know, we all fall to anger. We all make these fuck ups every day of our lives. But I guess if we just try our best, you know, realistically try our best as human beings, at least try our best for ourselves. Like, we don't have to prove ourselves to anybody, you know, but you better be able to prove yourself to the most important person on this planet, which is you, right? Because if you let yourself down, that's the worst feeling. Like, that's one of the worst feelings you can do. Like, it's already bad to leave other people down, but to leave yourself down, now that's a fucking kick in the balls, right? So protect your peace, then you won't have to worry about that, right? Get rid of toxicity from your life as much as possible. Get rid of the bad shit where possible, and start making a bright future for ourselves. So no matter how bleak the world is at times, whether it's the prevalence of shitty companies or whether it's the prevalence of technology that could doom us all, or nuclear war, or these wars that are happening at the moment, no matter how shitty it is, just try and protect your peace and don't give in too much to surrounding yourself with fear and the shit that goes on all around us in the world. Like, basically tune away from the news, so you're not listening to the news every day, because what good's that going to do for you? Like, why keep yourself anxious and stuff that's happening on the other side of the planet? I know you probably want to be informed, but if it's disturbing your peace, is that worth it to be informed? Probably not. Like, you can
Like the
tune in and
finest
find
wares
out
in
the
the land.
information once a week or once whenever, but just not every day, you know? So
Your
whatever
feet on the
steps that
ground.
you
Hello.
think is best for you
Safe
to
travels.
protect your peace, my advice, do it. And that's my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk today. Protect your peace. I have a lot of wisdom in these little titties of mine. I know, right? Koi Cakes, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Don't we love when Jay gets a little bit deep,
What's
a
on
little
your
bit,
mind?
gives a little bit his philosophical side.
Keep
I
your
love
feet
that.
on the ground.
Inspired and kind words. Why, thank you. Man, I'm just, look, at the end of the day, I'm just another human being
See
trying to
you
do the
soon.
best that I can,
Be good.
and
Keep your feet on
I
the
don't
ground.
always meet my expectations of
soon.
myself. But one thing I don't do, or at least my best to try not do, is leave myself down. So what's the best way to do that? Is to make clear
How are ya?
and concise
Watch
goals
your back. You got my
and try
attention.
and achieve those clear and concise goals. If you have to break it down and it takes longer than you want to get there, the main thing is you got there. It doesn't matter the time, you know? Just be true to yourself. Like, shit happens. We all have shit. Everyone is shit. No one's life is perfect. So why put extra shit on your shit if you don't have to? There's a lot of shit. So whether it takes you a few days, a few months, a few years, or whatever it is to achieve those goals, whatever that goal is, if you have to break it down into tiny steps possible,
Off with you.
do it.
Be good.
Just protect your
Just down
peace.
the pint.
Don't let yourself down, whatever it is
Watch your
that you're aiming for. Let's get back to Ironforge and let's level up and we are done. Or get our class trainer and then we're done. So yeah. It's so nice to fly on a griffin again. It's been so long. This is my first time flying on a griffin in years, I'd say. It's interesting, it's nice, it's peaceful. But yeah, so hopefully something I said stuck or will stick a little bit anyway. But yeah, at the end, like as I was saying, I'm just another human being getting through my life, just like you are. There's nothing special as such about me. You know, I'm not. You know, I'm just another. Like, look, I'm streaming. That doesn't give me any authority. That doesn't give me any superiority to you. Not at all. The only thing that it may change, at least in your view, is your opinion of me, where you elevate me or not. In your thought process. But either way, when you and we do the same with celebrities and politicians and all that stuff all the time. We elevate them to a status or something in our head to make them think, or to make them, it almost feels like they're better than us, but they're not. They're just another human being. When you strip back all that stuff, they're just another human being like you. No matter how famous they are right now, no matter what amazing things they are doing or not so amazing things they're doing in life, they're still a human being at the end of the day. So you might build people up, or you might tear them down in your head, you know? So we're all the same in regards that we are all humans getting through our life, making the most of it. We will have amazing memories, and we will have some shit memories. We will have some amazing times. We will have some shit times. We will have the worst days of our lives. We will have some of the best days of our lives. And that's reality. That's reality. And that's the last part of my TED Talk for today. Thank you for coming. I just don't shut the fuck up, do I? But yeah. At least I'm not talking bullshit. It's truth, what I'm talking. Like, I love truth, yeah? I'm all about the truth. I try and be as truthful as I can as often as possible. Sometimes, yes, I have to tell little white lies so I don't hurt people's feelings. One can argue, is that a good thing or a bad thing, depending on the context, right? But me, myself, I try and be as truthful, as authentic, as genuine as I possibly can. Because if this kind of brings me back to literally what I was just saying. If you're not living your truth, if you're not living yourself, you're disrespecting yourself. You're not living your true self. So if you're not living in truth, then you're just lying to yourself and you're letting yourself down, which is literally what I've been talking about, right? So that's what happens when you lie and you get caught in a web of lies, la 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 la. So just don't do that, people. Just don't do that. Don't let that happen. But I know it's not always easy to tell the truth. I know that. But at least, as I was saying, just do your best. Be a decent human being. Do your best for yourself. Whatever that is. No matter how small, no matter how big, just do it for yourself. And you'd be surprised when you live the truth, when you surround yourself in truth, you'd be surprised at who you have around your side. Because at least if you're telling the truth, You know the people who you want and you don't want around you. You know the fake people from the people who will be there by your side when the worst happens.
Here
But
there.
if all you do is just tell people,
Good.
you know, you just make bullshit up or whatever,
Watch, get her back.
like, what? That's not going to help you long term, is it? Definitely not. You're just going to surround yourself with the wrong people, right? Okay, there's the mage train over here. Perfect. We finally did it. Level 10, and we finally got to the mage trainer. And oh my god, I have that talent point. It's been so long without my talent point, now I don't know. Reduce the chance that your opponent can resist your arcane spells. No, it's not arcane spells. What's the... There it is. Reduce the chance that opponent can resist your frost and fire spells. That's the one. That's the first point. The most important point.
You have a great day now. Be seeing you. Need assistance?
And now let's learn some spells. Better water. Frost Nova.
Alrighty then.
So we have Frost Nova, one of the best defense spells in the game, without a doubt. I remember actually in Diablo 4, it was like Frost Nova, best spell in the game. And then Conjure Water. I'm just going to conjure one of these from my hotbar, or my hotbar. There, perfect. Great, at least the water actually is decent. Yep, that's it. Oh, frost armor rank 2. What's that, 110? Is that 30, 110? Okay, yeah, that's much better, isn't it? Yep, so I just got a big boost to my survivability now, so that's going to make the rest of the leveling a hell of a lot better and a hell of a lot easier. So there we go, there we go. Is this classic or retail? This is a classic hardcore, Gago. Romney, lately I've been having many shit times, but the few good times are worth it. GG level 10, safe and sound for now. Yeah. So on the next poll, we're going to see, can Jay get to level 15? Yeah. Hey Fluda, how's everything, man? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. So guys, that is the end. We have come to the end of the stream. I'm going to put up on the big screen. And now, so we've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and we've been playing WoW for about 5 of those hours tonight. I'll continue on more WoW Classic Hardcore Adventures on the next stream, which is Wednesday, so feel free to come back if you want to watch and if you want to hang out and talk. You never know what's going to happen on the stream. And I do plan to play Lords of the Fallen on the weekend after its release, so that's another big game that's going to be coming out as well. I know, Fluda, I know, time, right? Time is a bitch sometimes, but it is what it is. But look, me and Teddy Bear here are going to keep you company for the next moment or two anyway. But as I said, we have brand new content out on YouTube. If you haven't seen it yet, it was released on Sunday. Check that out. There are new changes going on to YouTube too in terms of channel, which I've already announced tonight. I'll announce that again, of course, on the next stream with the update on that. Shadow Sith asking for a pec flex. You will get the pec flex, my friend. You will get the pec flex. But yeah, thank you very much for all the viewership tonight, guys. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Just thank you in general for all the chats. You've been great. You've been great keeping me good company tonight, even when I decided to listen to music for like 20 minutes while gaming. I was like, la 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 la, in my own little world. But yeah, so lots of content on its way. I am behind with content, which is great, right? I have another viewing tomorrow, so you know what I will ask you guys is to cross your fingers for me, and hope that this place will be something that we want and something that we get, so I can finally end this, you know, 6 week or so now destruction that's been going through with all this moving scenario stuff. But yeah, and then I can get back to normal and I'll be on plan for everything. Ugh. Random yawn. It's a random yawn. Yawning doesn't mean I'm tired. Yawning just is, I don't know, my soul trying to escape my body or something. You know, the usual. So there we go. Anyway, if you want to check out more content from me, as I was just mentioning, check out my YouTube. Thank you, Doug, for that. Oh my god, we forgot to play Stream Raiders tonight. Lol. Lol. I blame Ganko. Ganko's not here, but I'm still going to blame him anyway. He forgot to tell me. You just gotta cheers. Blame Ganko. Like, he disturbed me. He changed his name, and now I just don't know what's happening anymore, you know? Easy defense. If you want to check out more of my socials, guys, I have new content posted today on Instagram, so check that out. We also have some other of my social medias too, such as my Twitter and my TikTok. If you do want to catch up with our community and be active in our community with lots of the different chats there, check out the Discord community. Also, all my announcements and new videos are posted there too. If you do need help with your health and fitness goals, you can see my jcots.com website, linked also there by Dub, so feel free to check that out too. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for your time tonight, and we also have new J for Play content coming up too. I'm behind, okay, I get it, I understand, but I'm trying my best. But yeah, new content coming out there tomorrow as well. So we're keeping it. Oh yeah, and there's a new video on YouTube tomorrow too, highlights of the week previous. So 2 new contents coming out tomorrow. One on the YouTube, one on the J for Play. So there is plenty to keep you occupied while I'm offline. And I will see you, and Teddy will see you soon on Wednesday stream. So I hope to see you there. So thank you very much, guys. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye. Shalom.